T-minus 30 seconds. T-minus 20 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
LadyChann! Fight!
Yo, hey girl, it's LadyChann, nonetheless, and welcome to Comebox with CHANN. Slightly running later than scheduled, but you know, we are in the building. Let's turn the brightness a bit here. Turn it up, Chris. I feel like I'm mad, right? Let me see. Hope you guys have had a great day. Sorry, let me just put the gloss of the lip. Hope you guys have had a great day. Mine been alright. Just doing what it do. Doing what I do. Yeah. Okay. I'm reloaded. Okay, so social media handles. Let me just hear see if I can hear myself. Does my mic sound nice? Chickadee check 1, check 2. Does my mic sound nice? Does it sound nice? Who have you got in the building? Lisa Bell's in the building. Ben Adams in the building. Bold and understanding in the building. King of King boxing in the building. We got it. We got you. Okay. I'm reloaded. All right, let's get the banner up of the name of the Shiggity Show. You know how we do. Is it a banner? Yeah. Yeah, it's correct banner. I deleted the other one. Anthony Joshua, because it's Usyk Joshua fight week, you know. Been a little quiet, hasn't it? So, just say the zone. I don't know why they took so long to announce the international TV rights on it. A bitch told you 3 weeks ago, but I don't know why they took so long to, you know, 3 times, and then we'll get people in the building 3 times. World champ, can he do it? World champ, and we're gonna have OLEKSANDR USYK. We're going to be discussing this in its entirety. You know, this is the weekly wrap-up show. So we will be discussing, you know, what happens in boxing in the last week, as usual. Usyk heavier. OLEKSANDR USYK, he's looking heavier. Okay, heavier. And then TEOFIMO Lopez. Takeover is back in the building. TEOFIMO Lopez. Okay. TEOFIMO Lopez. No, not Lopex. CHANN Lopez. My bad, because, you know, the weekly wrap-up show. The weekly. I know. It's a long title this week. You know. The weekly wrap-up show. Okay. There we go, yo. There we go, yo. Show. Did I spell everything right? Yes, I did. Give myself a fucking round of applause. This chair's not that comfortable in a minute. Okay, so I'm introducing 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 it's the co-host of the minute, of the moment, of the hour, of the decade, of the century. Kenny, Ken, ding, 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 and Lisa Bales. Ken, you look like you're in a fog. You look like in the fog. Why do you look so?
Hold on. This is a lot better. Hold on.
You look like you're in Jack the Ripper land.
No, because all right, you know what's happened? As this looks, I put it in the wrong way.
There
this
you
better?
go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Slightly. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, how's everybody?
Are you excited?
Maybe put your camera down just a little bit so there's less top and more bottom. No, down. Yeah. There you go. There you go.
Are you excited? Are you excited?
Yeah. I am, you know. I am. To see 3 times in the building. Yeah. Are you excited?
Yeah, I think in the UK it's for getting very excited. Sky Sports, thankfully for our sanity, have got the rights and they're doing a very good job of the promotions. Eddie Earn's on board. You know, they're in Jeddah at the moment. You know, I know a lot of people, and I think since last week, you know, Anthony Joshua's been here for 4 or 5 weeks in Jeddah, and they just had their little press conference, you know, in Jeddah. Usyk's already is out there now. He's weighing 16 stone of pure muscle. He's a big guy.
Did they do a weigh-in? Have they done a weigh-in?
No, but you know, I've seen pictures of Usyk when he's training, and they're saying that Usyk's going to come in about over 16 stone. He's going to be pure muscle. He's coming a lot bigger.
I don't know it in stone. What's that in pounds?
Yeah.
What's that in pounds?
AJ's looking leaner.
Do you know what 16 stone is? Do you know what 16 stone is in pounds? Because I don't do it in stone at all. I only do in pounds.
All right.
No,
I'll work that out in a minute. But I'll work it out for you in a minute. But in terms of like who's AJ's lean as anything. He says that you know he's going to be he's receptive to the information, to the new information. So
I don't think he looked that lean. I know
he's looking lean. He looked I just
behind the gloves today.
No.
He doesn't look lean. He doesn't look
better today. When he was actually talking to Sky Sports, he looks a lot leaner facially and size. So he's looking a lot leaner, a lot better. But then again, he looked like that last year. So I don't know why.
No. He doesn't look like how. I literally about an hour and a half just watched him with Michelle Joyce Phelps, and I made a mental note. Yeah, and I was like, yeah, he looks quite buff. 224 pounds for if Usyk 224 is that's only if he's coming in at 224, that's only 3 pounds more than I think he's more than that. That's only 3 pounds more than
because at the White Lane Stadium, he when he walked near me, and when I saw him near Cheshire, he looked about 16 stone. Because I'm a big lad, I weigh about a couple of stone heavier than him, and I could tell when someone, I could tell a 16 stone man. He looked a little bit under that, but they're saying he's going to come in 60 stone.
Under that. In the first fight, he's 221 pounds, so that would have made him under 16 stone. If he's 224,
he's going to be coming at 16 stone there. I think he's anticipating AJ.
That's nothing.
But they say he's looking a bit bigger. But you know, sometimes you can look. There's 16 stone of fat, and then there's 16 stone of muscle, and that looks a bit different.
To me, he looks like he's about 230 pounds. To me, he looks like he's about 16 and a half stone. To me.
Could be.
Looks heavier than more than 3 pounds heavier. than what he was.
Could be,
But
but
yeah, he's rich.
one thing is though, you know,
He's rich.
everyone, all the pundits, ex-boxers, they're all universally advice they're giving AJ for this fight. In terms of like, they want AJ.
They want, well, AJ's not the favourite to win, but I mean, I've seen a lot of BS of people like, oh, you know, he doesn't have a chance, doesn't, you know, this and that. It's quite, hang on, we've got a super chat here. Let's just get that out of the wizzy way. It's loud in the cans. Leighton Evelyn 449. Shant. No, it's Shan. I'm a huge Joshua fan. Went to Cardiff and Tottenham, but I'm bricking it if he loses. And no one got faith he does it. So that's my boy. Shouts out to you. Thank you for the super chat.
Can I ask you a question, LadyChann? You know,
yeah, of course.
Which you know, out of all the pundits, which ones? Because the ones I've spoken to today, there's only about a couple that are saying what they really think. That they think that, you know, Usyk. I think Usyk's gonna win, but a lot of them are giving AJ advice, not committed towards AJ winning, but they're praying that they are going to be winning. But some people have just been really blunt. Some of our ex-boxers and pundits, they actually think it's going to be a stoppage. Me myself, well, I'll say it for the show.
Yeah. It's interesting what I've been seeing online. Hey, sis, you've been looking at a lot of stuff online and seeing some stuff online. What's the general consensus on your side of the waters about this fight?
Yeah, hey, LadyChann, and Kenny Ken.
Hi, Lisa.
Hi. You know, I'm hearing a lot of different, a lot of people, more so are rooting for Usyk. A lot of people here in the U.S., I don't know. It seems like a lot of people are going for Usyk, but it depends. But like today, I'm starting to see more people saying they hope that AJ wins. He did like a little interview over there on, was it IFL or whatever? And somebody, it was so funny. Somebody in the comment was like, okay, they're going to have all of these videos on this little 3-minute little interview he did, body language experts. I laughed so hard when I saw that video. I mean, that comment, I laughed so hard. I was like, yeah, that's how people do nowadays. They just like try to assess things in just a 3-minute, you know, because you just don't know. So much is going on out there right now. But from what I saw, what's his name? Tim Bradley. I think he was going for Usyk. Yeah. So I know Mike Tyson was saying it's going to be hard to beat Usyk, but yeah, you know, Usyk's a handful. We know this.
Yeah, we know
he's yeah, but that doesn't mean that, you know, it cannot be done. You know.
That's what I was
saying. So it's going to be interesting. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. But I'm kind of agreeing with Kenny Shan, but I didn't see like Joshua's full body, but his face did look smaller.
Did it? I need to see what you guys have looked at. Maybe I'll pull it up.
What was he did look leaned out.
That was on some of his press.
Yeah, I gotta look at which one I saw. I didn't see everything, but I saw a couple of things. Yeah, like little clips. Yeah, and Usyk does look bigger. Yeah.
Yeah, he looks swole of what I've seen. Let's do this super chat. Leighton Evelyn coming back with that 449 on your girl. LadyChann, if Joshua does beat Usyk, do people say Joshua is the number one heavyweight in the world, or do they still say he still ain't number one? They'll probably be like, no, but you know, he just beat a cruiserweight. He was supposed to beat him the whole time. You know, he never gets his props. He never gets his props. There will be an excuse, Leighton. You know, they'll never just go like, yeah, you know what, the dude's just fucking good. He adapted and won. There's gonna be a this, but you'll see. I'll give him his props regardless, win, lose, or draw, because at least he takes the tough fights and, you know, doesn't vacate belts and, you know, get stripped and, you know, just fights all his mandos, doesn't do multiple voluntaries. So I give him his credit anyway. I give any boxer that's like that their credit, you know. So yeah, 2-time heavyweight champ of the world. I mean, this whatever the weather, I want him to win. I hope he wins. So let's see. But all right, let's deep dive into it. Let's deep dive. Let's see who's in the chickadee chat. Joshua the Great never gets appreciated, fam. Yep. I think Usyk should be a favorite, but AJ knows he has to perform on that. Motivation can make the difference. I think it's a legit pick 'em. Hope I'm wrong. Got a feeling Usyk has this one. We are all experts on the internet. I love it. I love it. Loke in the building. Hit the like if you think AJ gonna win. No, just hit the like anyway. Like Loke, like we just want people to hit the like. Sometimes Loke, you be trolling. I'll let you know what we can talk about. Loke, Tone Loke. Yeah, yeah. Boxing Lounge in the building. There could be a trilogy in the pipeline if AJ wins. Trilogy with who? Oh, with Usyk and AJ. Really? Is that what's been? I doubt it. That's not signed for. No, I don't think so. I don't think there's a trilogy for this one. You know, we leave the trilogies for you know who, Mr. Bum Dosser. You know, love a trilogy. Love beg people for trilogy. Anyway,
LadyChann, sorry to cut you, but this is
All
the Acting Joshua show. This is not the Tyson Fury show. We will deal with Tyson Fury in future shows.
It's the Anthony Joshua show. It's true. It's not his show. Yeah, because he's already tried to steal the show a little bit. Yeah, you're right, Ken. You're right. Okay, it's only because, you know, in a week in boxing, he reared his little head, but we'll touch on him maybe just a little sprinkle. So you guys saw. Did you guys see my report on the 12th round? Did I show you that? Did I show you that? Did I not show you guys that on the show?
No, you haven't.
The first fight?
Yeah. About, you know, when we thought, he's going to get dropped. Oh, everyone's like, AJ was going to get dropped. Let me pull something up for you. And, you know, Shan did a little deep dive in. And I was like, oh, okay, this made it. People wanted this to be. It fitted their narrative, basically. So, let me just pull this up for you guys. My library and my shit. I'm introducing nobody. Hang on, let me do it like this. Actually, go on YouTube Studio. It's easier to do it like that. And then, and I want you guys to have a little look. Have a little look at this, right? And then, tell me what you want. You know, was that Jodeci? That was, wasn't it?
That's Drew Hill, I think. Tell me what you want. Oh,
yeah, that was Drew Hill. Yeah. That's right. Yeah. One sec. I gotta find it. It's called something like Anthony Joshua's thingy. You guys seem to have liked it as well, because Breaking Anthony used is this the one? I think is it this one? Let's have a look. Yeah, it's this one. So if you're on YouTube,
hey, it's Adam.
just let y'all play this. Okay, and then I'm going to share the screen. One moment. Okay, so let's share the screen. What up, Candice? What up, Mark Nash in the building? 28 watching and 12 likes, Mark Nash. Tell them. Come on. Come on. They're going to get a... This is... Look, Mark, this is how they do me. They do me dirty. Hey, dirty. You guys get the fucking lights up. Like, comment, share, subscribe. All right, share screen. Let me show you this. Because, I had these reservations, and then I kind of went with the masses a little bit, and I was like, but you know, I'll show you. Let's have a look. Share. Let's have a look at this. I'll put myself on mute. Let's have a look at this round 12 analysis, shall we? Okie doke. So I shall mute.
Hey guys. So finally Sky Sports has announced that they will be showing Anthony Joshua Alexander Usyk fight rematch. Usyk Joshua 2 for £26.95. I see people in uproar because they thought it was going to be $24.99. I mean, I know not everybody, you know, has got some kind of money, but let's have it right. Compared to the Americans, guys, why are you moaning for 26 quid? 26, 27 pounds. You get the undercard looks like it's going to be trash, like the first one was, but it's still boxing. We're just going to have to just watch it for the 20. You're just watching it really for the Joshua thing. I don't know what you guys expected. Joshua's last fight with Usyk was one of it broke records. It was one of the most highly viewed pay-per-views and bought by sports history. The first Joshua Usyk. Massive numbers according to Sky Sports, and I guess that's why they bid so aggressively for this one, because you know once you bid for Joshua, anything that Joshua touches is like he's the Midas touch. Everything he touches turns to gold. Turns to gold. So yeah, have a little look at this.
The Sky Sports box office will be the only place in the UK and Ireland to watch the much anticipated Alexander Usyk versus Anthony Joshua rematch on the 20th of August 2022.
Anthony Joshua got served a nice left hook that he didn't see and rocked him. But when he was on them ropes and people was like, oh, he was going to get dropped. Did you not see? I'll slow it down. Stand by. That was the left hook and I think the straight left that sent Anthony Joshua stumbling backwards. But like, I'm going to let you have a look at...
Guys, is it playing double? Hello, people.
All right, guys. Yeah, no, it doesn't matter about the echoing. It's going to be like, that's fine. There is a bit of an echo, but carry on.
Okay, maybe because I have to also mute on here as well. Okay, one moment.
What happened afterwards? What we all deemed is that Anthony Joshua was going to get dropped. I'm not so sure now. Have a look and you tell me what you guys think. Stand by. Nah, shouts out to Joshua then with the head movement. I always thought that he was doing the Muhammad Ali, trying to do the Muhammad Ali rope-a-dope, not saying that it was Muhammad Ali, the rope-a-dope, before everyone comes and jumps in the comments. But guys, what I saw, he got caught with a left hook, right hook, and I think another skimmed left that didn't hit flush. And then Usyk went for an uppercut, missed, and continued to miss all the other punches while Anthony Joshua got out of dodge. You're going to have to look at it, guys, because I know you're going to get some AJ haters that go, no, he got nearly knocked out. So we thought. Muy interesante. So Usyk. Tell me what you guys think. Stand by. Ali rope-a-dope, not saying that it was Muhammad Ali, the rope-a-dope, before everyone comes and jumps in the comments. But guys, what I saw, he got caught with a left hook, right hook, and skimmed left that didn't hit flush. And then Usyk and continued to miss all the other punches while Anthony Joshua got out of dodge. You're going to have to look at it, guys, because I know you're going to get some AJ haters that go, no, he got nearly knocked out. So we thought. Muy interesante. So Usyk did, this is a madness, a 14-punch flurry. Out of the 14 punches, 2 catch Anthony Joshua flush, like I said, left hook, right hook. Then there's another hook, I think it's a right hook, that kind of skims that way. And then there's one more that kind of taps like, but it's not a punch. It's kind of like with Usyk's arm or something. Have a look and then you'll see. Out of 14 punches, Usyk lands flush twice. So that's why there wasn't a wave off. Because if Anthony Joshua was getting punches and no returns out of a 14-punch flurry, the ref would have said, nah. And even at the end of that, Joshua answered with a straight right that kind of shocked Usyk. And he stuck his tongue. I think Usyk was a little like, oh my God. And Joshua was kind of like, stuck his tongue out and kept it pushing because the bell had rang. Wow, it's funny when you look at things back. Shouts out to Sky, though, because I probably wouldn't even have seen that, and I would have just kept in my memory. I did know that he did slip, because if you look at my my recent weekly wrap-up show, I did say that he tried to do, the Muhammad Ali rope-a-dopes and slipped some shots, but I'm not realizing that he slipped 12 out of 14 shots. Anyway, I'm gone. It's $26.99, $26.95. Doesn't break the bank. Come on, guys. I'm gonna buy it. You're gonna buy it. And some of y'all are going to stream it. And that's just how it goes. Welcome to the new era. Anyway, I'm gone. Hey, girl, it's LadyChann written on left. Come watch with Chan. Gian. Wow. 14-punch flurry. Gian.
If you're trying to make real money online, you need to stop with Amazon FBA,
Shout out.
drop shipping, Shopify, affiliate marketing, and MLM. Listen, A lot of those business models.
What do you guys think of that? Isn't that... Oh, we've got guests in the building. What do you guys think of that?
Well, the thing is, I was at the fight, and I was behind it. One of them, what I saw was one of them catch him, and he stumbled back, and then he was on the ropes. But one of the things I was noticing, in terms of my wife next to me and a few others, we're thinking, what's going on here? Why is he on his back? Why was he on his back? Now we were thinking, at the time when you're in the gods, when you're in the stands, you're thinking, right, the referee's dodged, let him dodge a bullet there. But when you look at it concisely, where we saw it in slow motion, I've actually seen it a few times as well, and you're thinking, yeah, that was probably a decision that was probably the right decision. The referee, he wasn't in any danger. There was one shot that hurt him, but there was no need to stop him. But
that one shot that pushed him back was the shot. That wasn't
if you're in the stands.
No, what I'm saying is one shot that I showed that pushed him back, that wasn't connected to the 14 punch flurry. He got.
Of course not. No, not at all. But from what
he came back, and then he was on par with Usyk, and then Usyk, as you saw, caught him with a left hook, a right hook, and that was a part of the 14 punch.
Oh yeah, definitely. There was a lot of the times, but when you're in the stands and you're in the stadium, you're looking back, he's on a retweet, and you're thinking, right, a lot of people around us, we already had him down losing, so it's not a good look. And I know a lot of people have said that maybe it'll happen, but I think a lot of people in the UK have corrected themselves. They have looked at the round. They have looked at the slow motion.
No, they ain't. No, they ain't.
People like Johnny Nelson.
Talk about it.
Johnny Nelson. And quite a few others. But the people who know boxing, you're talking about idiots on social media. We're talking about boxing pundits in here. These people on social media, and I say this respectfully, they're casuals. They're the sort of people that were praising Joshua from the hills when he won the Olympic gold 10 years ago. And then when he won his first world title, they're praising from the hills. Then when he loses against, what's the name? When he loses against, Ruiz, he can't box no more. He's just like a Frankenstein upright fighter. Those people have to be ignored because, all right, they pay the way. They pay, your, like I said, and give you donations, and also pay towards like I said, your views and all that. Respect them, but they're as fickle as they come. They're the sort of people that will think boxing, who won't even touch boxing with a barge pole, but when a big fight comes along, they're interested. But the proper boxing people, what the theme is, not one. The boxing people I know haven't said that Joshua's about to get knocked out, but there are a few.
No, I've seen boxing pundits
who do say that maybe with Joshua coming forward, with Usyk knowing his style, that he could get stopped. But in terms of what I saw, and I saw it pretty way afterwards, a lot of people we're in shock because we're thinking this is a fighter who we rated very highly. I personally agreed with his tactics because I think you can't fight like how they wanted to 12 rounds. It's not possible, especially a guy of his big build. But maybe he went probably 80% more than what he should have done. But saying that, Usyk fought a really good fight, and Usyk did what I told him to do. Because I remember being on your show last year, and I said that the best way for Usyk to win this fight was meet him in the centre of the ring and try and take the belt of the champion, which he did.
All right, I want to give shouts out to Anthony Joshua for slipping 12 out of 14 shots. 2 shots were flush. One was with a wrist after that. And I'm talking about flush shots. So shouts out to Joshua. No head movement, Joshua. This was fitting for the people that didn't like Joshua. I saw this on Sky on normal speed, right? And then I thought to myself, when I was watching it on normal speed, I was like, I'm sure he's skipped those shots. But when you watch it on normal speed, it looks like Joshua's getting tucked in. So I thought, all right, let's go. So Sky had to slow down, as you know, the punch that I showed you with him getting that straight left from Usyk and sending him back. So I thought, fuck, all right, let's try and see if what I see is there. And I was shocked. 14 punch flurry, which is a lot, by the way, and 12 of them missed. Is Usyk that accurate as we thought he was? Because as you saw on that footage, he was very shocked when Anthony Joshua stuck out his tongue and with minimal effort stuck a what was it? A right in Usyk's face, which Usyk even was like, yo. So I want to shout out to Anthony Joshua for slipping 98% of them punches, yeah? And shouts out to everybody that was like he was on the verge of getting dropped. Because it fitted your narrative, your AJ hate narrative. Don't know why you hate the geezer so much. I don't know, but you hate him nonetheless. So King of King Boxing, AJ All Day, Lisa Bales. Okay, so King of King Boxing, let me see what you got to say about that.
Hey, how you doing, LadyChann? How they everybody else? Kenny KO, Lisa. How y'all doing?
Hey, how you doing, King of King Boxing?
Hello, everyone.
Hey, I want to say thank you for playing that back, because I when you played that back, I went back and looked at the original telecast with the Zone. And if you watch how the Zone did it, it would have made you think he was getting hit with all those shots. But when you played it, I'm like, yo, none of those shots hit. And low key towards the end, Usyk stopped swinging because he was missing all those shots.
Frustrated. Yeah.
So it's just like, you know. So I like I said, that was interesting. Like I said, I hate it's so hard, to be honest. The reason, like, you know, I said I don't like the Zone because it doesn't work very well here. A lot of that fight was buffering, and you know, you're getting excited by the fight. The reason sometimes I will go pick like some of the secret streams for Sky Sports because the commentary is a little better. I'm just gonna be honest, it's better. Yeah. So that's, you know, so that's the thing about it. But yeah, I think that was really over exaggerated, because if you listen back, I don't know if that's it sound. No, that can't be Roe Jones. I don't know who the second commentary dude was, but he was just like, oh, look at all the shots landing. It's like none of those shots landed. Where are you looking at? So it was kind of disappointing, but you know.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I appreciate the appreciation, sir. Yeah, sometimes we have to look at things and slow things down. It is crazy. I was shocked. I knew he missed and ducked a few shots, but I didn't know it was like 98% of them. So like even me watching that, I was like, no, Shan, no. Like, oh, the fix is in. Everybody, it was okay for people to think that he
was getting stopped.
Yes, that he was getting stopped. Jaden Anthony, yes, AJ did get outboxed. We know this. I scored it 8-4 to Usyk. We know that.
If you look in that flurry, the thing that's telling is AJ is looking directly at him. He's not hurt. He's not dazed. He's ducking under and he's looking straight back at him. So he's fully alert. He's anticipating the shots. So I think, and towards like when he's leaning back towards the end, I think it was just, you know, the fight was almost over. He's a little tired. Yeah, he was tired. When you look at it, when he's leaning against the ropes, that's not injury. I'm about to fall out. It's just like he was exhausted. Being that big, dodging all them shots, I don't care, man. That's going to make you tired real quick. So, and I think it, like I said, wore out Usyk a little bit too, because he was swinging all them shots and none of them were connecting. So,
and also I think it's quite impressive being 6'6" and managing to duck, use your lateral movement to just lean out, to literally try and roll with a shot and to preempt where that shot was coming. Like, you know, you can maybe predict where like 3 or 4, maybe 2 or 3 punches may come. Right, he's going to throw a 1-2 so I can get. But to be able to preempt where 12 are gonna, where 14 are gonna go and only get caught by the flush by the first 2, which are the set-up shots. I think that's impressive, being 6'6" and 200 and at that time 236 pounds.
236, yeah. Is he coming in lighter in this next fight? From what I was hearing Kenny say.
Kenny said he said he looks light in the face, and when I saw him just on an interview an hour and a half, I couldn't detect that myself. But he looked pretty muscular around the arms, and I don't know. I didn't detect that he looked like, because when I saw him on the first fight, lead up to the first fight, I went, nah, he's skinny. This time I haven't seen that. So I don't know. I'd have to look at. To be honest, I haven't looked at the press, any of the press. I just saw that behind the gloves, and that was it. That's all I've seen of this all day today because I've been busy doing other stuff. Jaden Anthony, you like Tyson Fury. There's not a problem when you like Tyson Fury. I like AJ. Guess what? AJ's a man. I'm a woman, so I can like him. You like Tyson Fury. You're a man. He's a man. So, do the
weird. Play it.
Yeah. You're not allowed to like a fighter of the opposite sex because that makes you fanning out. But they're allowed to cocksuck another man and it doesn't make them faggots. But anyway, let me not get too amped up.
Hey, women are a beautiful thing, man, bro. You need to try them sometime.
Try them out if they'd let you. If you're allowed to get out of the basement, or the single room at your mum's house with your grubby bed.
Hi, Chan.
The race
Hi,
car
everybody.
bed.
Jacking off. What up, though, AJ? Oh, Dane.
Hey, AJ.
Yeah, it gets a bit boring when you're not allowed to like who you like. Go ahead. Go ahead, AJ. What do you think about what? Did you just see? You saw that, right?
I think it was King of King. Were you done, man?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Oh, King of King. Yeah.
Yeah, you sorry I'm late. I was doing the thing again, the sleep thing. Okay. My bad. My schedule's crazy. But yeah, I actually watched it alone by myself on my I brought it up on my laptop. And a lot of those shots didn't land, actually. I guess I was just caught up in the moment from when I first saw it. But it's like a lot of what Usyk was throwing didn't land, and AJ just, slipped and bobbed and weaved and missed most of those shots. And then, for him to stick his tongue out and, stick a kind of a jab in Usyk's face at the end was pretty funny. And I think I think it was just due to fatigue and exhaustion that he was just like kind of out of it. Because like the pace that he was fighting at, that's really it's tough because Usyk doesn't slow down. He's not known for getting tired. And I think it still caught up to Usyk as well. Because I remember he was giving an interview. He said that recently he said that he went back to the hotel and just, I don't know, slept or didn't do anything for after the fight. So he was tired himself. So but yeah, man, oh God, I'm getting goosebumps, man. This weekend, man, this is one of these fights I really, really get nervous for because it's kind of like you don't know what's gonna happen, but you just want one particular person to win so bad. Yeah, play it, do it again.
Yeah. Don't know what's coming behind that corner. It's true.
I mean, everybody's not denying he lost. I mean, everybody on the here right here knows that AJ lost the fight. I mean, but he still won rounds and did damage to Usyk. That's one thing we got to look at as well. Because Usyk didn't have he didn't have a clean face. We saw look at his face at the end. 2 black eyes, cut, all that stuff. And I think AJ's eye was just slightly swollen. So that's pretty much it.
Yeah. That's correct. Sis, how do you feel seeing that footage?
I was actually surprised because watching it in real time, I saw what I thought. I saw what I thought I saw, but I've always said that boxing is so boxing is tricky. Sometimes you think you see what you see, and it's not what you think you see. So you have to have a very, very trained eye to watch boxing. And my eyes are still young. Like sometimes, remember we was doing the rewatch, and there was things that I didn't know about the foot placement.
Yeah.
So, and you and AJ was helping me. So, that was very excellent detective work on your part, because I didn't know, because when I was watching it, I thought he was almost getting knocked out.
Yeah. Crazy, isn't
it?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, good.
But the thing is, I remember at the time watching it, but if this is why I shouldn't ever go with the masses, I know better. I remember at the time watching it, even obviously in real time, I thought to myself, he slipped some of those. He did definitely slip some of those. Now, the bell was rang slightly earlier. We do know that. We do know that because we did a count and we was like, yo, some people had 2 seconds, some people had 5. But then, you know, when the wave came over and everyone was like, you know, oh my God, he nearly got dropped, da, 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 and then you just kept on hearing it. I kind of just thought to myself, well, maybe Shan, you're just looking and you think that he slipped some of those. But I was like, because, you know, there's no way that you do a 14 punch flurry. And if you're getting caught with at least half of those, that ref who has the best position in than all of us right now, that would, you know, they judge refs, they wave shit off real quick. So that would have just been waved off. And I always wondered, like, so if it wasn't waved off, it couldn't have really have been. So yeah, shouts out to Sky for providing the footage. Shouts out for Hawkeye Shan. And just trying to see what that was. And you know, people hate that. And you know what? Shouts out, because that got 1.7 thousand views. That was a big views for me. Yeah. So yeah, that one did. A lot of people saw it. So you know, more than usual. Yeah. So what if he's gay, Lady Shan? I don't know. If he's gay, he's gay. Hang on. Leighton's sent us a super chat. Yeah, no, he's a bit annoying. He's always in my comments chatting shit, like, you know, like people can't like who they like, but yeah, he just loves off Tyson Fury. But if you like off, if I was sitting there loving off Tyson Fury, he wouldn't have no problem. But just, yeah, you know, just stop. You're lame. You're a bit annoying. Just either ride with the channel, or if it, like, don't come on my channel if you know that I don't really, that's not the way I'm not rocking for confirmation bias, but you want me to be biased to confirm your bias, and then we can all be pally. No, it's not the channel, my son. You know what I mean? So, you know, and if you know that that's not how I rock, you can't come over here and try and persuade me at all. So it's best that it's either that you like to see me desecrate your favorite fighter, or you know that what I say is the truth. It's one or the other. Either way, it's fucked up for you. Thanks, Leighton, for dropping that 179. Loves you, supports you, got a bounce. Thanks, Leighton. Hope you have a good one. Well, LadyChann. There.
All right. See you later, Leighton.
See you later. That was because so Logan said that was because the zone. So Kenny, yeah. So you was there and you saw that, and from what you saw, it looked like AJ was about to go. So now that we know that happened,
so you know what it was? Is that it was like very, very depressing, because I think the background to it all. If I was to tell you how excited we were when you got into that stadium, you know, obviously we saw the Collier fight, we saw the Callum Smith fight. You know, that, God bless his soul, that fight was okay after he went all K-legged and he looked like his brain, you know, he had a brain injury, but thank God he's okay. But if I was to tell you, obviously you've been to an AJ fight, but to an AJ, after lockdown, you go there, the atmosphere was rocking. Right. We were so up for it. And can you imagine our shock when we were panicking on his behalf? We knew he was losing the fight, and we were saying one more round, and then the last round when we wanted to come out swinging, that happened. So from where we looked back at the thing, it looked like he was swaying. He was out for the count. Maybe when he was doing a rope with that, maybe deep down he knew that, you know what, maybe I could fight to another day. Because I think if you looked at his demeanor, you know, when he came at the 11th, 12th round, it looked from where we were sitting that maybe he felt that, you know what, this is about self-preservation, maybe fight to another day. But from where in the stands, we were like gasping and going, no, because we actually thought the same thing. That's how it was.
So I don't know why it's doing this for you. I don't know why it's deciding to play you twice. That's so annoying. Usually I can just look at it and it's just, I don't know, the volume's turned down. Sorry, Ken. Go ahead, carry on. Sorry.
Yeah, you see, I think that's the whole situation, is that the general shock. Because I think what I don't know, our friends from the US, when people talk about Tyson Fury being a really big fighter, and I got that with the fight with Dillian White, but when you go to an AJ fight, it's like is like the Royal Jubilee, the House of the Proms, the FA Cup final, the first day at Lords in the Test match, all round and one. He is such a massive, massive, massive personality. I don't think I've ever seen a sportsman as big as him. And it's like we went there with expectations. So at the time, we were just like in complete denial. We were gutted for him, mainly for ourselves, because we're massive AJ fans. But we did think at the time that, you know, we were screaming at AJ, "Come on, AJ, get your hands up!"
Because we know he'd
get away,
lost.
get off those ropes. We thought he was getting caught clean. It looked like from where our vantage point, he was about to get smashed up.
Let's do the super chat. Kenny just went out of commission there. LadyChann, thanks Leighton again for that 179. Dropping that on your girl. LadyChann, if Usyk loses, give me 3 excuses. So meaning if AJ wins, excuse number 1 is AJ was supposed to beat him. He's only a cruiserweight. 2, Usyk was a damaged man from the war, so he wasn't himself. 3, Usyk's put on too much weight, so you know he didn't know how to. He wasn't acclimated to fight at such a heavy weight. Those will be the 3 excuses. One of them or all 3 of them, and plus some. Hope that answers your question. Yeah, you know how it goes. Okay. So Kenny, was you finished? Because you kind of started rubbing your.
No, because I think what it was is I sat me eye. But all I'm trying to say is that from the vantage point where we were and coming out of the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, you know, we felt that, you know, we thought he was about to go. So I think anyone who would have seen that live on TV would have probably thought the same thing. But, you know, at the end of the day, the most important thing is that, you know, Anthony Joshua can rewrite this wrong. You know, they do say in boxing, a good big un beats a good small un. So he's got a lot to prove, you know, on Saturday. You know, show us what he's made of. We know he's got power. We know he's got a massive uppercut. We know he's actually got better feet than a lot of big men. There's some big men like Dillian White. I say that respectfully, who sometimes are heavy legs, maybe flat-footed, but he's pretty light in his feet because he's more athletic than Dillian White. Plus another thing as well, he's got quickish hands and he does have a repertoire. I would like to see some uppercuts. You know, not overhand rights, because, you know, like the uppercut, I think that would open Usyk up and then enable him to go in there and get his combinations going. You always know when
AJ's forte, though. If you know
who's that? AJ's.
Yeah, that's his.
I didn't see many in the first fight.
No,
not in the. I mean in the rematch.
Sweet science, but yeah, if you look at AJ,
rematch, I like to see more uppercuts.
Yeah, he's going to have to if he gets it. But you can only uppercut someone that's on the inside. So
you can't get. But if you can get him on the inside and, like I said, cramp him from room and get him in that. But he's not gonna be able to rough his way in. He still has to jab, move, and get inside and get his feet going. Because you know what I mean. It's all right to try and get him at long range, but I think with Usyk, you have to suck him in. Because Usyk's expecting AJ to come out and go on top of him. So I think Usyk's going to try and get that centre ring again because he's a bigger man. He feels he can hurt him with the overhand right. So he's going to probably come in and thinking, right, he thinks I'm going to be in retweet because everyone's telling AJ to come in and start throwing bombs. Well, you know what? The first fight, I'm going to take this guy by surprise and I'm going to go inside and cut. Because remember, Usyk's the smaller man, and he's got the shorter reach. So for him to get his punches off, though he's really skillful, he still has to get in and cut off AJ's space. So that could help AJ. You know what I mean? Get the uppercut going. You know, move his head, go for the jab, maybe the left hook to the body, and then when the hands comes down, he opens it up. You know, he makes a little mistake. Then he comes to the left hook, and then the combinations come. That's AJ's best side. If you look at what happened with Pulev, it was the combinations. He got his combinations going, cut off the ring, uppercut, and that's how he ended it. The same thing with Klitschko at Wembley 5 years ago. It was the uppercut in the 11th round that started the
left foot, right,
and then it was the uppercut. Then it was the combinations. The first knockdown and the second knockdown was the left hook that put him down. and then he got him the ropes. But it's all about cramping Usyk for space, letting Usyk try and get centre ring, because he's not going to go on his bike because he feels he can hurt AJ. He did do that in round 3 and round 9. So that's AJ's best bet. All everyone's saying AJ should come out and run after him. You're not doing that for 12 rounds. Anyone who thinks he's going to go around and just try and take him out and be able to do it for 12 rounds, they're deluded, mate. It's not happening. It's not happening. You run out of gas.
Anyone want to pick up on that? I'm just trying to look at something. Go ahead.
Hey, well, the thing I would say on that is there's a couple caveats you got to take into consideration. For one, Usyk being southpaw kind of generates makes it a little difficult for the uppercut to flow out. Something I noticed that AJ was doing effective in the first fight was he was throwing the straight right hand, which everybody knows is the best weapon against a left-hander. Yeah, so he was throwing it to the body and up top. And here's the other thing where people try to make it out is, AJ wasn't pressuring. He was coming on the front foot. The reason I say throw the right hand more because Usyk actually was moving to the wrong direction. So he's walking into the right hand. But AJ looks like he wanted to incorporate the left hook from time to time. But I think the straight right hand, I think he just needs to throw that more often. He was changing levels with it. The fight was closer than, like I said, everybody remembers what happened towards the end, but there was significant parts where AJ was fighting aggressively coming forward. But like I said, just understand it's difficult to land an uppercut on a guy like that who's using his right hand. He's not really wasn't jabbing. Usyk was using it kind of like as a parry, jousting with it.
Yeah, he's used it as a power jab.
Exactly. So it kind of made it difficult. But like I said, AJ was throwing that straight right hand to the body and up top. I just think he needs to throw it more.
Yeah. But then it's quite weird that you're not using it as a power jab, but you still wrecked his face. Usyk's face. You didn't even throw your jab as a power jab, and Usyk's face was still looked like that at the end of the fight, which makes me believe like what will he look like if he really lands like consistently throughout rounds?
Get like if there was some mustard on AJ's punches. You know what I mean? Because if he did that, it's like, all right, you know what? Because it's funny, like after his loss, I was saying like, all right, man, he's got to go back to like Dylan White AJ. You know what I mean? The one that was sticking his tongue out actually at Dillian, making fun of him, walking him down, just throwing power punches. Like that's kind of what the version of AJ I want to see, for this fight. It may not work, but I think that like once Usyk feels the full force of AJ's punches, like he gets him really good, that'll probably make him hesitant about like just coming forward, and that'll probably put him on the back foot. I mean, I just make him backing up. It's like, oh shit, I can't, I gotta adjust to do something else with this guy because I can't take his punches full force.
Who else wants to dive in? I'm just looking at something, so go ahead.
Yeah, well, I noticed.
Yeah.
I'm looking at this comment on your screen. Norman Hutchinson. My apologies. AJ's problem is that he is one of the most accurate punchers out there. He just doesn't throw his fists too freely. So when he hits you, it's gonna hurt. I can agree with that because he is an accurate puncher. What I notice about him, when he lands and with the force that it needs, he usually slices people up. That's one thing I don't notice. I notice people, I don't know if people notice that. I notice he slices you open.
Right.
If you ever see a lot of his opponents, they be sliced up. Even if it's not a full knockout, or if it's a TKO, he's gonna slice you up. Because he has a better punching technique, like
You said not a full knockout. You said he's he's only not knocked out, I think, 3 people out of his fight. So they have all been full knockouts.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying, even if it's a TKO or a full, a knockout, I'm just saying a lot of times they're sliced open. What I'm saying is that his punch placement or the technique, I noticed, like he doesn't usually break his hands, which is a thing.
Oh yeah, he doesn't break his hands, does he? Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Because that means he's punching correctly. The technique. B might just have like good bone density as well. And yeah. Go ahead, guys. I'm just looking at something. Sorry. Go ahead. You guys keep going. This is what I was going to ask actually. Guys, do you think that Usyk not being because to me I don't think he's coming in at 224. Not at all. He doesn't look like anything 224. He looks like I said personally he looks like he's about 230, 231.
Yeah, so he's bulked up a bit.
Yeah. So is this a good thing or a bad thing? Because for me, he's not used to. Could be a bad thing because he's not used to fighting. It's all fine and dandy putting on weight, but it's about can you carry that weight?
Yeah.
Like when you've been a cruiserweight, your saving graces, your dexterity, your you're lean, you're light, your 200 pounds is your limit, and yeah, so you got that stamina. You're that because he is still a career cruiserweight that's gone into heavyweight. So him bulking up, this is going to be his first fight where he's considerably weigh a lot. Can this take away Usyk's movement?
It could. But then again, everybody is different, their body mechanics. It may, see, Deontay Wilder isn't a good example. It's like, see, his body wasn't designed for him to carry as much mass as he did for the latter two Fury fights. And we saw what happened. He looked sluggish. He looked tired. He gassed pretty badly early on. But Usyk is different. He's his dynamics are different. He's not like a skinny, twig like Wilder, who wasn't, was not supposed to carry. So like when he came in the first fight at like 224, it was. He really didn't lose his mobility or his speed much.
221.
221, right. Yeah, 221. He really didn't lose his mobility or speed much. He didn't really change anything. But but it could. This time it could not. I don't think it will. But we'll see. We'll have to take a stab. It might. But I don't know. It's hard to say. It could though.
Deontay Wilder's best performance, and you saying that just to kind of go to prove counter to that. Deontay Wilder's best performance was him in the first fight weighing at 213.
Yeah. I think he was 212 for that. 212, 213, around there.
It shows that being skinny
can help.
That was his best performance. So
he dropped Fury, who I weighed by like 40 pounds.
Yes. Yeah. So that's kind of counter to what you're saying. Because what I'm saying is you can stay small and still be effective. Right. Bulking up can slow you down.
It's just with Usyk, we haven't really seen that just yet. Him being a heavyweight, I would say. I don't think he's lost he's slowed down or gassed out much. His stamina is maintained. He's maintained he's looked pretty good. In the fight with Chisora and the last fight with Joshua. I think I didn't really see him gassed or tire out like Wilder did.
No, but obviously he's going to have a different stamina level to Wilder. But what I'm saying is he's still. Like you can't say he's not gonna gas out because we haven't seen it. He hasn't. When he fought Derek Chisora, he was still under even 221. He was.
What was he for that fight?
He was like, what was he for Derek Chisora? 219.
Okay. Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
But that's why I want to see.
No. My bad. I think he was even less. I think he was 211.
Oh,
211 for Derek Chisora.
And I'm curious. Yeah, I'd like to look that up now to see what his weight was for that fight. Yeah,
because I think between Derek Chisora and Anthony Joshua, he put on 10 pounds.
He was 217.
217.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, there you go.
So he was lighter. See.
Yeah. It could in this next rematch. It could. It depends on how much.
He's never fought heavy.
Nah.
So I don't know how to. To me, it's either going to be 50-50. To me, I don't know. It's like what people kind of need to stop doing is, no disrespect, Usyk's a great boxer, but he's not infallible. Oh, if every other boxer puts on weight and they fought at smaller weights, but when they put on weight, they gas out, but Usyk doesn't. Why? How do we know? He's not Superman.
Plus, he is 35. He is 35 now, after all, too.
These things are a possibility. Now, do I think that Usyk's coming in more dangerous? Yes, because what he's fighting for is going to make him super dangerous, no matter if he's 231, 221, 215. I mean, Usyk's patriotic as fuck. And I think that's going to be his driving force.
It's a good point. It's a good point. The intangibles, the intangibles in this fight is going to determine it. My thing about AJ, the thing that I feel like, you know, regardless of Robert Garcia, all these stuff, it's his attitude and his confidence. I saw them. I don't know where they were at, where they were having like, it was like they were in a ring somewhere, and they were doing a face off, and there was people in the crowd. I mean, it was just a bunch of stuff going on. But if you look at Usyk, it's like his mind is like complete confidence. Like he just looks like, I got this. I'm gonna do
like,
this.
I gotta win this fight.
Yeah, he's looking like, man, my country's in war. I'm not taking this L, which can be a good thing and maybe bad. That's a lot of pressure to put on yourself. But he looks supremely confident, and I think that's what, if AJ comes in with a mindset of, if he just snaps out and understands, like, yo, this is boxing. You take some L's. It is what it is.
Be confident.
You still got, like I said, you still got tools to win this fight. I mean, so like I said, there's punches there. I would tell everybody, if you want to see rounds where, you know, like maybe round 5 in the first fight, AJ had a great round, man. There was some good rounds in there, and I just like, there was points in the time, I think, where he would give up the center of the ring, and Usyk was pressing himself. I think that was just a speed advantage of him moving. It's hard to get acclimated to somebody moving that fast. Who in the heavyweights moving that fast?
No one. I know.
I mean, if you want to bring up a good example, it's like when Tyson Fury fought, what was the little left hand dude? I can't think of his name.
Otto
Wallen. Yeah, that was kind of the situation that I felt was like. It's like he was a smaller dude that was left-handed that was fast, and it's like you don't see dudes like that all the time. And be honest, he's a slower version of Usyk. So it's like what the hell? And you just get clipped with a left hand over and over again because it's coming faster. It's coming from the wrong side because, like I say, he's a southpaw. So there's a lot of things that you have to get used to.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's like I say, it's about the attitude. If he has confidence in this fight, I think he can perform better. That's what it's got. He got to get in mindset like, okay, you took some L's, drown everybody out, and just believe that you can get it done.
Right. And Leighton has an interesting point. He's got 2 interesting ones. He said, imagine Joshua put on that weight. Imagine the hate. It's true. If Joshua comes in at like 250 pounds, everyone's going to say, oh, look at him. Bodybuilder. Yeah, I know. Why is he put on all that weight? Usyk puts on weight. Everyone's like, Usyk looks good. He looks like a unit. Do you see this? Like Mal said, if there isn't a double, if they didn't have a double standard, they wouldn't have a standard at all. That's for real. Yeah, that's true. If Joshua would put on 10 extra pounds than he usually fights at, everyone would be criticizing it big time. Yeah, we're just going to point out these things as the show goes along. That's a good point. And also, Leighton, I think this is geared towards you, King of Kings. How can you see confidence? That's what he's asking. Oh, maybe King of King had to step away for a minute. King of King? Yeah, I'm muted, but I can't.
What you say?
I think this was geared to you. Leighton Evelyn said, how can you see confidence? How can you see confidence? Or maybe lack of... No.
I mean, I guess I don't know. Maybe it's by I don't know how you necessarily see it, but it's the stare. Like as far as like Usyk, me seeing the confidence in him, it's just how he looked and he was staring. It's just like, I don't know. It's body language, it was an undeterredness. He just looked at him like, he was looking through him like, I got you. Like, I guess not to describe to another person, but yeah, if I I've had those moments in life where I've looked at somebody and I just like, I own you, dude. Like, I know I do.
Yeah,
he had that facial expression, and whereas AJ, I think he's being confident, but he's kind of looking at him like, I'm not sure. Like there's still a little bit of doubt in the eyes.
Yeah, he didn't look sure. He didn't, like, even in that ring walk, he didn't look like he was like sure. Like, yeah, I detected that straight away. You don't look sure, mate. you look like there's not every stone has been unturned. And I want to see that every stone has been unturned 3 times. Yeah. And
Exactly.
I can tell.
So it's there's a reason why they have face off. There's a reason why you
Yeah.
can kind of size up the tension. It's primal. You can it's just some things you should be able to read. It just is what it is. It's clearly there. So I'm just hoping that he can come in, and you can't fake it. Like it's gonna come right at the beginning. We've seen fighters go into fights where Roy Jones in that second fight against Tarver. I seen it in his face. He looked like he was not sure about that fight, and then he got knocked out. So you got to come in with you got to have kind of a mindset like they say over here, like a quarterback throwing interception. You got to forget about them losses and just keep it moving. Understand that's just the fight game. Sometimes you get outboxed. Sometimes somebody might hit you when you're not paying. You get caught, and you just got to come back in and understand that your skills are still superior enough for you to defeat this guy.
Right. Do you think where would you say, guys, what's the pros and what's the cons of what is it? There's just, if this goes beyond 7 rounds, because at first I was like, if this goes beyond 7 rounds, maybe Usyk's won. I'm not sure now. That sounds weird for me to say that.
Well, Chad, no worries, because I strongly have a gut feeling that this ain't going to the cards.
You've got a feeling it's not going to the cards.
I do. I think somebody's going to get stopped.
Yeah, I want someone to. Well,
somebody's going to get stopped. Because but I still agree. It's like the longer the fight goes on, I think it does favor Usyk. But yeah, but you never know. But like I said, that's irrelevant because I don't think it's going to the cards this time.
What noise? Can you hear a noise on loop? I don't know what Paul's saying. Can you hear a noise on loop?
Yeah, I don't hear anything.
No.
That must just be yours, Paul. AJ. God, no, I wouldn't be reading that. Shan, I've got a funny feeling that Usyk is coming in Mike Tyson style for this fight.
Wait,
what, like peekaboo? What, but Mike Tyson? What, peekaboo style, or what are you talking about? Bob and weave, or which?
I think that's what he's talking about. I don't know. I don't see that.
Yeah, that's going to be a suicide.
Crazy. That would be crazy. Usyk coming in Mike Tyson style. What?
You don't fight like that.
You don't ever fight like that. Yeah, you're going nuts, mate.
Oh, Ben.
That one was crazy. Yeah, if it goes past 7, Usyk wins, in my opinion. Big boys boxing. The other thing that AJ does is listening to people on social media. He just needs to, he does do that. He needs to get into the ring and dispatch of his opponent. Maybe he just looks at it as if it's a 7-rounder and just think, don't look at it as a 12-rounder. Look at it like you just got to do damage in 6 or 7 rounds and done.
Yeah, it's like I need to get him in like 7 or 8 rounds. It can't go past that.
8 stretching it.
Yeah. Just 7, 8 the most.
8 the most.
At the most.
Super. Yeah, 8 the most. But I'd like to see it done within 7. But you don't know. This is what I'm saying. There's too many isms and schisms. You don't know what Usyk's coming in like. You don't know what AJ's coming in like. The first couple of rounds, we're gonna know what's up.
Mm-hmm.
We gotta see foot placement. If AJ's foot, okay. Where do we see Robert Garcia? Because I see AJ when he got asked by Michelle Joyce Phelps about basically Robert Garcia, what does he bring to the table? And he was like, Robert Garcia brings to the table like basically throwing a lot of shots, which we know what he does. We know that, but with little weights. But unless if AJ can implement that, because there's not everything. Heavyweights can't usually implement a lot of things that's why there's 2 different types of training. But if you have it, unless Robert Garcia has seen that athleticism in AJ that he can throw a lot of shots as a heavyweight, I don't know, because I haven't really seen any evidence of that going through the archives of AJ. He's a sick, meaning that he's accurate with his shots. He's good at combos, you know, 3, 4, 5 combos. But I don't know, like that, throwing that amount of shots and you're a heavyweight, you can gas out on them shots, mate. Whether you're connecting or missing, that still takes a lot out of the tank. Whether you miss them shots or whether you connect with them shots. You know, imagine AJ coming in the first round throwing 110 fucking
punches.
That,
wow.
You better knock him out by the third round.
You better get him. Yeah.
I was just about to say that. You better get him early. 3, mate, because that's all you've got left in the tank for that. If you're gonna do that, so that baffled me that he said that. I was like, okay, I don't know. What do we think? Talk to me, guys. Talk to me. What do you think about that? What does Robert Garcia bring?
That's what the biggest thing that I was wondering, because my biggest example of Robert Garcia turning a fighter around is Marcus Madonna. And I kind of looked at like, okay, what did he add to his repertoire? He gave him more of an educated jab, but AJ already throws a good jab, so I don't really know what, like, so like you said, throw more punches, but okay, is that's a suicide mission? If I see at the end of 2 rounds he's throwing 200 punches, I'm like, oh my god, like this is the worst coach in history. Now maybe, you know, he already has good punch plates, and maybe, like I said, maybe it's a confidence thing. I don't know. I have not seen, like you said, I've seen smaller weights with Robert Garcia, but I haven't seen him turn like this is a heavyweight. It's a whole nother different ballpark. You can't even train them the same way. So I don't know. I don't know what he's saying. Maybe, like I said, if it was a confidence builder type thing, I guess. I don't know.
Feels comfortable with him, and that, you know, him throwing shots and throwing a lot of shots. That's what he said today. I was like, yeah, but can you do that? Go ahead,
I think the key, yes, it's Robert, but I think it's the father. A lot of people don't talk about the father. Robert's father, Big G. That's the real brains. Yeah. The old school guy. You know what I'm talking about, Modern King Boxing?
Yeah, I know you.
Yeah. Because I remember Angel Fernandez was like a big fan of the father. So you know, I do know Robert Garcia has a heavyweight now, a new one. A young up and coming guy. He's big too.
Who is it? Not
I forgot his name.
Not Hosea. Not that guy. Not the black boy. Hosea.
No, he's a Latino young man. He was just on Top Rank last week, I believe. He's big guy. Big guy. Yeah. Yeah. Either way, I'm not sure. Like, maybe he will implement more, you know, more to let his hands go more combos. I'm not sure. But I really won't know until we see the fight, you know?
Yeah, there's a lot of curiosities to see for this. This is what I'm saying. I'm so curious. Like, oh, thank you, Ronald King Ron the Don, for becoming a member for 2 months now. Thank you very much. I see. Thanks, King Ron the Don. And then and also now we got a super chat from Leighton. Leighton, you're in the money. Leighton Evelyn, thank you for dropping that 449 on your girl. So it's like, speak it, believe it. Hang on. Speak it, believe it, like Wilder is confident. But he lost. So no disrespect, but you can't see confidence. You can see confidence. Go ahead.
Thank you. Body, man. The way you stand. Okay, let's put it like this: if we go into a crowd and there's a guy standing up, looking up straight in the face, and there's another guy with his head down, looking at nothing, you would think the other guy's a little more confident. So that's silly. Using Wilder's example, yes, he was confident and he confidently lost. Confidence doesn't guarantee victory, but you can see it. And you just said that you saw it in him. Clearly, he was confident, but then you equated him losing. I didn't say confidence was going to win the fight, but you can see when a guy is confident. So it's a little bit different there, sir.
Yeah, you can see when someone's got any body language expert. You don't even have to be an expert to see when you can see someone just with their body without saying anything comes across way more confident. Because there's people that can talk like they're confident, but their body language shows a different story. So we can all know what's confidence and what's not, for sure. But yeah, like you said, confidence doesn't necessarily mean that you get the win, but it doesn't mean that you wasn't confident. Confidence is half the battle. At least it's worse coming in somewhere not unconfident, in my opinion.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of fighters that were confident lose. Fernando Vargas, and get knocked out. So I mean, you can see confidence is very obvious. And like I said, well, we can even take the fight last week with Danny Garcia and Benavidez. Benavidez, like, he's a good, like, the older brother or the younger brother, whatever, the 168-pounder. You want to talk about seeing confidence? Go ahead and look at him talk. That's confidence. That's a guy that thinks he can go get it.
No, but never don't win though, innit? Yeah, exactly. Well, he didn't win that day against Danny. Yeah, I don't like that Benavidez brother anyway. He's a punk.
Yeah, he's more bark than he's actual bite.
I will say this though. I will say this about him though, because like I remember at the weigh-in when at Terrence Crawford when he shoved Terrence, if he hadn't moved, Terrence would have shattered his jaw. When Terrence took a swing at him. You remember that? It was at the weigh-in when they were weighing in with him and Terrence.
Yeah, but you could see, like I was saying, you could see he felt confident about that fight. I bet you couldn't have told him that he's about to lose. Now he did go out there and get his ass whooped, but that's just is what it is,
Yeah.
He was actually a good up and coming prospect until he got shot or whatever. He was actually one of the better ones, and he was mobile and everything. It's just unfortunate, he looked like a brother that's to be out there in them streets too.
Yeah. Sorry. Go ahead, Ken. Just in the private chat. Go ahead, Ken. It's a bit of a mad one, Ken.
Sorry, I've got two teenagers at home, and they're making so much noise that I'm having to step in and step out, and I don't want you hearing their shouting. You know, teenage girls going on. I don't want my go through, so I'm gonna have to slip out and deal with them before they kill each other.
You have to be the referee,
You got to be referee Kenny Bayliss.
I'm afraid so. I'm gonna have to sort this out. I'm so sorry. I'll speak to you guys soon. I'll speak to you guys.
All right,
maybe not next week. LadyChann. I'm on holiday next week.
You're on holiday next week. Yeah.
All right. So keep in touch anyway. I'll speak to you guys
soon. I will do, Kenny Ken. Thank you for coming.
No problem.
All right. Take care.
Thank you.
Take care, Kenny Ken. Have a good holiday.
Yeah, have a good
What holiday is next week?
No, he's going on holiday.
Oh, on holiday.
Yeah.
That's how they say vacation,
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
On holiday. Thomas Jones, King TJ. I was reading that like I didn't know who you was. Hit those likes, please share, subscribe, and join the channel's membership. Greatly appreciated. Exactly. So where did we leave it? So we've deep dived on Robert Garcia. Oh yeah, with Usyk bringing in Malik Scott.
What the hell does he need him for?
King of Kings, sorry. We're on this one. I want to hear. Yeah, I need to hear a King of Kings point of view on this, and then we'll go around and AJ was like, what the hell he needs him for?
I didn't even know that happened till you said that.
Didn't you know?
Nah, I don't follow Malik Scott like that for real.
Who does?
I don't know. Maybe I don't know what the hell. Maybe he brings
some kind of training. He said.
Yeah, but I think a lot of these guys move around, bring in different looks. Maybe maybe they had a good conversation about something, or maybe somebody he used normally wasn't available. He's trying to get his feet wet in training, so maybe he must bring something to it to. Maybe like the Usyk, maybe Usyk saw some film work of him. It was like, okay, maybe I want to pick up that. It could be, at this level, any little small tip I guess can be helpful. So maybe that's what the situation is there.
Usyk sparred him before. Usyk has sparred Malik Scott back in the day. But what does Malik Scott bring to the table in this day, either as a coach or as a sparring partner? For this fight, he adds no value as a sparring partner at all, because there's just no replication of Malik Scott and AJ. Maybe if you had like Malik Scott and you was going to be fighting Derek Chisora, that would be but it wouldn't be bad to bring Malik Scott for that. But
didn't Derek Chisora beat him?
Sis.
Yeah.
Malik Scott was in Dylan White's corner when he fought AJ.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
Oh. So
Didn't Derek Chisora beat Malik Scott? He did, right?
Yeah, does Derek Chisora fight Malik Scott?
Yeah, he beat him. He stopped him. I think he knocked him out. Yeah, like way back, like a few years back, before he fought Wilder. I think. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even know they fought. Yeah, I didn't know they fought.
Okay, Derek Chisora. Malik Scott being in the corner of Dillian White, how does that help Anthony? How does that help Usyk? Because Anthony Joshua beat White, definitively KO'd him. I don't know how that gives you much help. I mean, it wasn't like it was a close fight that you could see like the flaws within it could have been a 6-6 fight. It really should have been a draw. It was a 7-5 fight. It resulted in a KO. I mean, did Dillian White have some spots of success? Yeah. Many?
Yeah, early on, but not a lot. Yeah.
Many? No. So, yeah. Again, that I don't know. I don't know what would be the reason to have Malik Scott in your camp. Malik Scott hasn't trained a fighter that's won.
Except Deontay, which he lost that one. So
yeah, a fighter that's won. So I don't know. So I don't really know. I don't. And to have him in sparring, I don't know. Like, I know you could get different looks, but Malik Scott's been super retired for a minute now, so you can find better sparring partners than Malik Scott by far. Your OLEKSANDR USYK. You know, yeah, I find it weird anyway. We reported in it, and it was, he was to come in and, show some training tactics. Maybe it is all of the things that was just mentioned. And that maybe I just don't get it. Anyone else get it?
Nope.
Malik Scott being in there? I don't know. Any of you guys in the chickadee chat? Malik Scott on team Usyk? That's crazy. That's no disrespect. That's just like going from like you're in like the up, like class A, like the A grade, getting the A grade, and then getting a D minus. Like, why would you get the coach that only spills out D minus performances? No disrespect, but you come on. Malik Scott in this fight, they're both doing madness. All right, Mikey Garcia. I keep saying Mikey Garcia. Robert Garcia, great coach. Don't get, he's never did heavyweights. That one spun me. I don't know, but I can grasp it. If you can take something, cool, whatever. You don't need to employ no Malik Scott for sparring and no Malik Scott for training. You don't. Not for this magnitude of a fight.
Nope.
Hello? I don't get it.
I really have no comment. I just don't know what to say.
That one, Malik will help, Stephen Smith said. How?
What is he going to do? Like, does he really need help? I mean...
Yeah, I don't... How?
But they're saying, BBB saying he's a good technical coach. So he may be, I don't know.
With who? Who was he a good technical coach with?
Maybe he have worked with other people. See, I don't know. That's the thing, I don't know.
We would have had Malik Scott's success. Big Triple B. Who's Malik Scott's who is he taught technically that they're now such a technically sound fighter? You should know because you've thrown it out there. Diving lessons. Yeah. Innit?
Yep. Yeah.
Ted,
I mean, this guy, he did take a dive against Deontay Wilder after all. So
he did.
literally,
Yeah,
which
he
was yeah.
Yeah, he don't speak English. He don't even speak. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's crazy. That one spun me. I'm not gonna lie. That's the one where I didn't get it. I can't even put 2 and 2 and come up with 4 in that one. It keeps coming up as 3. So
Who don't speak English? Usyk?
yeah,
He probably do speak a little bit of it. He may.
No, it says from what I'm reading that that Malik is in there sparring with him. I guess since they've had history, I guess he trusts his feedback on the sparring. Yeah, Malik is over there sparring. I don't think he's coaching anything.
Okay.
Yeah. The picture that they show he's in his the picture they show he's kind of in like his training gear and he's just sparring with him.
I saw that picture, but why? I saw a picture of him. Big Boys Boxing, can you take off the echo? You've got me playing.
No, I haven't got YouTube play.
Yeah, you did, because that's why I could hear me. You're the one that joined the panel, and I could hear it. You're the newest person.
Does it stop?
Yeah, now it stopped because I told you
I
to
haven't changed anything.
Oh, ain't ya? So, what I was going to say is, even to have him sparring, why you have Ronald is saying device is not connected. You're gonna have to try again. Yeah, devices are not being connected. Come again. Why would you have Malik Scott sparring? Like, someone tell me on this. Have I missed it?
He's fast. He's got a decent jab, but he's got no heart as a fighter. He's never been a very good fighter, but technically, he's a very good advisor. He's been in a lot of prospect training camps as a chief second. The likes of Joseph Parker, Tony Yoka, Junior Farr. He's been in a lot of Klitschko camps, believe it or not, back in the day.
Was beat 2 out of the people that you've already mentioned.
Well, a coach isn't going to make a fighter. A fighter's still a fighter, isn't he? And you can only take a fighter can only do what. Well, how do I put this? Some fighters will take on what a coach says and do what they're told, but some fighters do what they want, like Deontay Wilder.
No. I want Manuel Stewart. I want to fight. I want to be Lennox Lewis. That when I got knocked out by Oliver McCall, who was in Manuel Stewart's corner, the trainer that trained the guy that knocked me out, I want him. I don't want the trainer. I don't want to spar the guy or the guy that was number 2 chief support on 2 of the guys that I already beat.
Yeah, but the difference is Usyk's not the one having to change anything. He's just going through his usual routine. So I like I said, from what it looks like, he's familiar with him. And you guys got to understand, like, all sparring isn't just basically getting ready for the fight. Some of it's endurance. So maybe he's just giving him good work coming in there. Sparring partners, he's used to them. Maybe he understands. Maybe he has proper etiquette in his gym. And, comes in there and gets him because Usyk's biggest thing is his stamina. So he's probably one of these guys that fights like 20 rounds in a row and he has different dudes switching in and out. And, you have a guy like Malik coming there and, somebody says, hey, how do you feel? Because, you've sparred with him in the past. So you see difference.
Hey, Malik, how do you feel? Fat, sluggish?
Well, if he's like, man, he feels a little slow. Like his punches are coming a little slower than they used to, man.
Bloated, took a dive, that I can bring that to camp for you. Sure.
Well, we've seen it. Malik can run all night. So if Usyk wants to impress his...
In the Luis Ortiz fight, he ran all night.
Ortiz, he ran all night.
That was a terrible fight. That was awful. That was an awful fight.
Road work.
Jesus.
Yeah.
If you're going to chase down a fighter all through your sparring, you're going to improve your stamina, aren't you?
He don't need that. Okay. I'm still waiting for something excellent that having Malik Scott brings to the table. Like anything for a fight of this magnitude. Anything.
Next time you have a decent fighter on your show, ask them, what's Malik Scott like as a technical coach? And you'll find most guys know plenty about the technical skills or technical teachings of Malik Scott.
So he's a coach. So he has come in to
He's
coach.
way better. Yeah, he's a way better coach than he was ever a fighter.
So I was right then. So he has come in to coach, because 1 minute he's come in to not coach. I've been just told he's coming in to spar. Which one was he to come into? Pick one, guys.
I think he's doing both. I think it's like a combination. Like I said, I was reading the article. It was funny the way the article was worded. It's like AJ fans should be excited. It's like, damn, like you think you gonna make them suck? It's like, look, I'm gonna put it like this.
Be happy.
If you're an AJ fan, you're hanging your hat on any bullshit going on over in that camp. Don't even do it, man. You concentrate, because whatever Usyk does isn't going to determine his fight. AJ can take his destiny into his own hands and win this fight. So I don't give a damn who Usyk got in there. AJ didn't go in there and just finish this guy off. Because like I said, there's points in the fights where he's hitting him and he's getting work done. So, that's just a little too much. I think if he's worried about all that type of stuff, I think that's a distraction. You just need to be confident in his abilities and go take care of goddamn business and get Usyk up out of there.
When shit comes to shove, it's Papachenko and Usyk, really.
That's the guy that you want to have, Papachenko, ain't it? So is Papachenko not training Usyk in this fight? He is a bit. I would assume so.
He is.
Still.
I think he is.
He is.
Yeah, maybe he's cheap sexual twerking labor. I don't know. Yeah, that one threw a lot of people through a loop. Like everyone was like, that was a curveball. We didn't understand that. But hey, as long as Alexander Usyk understands it, like there's many things that we don't understand. I guess if these guys understand what they're doing, they need to. Because I don't want to hear about. If he loses, like, oh, it's just because he had Malik Scott on his side. Because that's what you'll hear. Because, you know how people's gonna move goalposts.
I won't be saying that. Like, but.
Yeah, the casuals will say that.
Yeah.
Oh, he only lost because he had Malik Scott on his side. They'll come up with some shit.
Yeah, somebody come with that bullshit, man. Come
that
on,
was dope.
man.
That always do.
If somebody even but people are losers. They come up with all kind of stupid shit to try to undermine. Look, man, you guys gotta give people credit. If he goes in there and reclaims this title for the third time in his career and he gets the shit done, there's nothing. At the end of the day, both of these dudes fought. I don't give a damn. Whoever they brought in, AJ go get done, and he got it done. I don't hear no bullshit about Malik Scott's he's an evil spirit, and it gave Usyk. I mean, come on, man, grow up, y'all. Anybody that thinks like that is a little kid. So I don't deal with little kids. I deal with grown people.
Yeah, no, there's loads of people that are like that. King of Kings, man. There's so many. They're usually in my comment section, unfortunately. Have a chat, hang out in my comment section on and off for a day or two, and you'll see the complete losers. Not the good people, by the way, you guys, but you'll see the complete losers that are in there. It's just like, yeah, man.
I mean, Chad,
from what I saw, like I said, I'm reading up on another article. I guess Gerald Washington's over there sparring with him, and that's one of the fighters that he trains that Malik Scott trains. That's one of his fighters. I guess they got a little heavyweight huddle over there in Dubai right now. So
yeah, maybe they're chopping and changing people in like that. And Malik Scott's bringing. Yeah, I did know that Gerald Washington was wild to beat him. So I don't know. Yeah, maybe they just want to chop and change. Maybe Malik Scott is just bring who he's got under his and he probably is not going to charge a bomb. Get him in, you get a few fighters in, all different statures. You're gonna get Gerald Washington. But I mean, if you just need I just want to see. I wonder who they both had that was mimicking each other. Oh yeah, I know that Usyk had Lawrence Bacoli. I mean, is it Lawrence? No, sorry, Martin Bacoli. I'm getting Lawrence Bacoli, Martin Bacoli in for the second time. I just want to know who was replicating AJ out of those people. And I want to know who AJ had that was replicating Usyk. Because you can't really find a replica in Usyk. I wonder who he had. Because that, I wonder who he had. Because that would have told us a lot. Because that's hard. That's a hard person to replicate, a hard fighter to replicate, Usyk. And the heavyweights that I know that Usyk's get grabbed aren't Anthony Joshua. Like they don't replicate. Martin Bacoli does not replicate Anthony Joshua
No.
at all.
No, I think Washington's probably closer, but he's only good for about 3 rounds.
He wasn't he in AJ's camp before Martin Bacoli?
Yeah, Martin Bacoli's usually in AJ's camps for certain fights. I think he was in it for.
Oh,
I think he was in it for the Pulev fight. I think, and something else. Yeah, him and Martin Bacoli are quite cool. Yeah, they are. They're good. They're quite good pals.
okay.
Yeah, we got a super chat in the building. For dropping that half a dub. Boxing Logics United on your girl. Myron, hashtag peace and pugilism. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Myron.
Thank you very much. Thanks, Myron. Thanks for that. Half a dub. You know, I'm trying to do the maths. I'm like, what is that? Thank you very much. Yeah. Okay. Well, I don't know. Anybody got more to state on this? Go ahead. Go round. Who wants to chime in, and then we can, I guess, move on to the next couple of bits. Anyone got anything more to say on this?
Well, I know in the first fight that AJ used what's his name, Shakram Parwani. I don't know how to say his damn name to emulate Usyk. In the first, before the first Usyk fight, I guess Parwani's the type of the dude that Huck and a few other guys have used to get prepared for Usyk. I don't know if he's in the camp with him this time though.
Yeah, maybe possibly then.
Oh, you talking about Marco Huck?
Yeah, he used a guy named Parwani, P-A-R, I can't, Parwani, something like that. I remember reading it, but I can't pronounce his name properly. But yeah, that's the guy that Huck used to prepare for Usyk, and that's the same guy AJ used.
Same guy, AJ. Yeah. I know the guy. Well, I don't know him, but I know of the guy that you're talking about because I did see him in camp with AJ the first time round. Obviously, you didn't learn too much from him because is that dude a southpaw as well?
No, I'm not sure, but I know he had another guy that was a southpaw that was in there, but I guess he used them more like because he said that the guy uses his feet and movement, but I don't think that was a good representation because Usyk does use his feet, but he does it punching, so it's a little different.
Yeah, and also I didn't see that. You know, if you did spar with any southpaws, AJ, I couldn't tell because foot placement was totally off the whole night, and it never got adjusted or addressed ever in his that is just the first fundamentals, lead foot on the outside of the southpaw's foot to obtain dominance. Never ever did that. Nobody thought to say, AJ, do you know in your corner your footwork's all fucked up, lads? Come on. Nobody said it. He didn't know it. Nobody said it. He didn't know it, and nobody said it. So I don't know who he was really sparring with.
Some dude named Thomas Carty. He's like an Irish prospect. He's supposedly a southpaw, but like I said, you're digging in the well to find somebody that fights similar to Usyk. You're having to bring in like 6 different people to give you one particular look of his. It's like, no, they're all together. You can't just give me one piece of it. You know?
That's true. That's true. Jill Coles, salute LadyChann. 2 N's, please. LadyChann. And the chat, LadyChann asks which one your panel members lost a $100 bet for the Wilder v Fury free fight, and he refuses to pay the man. Oh no, that was a Deontay Wilder. What was his name? He came here once, and he's supposed to pay. He lost the bet, and he hasn't ever. Crypto. That's his name. Yeah, no panel members here, love. Sorry. Yeah. He was a strange one. He was a strange guy. Came on the panel. Very strange. Had some wishy-washy effect on his lens. That was kind of like... He gave us all the creep, and he didn't.
Yeah.
He didn't. He said, "I'll be back when Wilder. Wilder's going to win," and then he didn't. He never ever came back. So yeah, he owes. I can't remember, who does he owe the money? Shelton or someone?
I don't think it was Shelton.
I think it was T. Was it Ty? Was it Ty?
It might have been Ty.
I think it was Ty.
Can't remember. Yeah.
I think it was. Yeah, I think it was. I think. Yeah, I think it was. It was. It weren't none of you guys. And yeah, it was Ty. Yeah, he never came back. Sorry, Gil Coles. Let me just hear this unrelated thing that you said. Someone said that Eric Molina. They said it's unrelated, but who did he say? It's Lisa T in the building. What up, Lisa? I know this is totally unrelated, but what's your thoughts on Eric Molina coming out of retirement? LadyChann done them season. Yeah, that's just the dumbest move. After didn't he just get tucked in? Who just retired him?
Alan
Wasn't
Babbitt.
it?
Alan Babbitt. Yeah.
Alan Babbitt just retired him. Now you're coming back. Eddie ain't paying you no money. Eddie said he ain't ever going to put him on no shows because he just comes into basically to dive.
Who's
It's
that?
like Philly Fly in the building.
Philly Fly.
Philly
Fly.
Listening. This is a big fight, so I had to join the done season.
Done season in the building, my Canadian brother. What up, Paul? How's it going in Canada? What's the weather like?
It's hot, LadyChann. It's summertime. You already know. You heard about Carabana. It's hot. It's that time in the summer into 6.
Jeez, yeah, Carabana.
Tell you right now, this is a great convo, great chat, and I just gotta say it's done season on Joshua Headtop. You know that, right?
Who do you think gets the win then?
Usyk. Come on, everybody know that, right? What's going on, everybody? Everyone know that, right?
Oh, Philly Fly, man. Dang.
Listen,
had more faith in you than that.
I don't know if you guys seen the quote where Joshua says, "I wasn't trying to hurt him the first fight." Like, who says that? I wasn't trying to hurt him the first fight. You trying to keep your titles, man. Come on, man. Because Fury did his job with Wilder, but I don't know, man. I don't know. But I'm gonna watch the fight. It's gonna be great, but it's gonna be funny if he gets another L and then he's the whatever he is for the zone. He's like the symbol head of the zone. Like, it ain't gonna work.
Have you always been a Usyk fan then?
No, I haven't been. The first fight was the last fight that I watched of him, and I was
So you're a bandwagon jumper.
No, I'm not a bandwagon jumper, but real recognize real, LadyChann. That the way he was moving, keeping his head off the line, and just keeping that constant jab in Joshua. Joshua had nothing. He had no rhythm. I rewatched the fight yesterday. He had no rhythm. And once he got a piece of that left hook from Usyk, he didn't want none of that no more. Joshua has the physical capabilities to win, but I don't know if he has it up here in the head to win. You know what I'm saying? What do you guys think about that?
No, we don't agree. Oh, I
Like,
don't. Oh, there's only big
I'm
brothers.
not a therapist, so I wouldn't know.
Yes, so I don't agree. I don't agree someone that gets beaten his first loss and goes 6 months later into an automatic rematch. I don't agree with someone that has their second loss and still goes into an automatic rematch. It takes someone that's mentally strong to do that. Somebody that's mentally weak, I would say that someone that, takes on a fight, there's a rematch clause. They fight that person once, they beat that person, and then when it becomes for the rematch, they disappear and abscond for 2.5 years on a cocaine and drug and alcohol binge.
Oh.
And then there's people that are mentally weak that, they're supposed to fight. They do title eliminators, and then they don't fight the person for the title eliminators twice. And then there's people that, after they win a fight against someone that's really like a D-level fighter, they end up crying in the ring. I would say that. So I don't know. I know what is mentally strong. Just as like what we said, I can tell who's confident and what isn't confident. I couldn't say that. What I've just said is people that no disrespect yet again, someone that, you know, got their first loss and was considering retiring. Yeah. So I can't say that. I can't say that Joshua's mentally weak. Sorry. I just gave you about 4 examples. I could give you another.
We could fire back on that, but I'll tell you this though. I don't think he had a choice whether
there's always a choice.
There was money, like he couldn't not take the rematch. Like just how Canelo has to say he's gonna take the rematch, just how Kambosos has to say he's gonna take the rematch. Like he knows he's gonna lose to Haney. Like
no,
already know
sorry. That on the fight, that the rematch is that Joshua could have taken the rematch straight away, or Joshua could have fought a tune-up and then taken the rematch. Hence, when we were talking about, oh, remember, is he going to step aside and that and then let X, Y, Z? No, that he didn't have to do anything. He wanted to fight.
What didn't he outprice? Didn't he say $25 to Fury? I mean, 25 million to Fury for the step aside money to let Undisputed happen. But then Fury was like, I'm not paying that money for you. Is that true?
According to Fury, it depends how much credence you put on Fury. If everything that Fury says to you is your holy grace and holy savior, then yeah, then it was true. For me, I don't know.
I mean, we are talking about Fury after all announcing the fight. Then the day afterwards.
We're not a Joshua. Sorry, AJ. We're not Joshua haters over here. Wrong channel. We're not fanboys.
Yo, you guys, I'll tell you, I'm not a Joshua hater too.
We're not fanboys, but I do remember every time you have spoken on Anthony Joshua, way before this, you have been quite negative, which I don't know why. So I'm asking you, all of a sudden, you're a Usyk fan now.
I watched the fight. I literally watched the fight.
Before that,
his boxing capabilities are just amazing. Like Usyk beats Wilder, but Usyk can't beat Fury. I think Fury is the #1 heavyweight, but we're here to talk about Usyk Fury and
Usyk Joshua.
Usyk Joshua. Sorry, that first fight, you seen it.
Yeah, that's how much he loves Fury. We're here to talk about.
No.
Love
Joshua lost. Who did he fire? Rob McCannon, and he went around the world trying to get Ronnie Shields, Robert Garcia,
is that your trainer, Tyson Fury mic in the building?
It's not gonna work.
The mic is fucked. Can you hear it? It's doing that.
There's a lot of static on there, homie.
Yeah, it's static. You know, when you're down with the Gypsy King, that's what happened.
I had to check my TV, thought I was messing up. I'm like, what's going on?
It's always
hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Myron, you and Philly Fly, do you agree with Philly Fly, the flyest guy in Canada?
Besides Drake, he got no money, but
besides Drake.
I think it's this is going to come down to kind of one thing, and that's how. Well, it boils down to one thing for me for Joshua. Joshua has the ability. He has the tools to win, but it's how he reacts and if he could keep his composure after getting hit.
Exactly.
Okay, that's his weakest. That's Joshua's weak point. When it was first time I really saw it exposed was, of course, Ruiz. Because one thing Usyk can do, he could do what Ruiz can do, and that is throw a bunch of punches at one time. And Joshua doesn't react that well to that. And also when he fought Joseph Parker, I saw he can a barrage of punches. He doesn't react well, and either cover up properly or can hold up properly. So I just feel I want to see how he holds himself up after taking a very, very good punch.
Yes.
And if he can keep composure and be defensively sound after taking a good punch and not start frailing kind of and be like a deer and, then he just keep coming and coming, I think he has a good chance. That is his biggest weakness to me. Yes. I mean, honestly, he can't, his defensive response or his defensive reaction after getting hit with a good punch. So if you go back and look at the Ruiz fights when he got dropped the 4 times, he was never really knocked. He never got knocked out, all of them. But when it come in barrages, he doesn't know how to react with that. Correct. That happened when he got hit with the left hook. And he was rocked. And he went to and at the 12th round when he was. But I just think if he if Garcia has worked on him and give him I think during training camp he should have been practicing more of taking punches. He should have been. I think it would have been wise if he had a very, very physical.
I saw some of that. Didn't you see the sparring where the guy was
No, I didn't.
just had to hit him and AJ wasn't allowed to hit him back and he was just getting hit in the face?
Well, I didn't see that. No, I didn't check it out. So, and that's exactly what he needs. He needs to know how to keep composure to get a good licking. So, if he could do that, he has a good chance of, regaining the titles. If he can't, then Usyk's going to step up the. He's going to step up because I believe. See, here's what's in my belief. I think Usyk. I was always saying AJ need to be the tactical brute. Where I think Usyk's going to come in with the more tactical brute, and I think he's going to pick up the pace.
Do you think that him being a different weight, being heavier, will pay?
No, because people forget the fact that Usyk started out heavyweight. People forget that. He started out heavyweight his career. He went down to cruiserweight, and then he came back.
No. He started out at heavyweight in the amateurs, which is cruiserweight.
Yeah.
No, he fought at super heavyweight in the amateurs as well. He fought at super heavyweight as well in the amateurs, the semi-amateurs in the World Series of Boxing.
Right, exactly. They got pictures. It's pictures. I've seen them all.
Oh, I
Joe Joyce. He fought Junior Farr. Beat them both easily.
So people keep talking about he's fought at that big weights before. I've seen pictures of him in matches.
He fought Joe Joyce, he fought that. I've seen that fight. That was that super heavy.
Correct. World Series of Boxing.
See, people keep forgetting this stuff, and then they just go start saying he was a little guy moving up. No, he's 6'4", and he was for Joe Joyce. He was like 230.
No, he was 6'3". He's 6'3".
They got him 6'4", 6'3", but he was 234. He was 234 when he fought Joe Joyce.
He's 6'3". Yeah.
But he was 230.
So. I don't think he's a small guy. Like when people say like,
when they say this stuff, I'm like, these guys. It's just I understand. It's just you need talk and you got to make conversation. This is talk to go back and forth. I get it. So the size ain't shit to AJ, but to Usyk. So I just think he's going to be he's going to come in to he's going to pick up the pace a little bit more, and I think he's going to be in his kitchen a little bit more this time because I think he recognized he can't. He probably maybe watch some film and think, okay, AJ is not best handling the pressure. So if he throw up a lot of punches, like he ended up doing on Chisora at the end, or like he ended up doing at the other guy before Chisora at the end, where he was his punch rate just jumped up ridiculous in the later rounds. So that's what AJ got about.
Yeah, even the 12th round of the first fight, he was about to stop AJ.
Yeah, but I still think he was tapering his punch.
Hang on, Philly Fly. You missed the first part. Yeah, you missed the first part of the show, clearly, didn't you? You got very late. So we already that he wasn't going to stop him because I played slow down footage of that. Would you like to see it?
Well, okay.
Would you like to see it? No.
But I'll make this point.
No. Why wouldn't you like to see it? Why wouldn't you like to see it? Anyway, it's too late. Anyway, it's too late. You're gonna see it now because if you're objective on something, you don't want to see it now because I may can prove that what you just said isn't the truth. So all of a sudden, someone that's seeking the truth would say, "Yeah, let me watch that."
Okay, let's do it. Let's watch it. Let's
no, hold up. Hey.
Watch it.
On the other hand, AJ needs to go to that body.
He does.
He needs to. Invest in body.
Moving around too freely in the first fight, and LadyChann.
I think AJ should not. AJ should not headhunt. I think AJ should. Any place AJ can touch him, he needs to touch him. Everywhere, the entire torso and up. Hit him at every spot, everywhere, so he can feel it. AJ got to dish out punishment.
AJ's got to stay in the kitchen in the heat. And could he handle the heat? Which is what your point was saying. I don't think AJ could handle the heat when he had to
That's my
sit
big
down.
issue. That's what I'm waiting to see. If that's going to be a turning point, if he can handle the heat, a barrage of punches, which Ruiz, that's all Ruiz. If you know, every time Ruiz dropped him, he got one punch in, and then he did boop, 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 and AJ couldn't handle that many punches coming at one time, and those was all of them wasn't even super hard. But it's just that it fluttered him, and he
had a
confused him,
concussion. That's why.
and he went
Concussion.
Yeah.
down. They can't confirm that.
I watched that yesterday, LadyChann. Like at the end of the fight, AJ couldn't.
He was
I'm not.
concussed.
We can't
He was
confirm that.
concussed. You could
And
tell.
we say we can't make excuses. So you know.
No, I'm not making excuses. I'm just saying I've never had one, so I don't know what the thought process is like that. But you could tell he had one.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, because remember
I
they.
thought he also looked nervous.
No,
But he probably could have been concussed.
I thought from the ring walk that he looked. I thought there was something wrong with him on the ring walk to that. Didn't know why. And then afterwards, he made no excuses. But he has said, you know, I'll let everybody know, like the true. Eddie Hearn did come out and say there's something to do with, I don't know, some kind of surgical procedure that AJ didn't know he absolutely needed surgery for.
Bullshit.
It'll
all come out and maybe in good time.
But it showed the same thing in the first Usyk fight, kind of. So that's what I'm saying. Usyk hit him with that left, but didn't get to follow it up with anything. AJ was looking to, and that was just in like the second or third round. So I just still think that is the issue.
That changed the fight. Joshua's going to have to bite down on his mouthpiece. And
okay, we're going to watch this now. Shut up. Okay.
LadyChann, you killed me. It's going to be done season on your boy.
No.
You better go live after the fight, eh? You better go live.
I'm going live during the fight. I went live during.
Hey, Philly, if AJ knock him out, come back here. We want to see you back here.
I'm subscribed to the channel. I'm subscribed.
Well, we ain't seen you for a minute, so it doesn't matter if you're
exactly.
We still ain't seen you. Doesn't mean because you're subscribed that we have to have seen you. We have to.
Yo, I should have called in when your boy Dillian White got flattened.
It's funny. We've only seen you when it's about AJ, about you know, trying to talk down on AJ. Anything else, we don't see you.
Listen, AJ's a nice guy, but he doesn't have the killer instinct. He's too nice. You have to
I don't think about him being too nice. I don't think that's the issue. It's just that I think AJ, and this is not a slight, but AJ doesn't have the highest boxing IQ when the fight is going on. Like he said in the interview, I am a product of what I'm given. Remember he said that. So thinking on the fly in a ring is not his expertise. So he has to be given really good instructions. You know what I'm saying? Before the fight, a good in a ring. That's why you made a great point, LadyChann, earlier talking about. Yeah, he never circled to his freaking he never was circling to his left or his right or whatever, or to stay outside of the pivot foot of Usyk's foot on the southpaw. He never circled to his left to stay outside the left of the foot. And you never heard McCracken say that. So yeah, you know, AJ, if you tell him the right thing, if you give him the right good instructions, he would do well. If you don't, that's what's gonna, you know, it's gonna be a hard night for him.
It's gonna be a super hard night for him. I don't understand him being like that. All right, Mr. Philly Fly. You know, I'll go on mute. I'll guess you'll be happy about that. One sec.
LadyChann, you killing me.
One sec. You know, I just have to sometimes, you know, truth will set you free, Philly Fly.
Yeah, we will see. We will see.
You'll feel better when you stop being a super UK black fighter hater, because it seems like you don't like Dillian White.
Shout out Chris Eubank. Shout out.
You don't like Dillian.
Shout
out Chris Eubank. He's not black. Shout out, not saying that you have to like him because he's black, but shout outs, it just seems like a bit of self-hatred going on in the builders.
Oh, come on. You say bad thing about Josh and now
let's bring it. Let's get low. Let's get low. Let's get low. Yeah, because you was like, oh, Dillian White. I'm not a Dillian White fan anyway.
And
so
what happened? What happened to Dillian White?
I'm not a Dillian White fan, but I predicted he was gonna lose.
Okay.
And I wanted
Josh was gonna lose.
But the difference is I wanted him to win.
Okay, I don't care. I don't care if Dillian White. I have Jamaican background too. I'm a yard man. I don't care. I know Dillian White, London boy. Shout out to the London boys, man.
You're Canadian geezer. You're not a yard man.
Oh, come on, boo. It's just under the same thing like you, under the same British crap.
My accent's so proper. Yours so mud.
Yeah, just fake and thing. Your blood clot, you chat about it. Come up far and I'll show you what I deal with. I can't.
Who's now Jamaican out of me and him? Not him. Anyway. Yeah, let's go.
Run your round 12.
Yeah, you don't. But anyway, minor. In life, not everybody can do everything. Love you, Philly Fly.
I chat.
Hang on, I need to mute 1 sec, so you guys don't hear on an echo. 1 sec, okay.
Is that Anthony Joshua was going to get dropped? I'm not so sure now. Have a look and you tell me what you guys think. Stand by.
That's what I'm talking about. See his reaction once a flurry of punches come. Now he weaved well.
He's weaving well, but
he's backing up and staying the hell away from him. But yeah, he need to turn that into an offense.
Yeah, he's not returning fire. Referee could stop that. After how many consecutive punches is a referee saying, you know what, we can stop that?
No, he's weaving, so that's still defending himself.
None of them connected, though, bro. Hey, none of them connected.
Hang on, Philly hater. Yeah. None of the punches. If you just watch it without your hate jumping out of your skin and proceeding to take over your mouth.
Oh, chat.
Just watch it for
I'm
1
watching
minute.
it.
No, you're not. But I don't ask for added commentary because I do that myself. So I'm asking you to watch and everybody just be quiet. That just goes for everybody on the panel. The first time we did it, we didn't have to tell everybody to be quiet. Okay, thank you. So now I'll jack it back and I'll get your commentary after. Many thanks.
Is that Anthony Joshua was going to get dropped? I'm not so sure now. Have a look and you tell me what you guys think. Stand by.
All right.
Nah, shouts out to Joshua then with the head movement. I always thought that he was doing the Muhammad Ali, trying to do the Muhammad Ali rope-a-dope, not saying that it was Muhammad Ali rope-a-dope before everyone comes and jumps in the comments. But guys, what I saw, he got caught with a left hook, right hook, and I think another skimmed left that didn't hit flush. And then Usyk went for an uppercut, missed, and continued to miss all the other punches while Anthony Joshua got out of dodge. You're going to have to look at it, guys, because I know you're going to get some AJ haters that go, no, he got nearly knocked out. So we thought. Muy interesante. So Usyk did. This is a madness. A 14 punch flurry. Out of the 14 punches, 2 catch Anthony Joshua flush, like I said, left hook, right hook. Then there's another hook, I think it's a right hook, that kind of skims that way. And then there's one more that kind of taps like, but it's not a punch, it's kind of like with Usyk's arm or something. Have a look and then you'll see. Out of 14 punches, Usyk lands flush twice. So that's why there wasn't a wave off. Because if Anthony Joshua was getting punches and no returns out of a 14 punch flurry, the ref would have said, nah. And even at the end of that, Joshua answered with a straight right that kind of shocked Usyk. And he stuck his, I think Usyk was a little like, oh my God. And Joshua was kind of like, stuck his tongue out and kept it pushing because the bell had rang. Wow, it's funny when you look at things back. Shouts out to Sky though, because I probably wouldn't even have seen that, and I would have just kept in my memory. I did know that he did slip, because if you look at my my recent weekly wrap-up show, I did say that he tried to do, the Muhammad Ali rope-a-dope and slipped some shots, but I'm not realizing that he slipped 12 out of 14 shots. Anyway, I'm gone. It's $26.99, $26.95. Doesn't break the bank. Come on, guys. I'm going to buy it. You're going to buy it. And some of y'all are going to stream it. And that's just how it goes. Welcome to the new era. Anyway, I'm gone. Hey, girl, it's LadyChann written on left. Come on to CHANN. Gian. Wow. 14 punch flurry. Gian.
I think we're unique because now, as you can see, we are in a studio atmosphere. We're not in a...
Go ahead. Allowed to speak now, Myron and Philly hater. I mean, sorry, Philly fly. Sorry.
No, I'm going to say this. That's your champion there. That in the
Philly hater.
Fight that he's down.
Philly,
in the
sorry,
12th round, when he's down 14 punch
Philly lie. I mean, fly. Go ahead. Sorry. Sorry.
What are you? You're Nestor Gibbs now? You're Nestor Gibbs when you're losing?
Philly lie.
You're Nestor Gibbs. You're Nestor Gibbs.
What did you gauge? All right. All jokes aside, what did you gauge for that?
I gauged that when it was time to go for the kill, and he was ready to go for the win. It was obvious in the 12th round. Rob McCracken or anyone on his team should have told him, you're down in this fight. That should have been AJ trying to do the flurries and stuff like that. So yes, he did dodge them, but give 45 seconds more in that round, AJ had nothing left. You could argue that either the ref could have said, hey, listen, I don't like what I'm seeing, because yeah, obviously when you slow it down, but when you're watching that live, you know what I'm saying? AJ, he's moving. You're giving credit for the head movement. Where's the offense? You're down in the fight. You're the champion. He's the challenger. You're the bigger man. So at the end of the day, like one of the guys said, he's gonna have to bite down, get in the kitchen, bite down on that mouthpiece, and take it from Usyk. Usyk's country's at war. He's not trying to lose to AJ. AJ, he's got all the money.
Your mic is trying to lose from your voice, though. I'll tell you that. Your mic's not even believing what you're saying. He's agreeing with you. That's why it just sounds like that. Your mic's.
That's my mic.
Your mic wants to social distance from you. Go ahead,
Nestor Gibbs.
Go ahead, Myron. Myron, your turn, because we can't deal with that bad audio.
No, I just that was good flipping by AJ, and it looked really good. He's just gonna I don't want him to be in that predicament. My heart goes for AJ. I want AJ to win this fight. My head is saying Usyk's going to get it, but my heart's going with AJ. I know I'm giving it 55-45. It's close. But I just think that AJ, I don't want him getting that predicament early in the fight. If you get it at 12, he's up. Or if it's somebody hasn't been knocked out by now, great. I just don't want him being in a predicament like that early in the fight, because it'll pay more. It'd be more confidence for Usyk going down, and probably do less for AJ. I just think he needs to be able to convert that weaving, the bob and weaving, into an offense, a hook, uppercut from out of somewhere, a left hook to the body, a right hook to the body, he has to be throwing back. Even he has to convert that. But it's a very trained, technique to convert a bob or weave into a punch. It's called a catch and shoot.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So he's going to have to convert that weaving into a punch, an offense for himself. But if he's in that predicament, and like I just keep looking at the Andy Ruiz situation that happened to him 4 times, that's where the problem's going to be. I just don't want to be in that like that with Usyk early on, because Usyk is probably going to try to do the same thing.
Yeah.
But AJ, if AJ has to touch him everywhere, Usyk will. My thing is, I believe 100% Usyk will bruise up badly if he's touched.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Philly Lie had to leave. Yeah. Did Philly Lie drop off?
Usyk will bang up. AJ, he just has that skin. AJ has to touch him. He got to touch often.
Yeah. Because we saw what his face looked like. Yeah. Without him trying, I guess.
AJ got to touch him everywhere on his body. I don't care. The arms. Everywhere he can hit him low. Fight dirty. I'm dead serious. You know what I'm saying? It just got to turn into an old school, brawl match, a tactical. And he just, but he needs to hit him everywhere he can. Don't pinpoint one spot, this spot. Hit him anywhere he can freaking hit him. And he'll hit the point. He just got to be offensively. He has to be offensively minded the whole time. He has to be defensively minded, but even converting the defense to offense. But I don't want to see him on the back stepping, moving backwards. That's not his game. He's not good at that. He needs to be going forward.
Yeah, that's why that would be Garcia's thing to make sure he does. But you can get caught just going forward. You can't just be going forward willy-nilly flailing, because you just walk into shots then.
Absolutely, yeah. I'm saying protect yourself at the same time, but he has to be. He's not at his best moving backwards. He's going to be all defensive minded. That one of those shots is going to get in, and something could be ugly. So he got to be going forward. He'll be more aware going forward, at least upright. Maybe a step back, but not like defensively moving back at all. That's not good.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Thank you for watching it. Like I can see the chat. All the chat are just like Philly Fly. Yeah. It's better. It's better that you dropped off, fam. Because I just like people that you don't have to. Everybody, as we keep saying, always likes different fighters. But when someone just doesn't want like you even to prove a point because for some reason they're so passionately against that fighter that even. Then you prove the point, and they're like, and they move the goalposts. We just all clearly saw that, and now I'm just checking the chat, and the chat's like, move up, Philly Fly, Philly Lie. you got exposed today, Philly Lie. Yeah, Philly Lie. And we can all still say Usyk's the favorite. Nobody's gonna be like the Usyk's still gonna be the favorite, and some people still gonna say Usyk gets to win. Some people are gonna say AJ gets to win. It's just about we're just trying to, like when you go to a court of law, like there's the defense and the prosecution.
You know what I saw? You know what I think, AJ, in that round 6 or whatever versus of course Vladimir. He just said fuck it. He did empty gas tank in that round. He gonna have to pick spots where he just try to bum rush. Usyk, because Usyk also doesn't do great when he's rushed. I've noticed. He will try to counter you, so you got to be wise in the angle of how you do it. But when he's bum rush, he usually balls up defensively and use his feet to get out of the range. That's what he did against Chisora. That's what he was doing against Joe Joyce. That's his thing. But that's all good for points. In case it's not a knockout, you still winning that match and it looks good for AJ.
Yeah.
So it's times where he needs to be like, I'm like say fuck it, and just like behind the jab working and just start throwing some combos, power shit. You know what I'm saying? And make Usyk respect that shit, not want to come in on him.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's about just knowing when to do those things, when to apply the pressure, when to. Is there ever going to be a time where it's cool to let off the gas against someone
Yeah,
like
yeah,
this?
he's going to have to conserve his energy. That's what I'm saying. He's going to have to pick spots to do it. But I would say pick at least 30, a part of every round was, that he find an opening, he can go in there and throw like his own 5-6 punch combo and just bum rush him. I mean, with body and everything. I mean, his ass. He needs to get that visual in the minds of the spectators.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Of him being a bully.
Yeah. Body shots were good for Usyk.
Yeah, come in with a body shot first. Come with a jab, uppercut to the body, left hook. He need to go hard. But then he'll pace himself so he doesn't gas out to conserve his energy. I think he looked like he's slimmer. I don't think he had no weights. He should have never done that. But he just punched a whole lot.
Who's slimmer?
AJ.
He's slimmer,
AJ
I guess.
slimmer.
What? I don't know. Did you guys see? I'll put it on freeze frame because Miss Joy Phelps, she don't play. She said it on Twitter. If you play your thing of mine, I will strike you. I've worked so hard on OnlyFans to bring you this content.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He looked like he had been. He's been working the body back, speed back, punching a lot, getting that stamina up, getting more leaning down the muscle bulk that was weighing his arms down and everything. That of course was going to gas him out. He looked a little bit leaner on the arms.
Really, I can't wait to see the weigh in them. What do you think he weighs in that then?
I don't have no clue. Probably about 242.
What do you think Usyk weighs in at?
Well, maybe 245 or something.
Because Usyk's going to be.
I don't know. Probably 238, 239.
But wasn't AJ only 240 in the first fight?
238.
Yeah, so I mean, it's not much.
Okay, well, I wasn't sure.
Slimming down from that. I mean,
okay, well, then he's going to be about the same. Then I wasn't sure. I thought he was still like 242 or 240 something, or maybe I'm mixing that up with the.
Yeah, I think he comes in at about 240,
245, 240. One of those fights, so maybe he mixing them up.
I was hoping he comes in between 242 to 244 in this fight.
He was 238 the last fight.
Yeah, and he had beats on by Dre and tracksuit bottoms, so maybe you could even say he was probably like 236.
Shit.
Okay. Oh shit! No, I was supposed to. Yeah, he was small the last fight.
He was 238 though.
Yeah, he was 238.
Damn. Okay.
That's why if you look at parts of that fight, Usyk does not look that much smaller than him. So people that keep on saying, "Oh, he should have just muscled him." This wasn't 270-pound AJ. He was 20 pounds bigger than him. To be honest, that differential is less than some Floyd Mayweather fights. Like dudes bigger than that, so we're outweighing him by more than that. So I don't think that's necessarily. I think the thing with AJ, he has to find places to get breaks in the fight without moving so much. Now I don't know how he'll do that, but like skipping out engagements, I think he just needs to stay in the middle ring, maybe plant his feet and use a jab. But I mean, I've seen him doing it, pawing the jab. Those are breaks for him, because he can throw a jab all day, but the moving around like that sequence you showed, all those punches misses, but that's a lot of movement. It's a lot of movement to keep that up in a fight like that. I think he can't let Usyk warm up. He got to make this round 1 and that round 13. That's the bottom line to it.
Yeah.
Also, you know what? He made from what I think his legs were slimmed down, I think. The muscle bulk.
Yeah, his legs was I was like, he's tiny in this. I thought
he must have been running. He must have getting that road work. That's good.
Yeah. But now that I'm looking at this, guys, maybe he does look like he does. I can play the audio and have it on a freeze frame. Maybe it does look slim down on my TV in my room. Maybe because he looked big. Yeah. Now he does.
He had too much bulk muscle. He was doing the wrong type of workout for a boxer. Everybody knows. Yeah. But yeah, he slim. He slimmed. He slimmed down. So he might come in this bitch to 235 or something.
No, he better not. That's too small. Then you're giving away too much advantage.
Yeah, and that's just him wearing that black shirt. That's
So I need to ask you. I know
Joshua looks like that.
I need
He
to get straight
carries
to it.
weight well. I mean, it's
But
not
if he
like
slimmed down his legs, that's 70% of your body weight, and that's easy to take down 3 pounds. If you saying he wore 238, if he weighed 238 in the first fight, I don't see him wearing 238 this fight. I'm not sure though. We'll see. We'll see. I'm interested in seeing what he does weigh in at. It's a black shirt, but he's still, I could tell, he look a little bit slimmer. He's been punching. Andy Garcia said, "To hell with those weights, dude. Do you want your fluidity like you're always talking about? You got to throw them hands."
Yeah, but I think AJ's been the bodybuilding. AJ has been gone. Like he's been gone since the first Ruiz fight. So I mean, it's
a process. Yeah,
it takes time for his butt like to change.
On the photographs that have been released,
You guys could hear that though, the audio.
No, it wasn't playing no audio. It was the
It
video
did.
was playing.
Yeah, I did hear it.
It wasn't playing any audio.
Yeah, yes.
Yes, for a minute.
Your thoughts? I have not seen him yet.
So you
I can hear it now.
Photos are deceiving.
I can hear it now.
Yeah.
They are, right?
It's always
Photos are deceiving.
playing.
So, wait until I see him in person. That's all I can say. At the minute, I haven't really seen any photos of him.
Okay. Do you think it's strategy that Tyson Fury has vacated his
Coach in London? Can you choose who you want to work with? Because Angel has to be comfortable working with Garcia. Garcia has to be comfortable working with Angel in order for them to give me the best. I can't just think Garcia's good, but Angel don't like him, and I'm trying to make that relationship work. So them two get along well, and it's worked really well.
Okay.
Because they've got to they got to do strategic planning, sparring reviews when they're watching it. So they had to sit down a lot together. So I thought it's important for Angel to make the decision.
Yeah, you guys are right. You guys are right. He looks lean. He looks like he's coming in the same weight. He does. He looks like he's slimmed down. He does. That's wild. He looks like. So, do you think these things are conscious decisions? Because I always said, and I said to Uncle Ronnie that just because you're a heavyweight doesn't mean that you don't know what your optimum fighting weight is, and that, if you walk around at like 260, that you want to fight at 242. You still got to make that weight if you know that's optimum. Do you think, because AJ always says that basically he doesn't choose what weight he's going to enter the ring at. It's just that whatever at the end of the training camp he is, that's what he goes in the ring as. Do you believe that? No, I don't.
No, I think he didn't know the hell he was. I think he may have regurgitated some stuff or just said some shit to sound good.
Because you got to know where you're going to be heading, like what type of exercises are you doing. But because when he was big, AJ, you was banging them weights, and you banged them weights because you wanted to be bulky for that fight.
Yeah.
You did
He
do
wanted
that.
to look intimidating, is what he wanted to look. That was his whole game plan to begin his career, to look intimidating and get that. But that doesn't work when he steps up the tiers.
I think he has better power when he's at about 245. Him with Usyk in the 230s, it doesn't work.
I think he's going to have best power if how snappy his punch is, how fast it comes out the freaking barrel. That's so if he has more velocity with the punch now, because he's slimmer, he's been throwing and working out in his combos and throwing his punches better. That's going to generate the power. Speed is power. If you got a big bulky joint, and it might be heavy like a clubbing joint, but a fast punch is going to tickle that nerve. Take your ass out.
I think AJ is one of those psychological fighters, just that he feels better when he's heavier, and it gives him.
I agree with you.
He punches, but I always said he was too bulky from the Andrew Ruiz one. I was like, no, you're going to gas out with those, you know, with them too much muscles. And then he came in super. He had to forfeit, you know, the aesthetics or whatever. He still looked good, but I mean, he had to forfeit maybe power that he didn't need. He needed speed to beat Andy Ruiz because he was just going to make sure he stuck and move. And then we saw him do it again for Usyk, and I didn't see that he had snap or that much pop at 238. Did you? I mean, he busted Usyk's face.
I
but
think he was thinking too much in that fight too.
Yeah.
That's one thing that fatigues AJ, in my opinion. He was in there thinking too much. Nothing was instinctual. You know what I mean? How it should be. And so if you, in my opinion, if you're well, from some experience, if he you could have, he tried to get the power the wrong way. He thought just bulking up. He's getting the power through bulking up and everything. But he wasn't thinking about getting the power through technique. And technique, throwing your punches with the correct technique is power. You feel me? Especially if it's getting to the place where it's supposed to go. Bulking up and just because you got a lot of muscles don't mean you're going to be that much powerful than you are if you lean down and that punch is coming with more velocity, more accuracy, and more of them. So he don't have to be the one punch knockout AJ. He could be the 3-punch knockout. If those combinations is coming in crisper and faster, he can throw in more efficiency and fluidity. That's going to get a motherfucker out because that's what he got Povetkin out.
Muting you because your mic's so bad, Philly lie. Mute. Sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry, Myron. Philly lie back in the building.
I'm done.
Hey, but the thing about that is that you got to look at, necessarily size, I guess, when. But I'm sorry, that 250-pound AJ against Klitschko looked like he hit hard. 254-pound AJ against Takum looked like he hit hard.
Yeah, I think that was too heavy.
I'm just saying, I know he was a little, here's the thing about it is I know he was stamina issues or whatever you want to say, or he's too bulky at that time. I think he made a lot of reactionary changes for Ruiz, and I think he did lose something in the process of doing that. So
too small. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, there's some things in there that I think would have been. Ruiz beat the loss to Ruiz wasn't just Ruiz was just this amazing guy. The loss to Ruiz has to do with that he was a last minute replacement opponent that I think Eddie Hearn them underestimated, and he came in there and he had a speed differential that allowed him to dominate. So.
Right.
I don't necessarily think his bulk was the issue because I mean he got gassed later in the fight, but I just think because I think he was nervous, but I think he didn't know what to expect in that fight at all. Like, you go from Big Baby to this guy. I mean, so
the
it's
big
just,
stage.
Okay, and so the speed proves my point. And Ruiz killed him with speed, and those punches was hurting. They was pinpoint.
Yeah.
That's my point. So I think what he lost, in my opinion, when he lost in the first Ruiz fight was the ego. And have you ever tried to let your ego die and put your ego down? It's fucking hard. It's really, really hard.
I don't see. That's where I disagree because this is the thing about it. When I saw AJ, when AJ got up, I think it was like the second or third time, that it wasn't ego. He looked at loss. He looked like he didn't know what the hell to do. It wasn't like he didn't go into that fight thinking, "Oh, I'm just going to dominate." He really was. He was unsure about it because look, last minute opponent sounds like a good thing, but sometimes that could be a nightmare for a fighter. Like completely different style, completely different size fighter. Big Baby was like 300 pounds, who throws a bunch of punches that aren't heavy handed. So you change it to a smaller guy who's faster, who changes the dimension of where you're throwing your punches. I mean, so he has the advantage, and especially a guy like at heavyweight where you don't necessarily have to train as much to get ready for a fight because you're not trying to make weight. You're just coming in.
AJ had I can't buy that because AJ dropped him first. AJ had the advantage.
AJ had him down.
AJ dropped him first, bro, and he went and made a terrible move trying to get him out of there, and that's what got his bell rung. So that don't fly because AJ put his ass on the ground. Was
No,
a
I'm
beautiful
saying the
straight
issue
right.
is saying it was ego. That's not what defeated him in that fight.
It is.
He was not
No, I'm
prepared
talking about
for a
after he
guy to
lost.
show perseverance, because up to that point when he hurt somebody, it was pretty much it was going to be curtains. Him going in for the finish against Ruiz. I don't, maybe it was
I'm
a
not
little
saying that
anxious
was
or whatever,
ego.
but that's what
I'm just saying.
that's what he'd been doing his whole career, was finishing fighters after he hurt them.
No, I'm saying once the loss to Ruiz hurt his ego. Are we all forgetting the AJ that spoke right there at ringside? But Dylan White mouthed on him, said, "Look at that lanky guy there." He said, "I try to keep my cool, but none of these guys can fuck with me. For real. I'm a bad man." That's ego talking, bro. So my channel was built off AJ. So I remember every goddamn interview he did. And I remember that interview, and I made a video of like, that motherfucker right there is a beast. I like that talk from AJ. We all remember AJ on the side of our ring just mouthed off at that Dylan White fight. It was like, none of these dudes can fuck with me. None of them are on my level. I try to keep my cool.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier about
that's ego,
what's going
bro.
to come down to his confidence. It's confidence. He, in his mind, he had the mindset of an undefeated fighter. He didn't know how to lose. So in his mind, like, these dudes can't, like, every fighter that you know that's undefeated, they think and talk like that. So what happened is reality set in that maybe he can't beat everybody. But I'm saying you got to let that shit go and understand that losses is part of the game.
Facts. The ego and confidence are intertwined with each other.
Yeah,
now,
it's
ego could be a superficial confidence. It's superficial, but it's still confidence, whether you get it superficially or if it's genuinely. So they're intertwined.
I don't think it was superficial though. That's the thing about it. I think he legitimately thought he was the man.
Yeah, me too. Because he said now that, going down the line, you are going to lose. He has accepted that. You keep on fighting, you're more. You knew that his winning streak was going to come to an end, and it did.
Right. So when he says he lost something after the Ruiz fight, that's what I thought he lost. His ego was damaged.
I think he lost confidence.
Ego, confidence.
Philly lies back in the building. Are you ready for
Colonel Jessup? Did you order the code red?
You don't have to answer that question.
I'll answer the question. You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth! You can't handle the truth!
Yeah, you can't, fam. We show you A plus B makes C. You're like, but what about D, E, and F though? Yeah.
How's the mic now?
Trash.
Oh, it's still trash?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I put in the earbuds.
No, I'm only joking. It's fine.
Yeah, no, I was saying you're working for the 258 network, eh? You come and say, "Oh, you're unbiased, you're unbiased."
Yeah, no, I didn't say that. No, I didn't say that.
You're working for 258.
Did anybody hear me come on and say, "Guys, I'm unbiased today"? No, nobody heard that. I'm sorry.
Is Joshua a 3-time world champion? Is Joshua a 3-time world champion?
I work for 258. Yeah,
clearly.
go ahead. And no, you said do I work? Did you no? Did you ask me a question? Let's get to the basis.
Yeah, I want to know if this is a 258 network.
No, you said do I work for 258 now?
Yes,
that's what your exact words were. Yeah.
Do you?
That was your words, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes,
I
do.
You can hear me.
Yeah.
The mic is good.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I work for 258.
I just want to know because I remember you saying
what else? What else?
Yeah.
What else? I didn't say that for this show. Go ahead.
So this show's titled Anthony Joshua, 3-time world champion. Is he a 3-time world champion or is he just a 2-time trying to be 3-time? That's what I want to know.
I'm going to say Anthony Joshua, 3-time. Is your mic trash or is your mic trash? I don't know.
That's what it said. It said 3-time world champion.
Anthony Joshua, 3 times world champ. Sorry. Yeah. Like, question mark. My bad. Mr. Question mark. OLEKSANDR USYK, heavier. TEOFIMO LOPEZ. Yeah, go ahead. So, yeah, I work for 258 management. The show is biased. Go ahead.
Okay, so yeah.
You've got 2 options to participate or not. Which one are you doing?
I don't know. You're nesting.
Which one are you doing? You've got 2 options.
I'm trying to make my point.
But you've asked me a question. I work for 258 management. The show is biased today. You've got 2 options. Do you wanna participate or do you not want to participate? If you want to make a point, that means you want to participate. If you don't want to participate, it means you don't want to make a point. Which one is it?
I want to participate and make my point. Can I
Okay,
make my
go ahead.
point?
Go ahead then. Don't question me on my own show again. Go ahead.
Oh, boo. You on your Nestor Gibbs today or what?
Oh, I don't know who that is, sir.
You do know who that is.
I really don't. But anyway,
that's TVE. That's TVE. But
TVE.
yeah.
The best
So
I thought that was Floyd Mayweather.
TBV.
Yeah, she know, like, you know what it is. She's trying to play like she don't know what it is.
Who
But
that is. Sorry.
so you got all your eggs. You got all your eggs in this AJ basket, then, eh?
And you've got all your eggs where? I'm
just a fight fan. My favorite
I'll
fighter.
tell you where my eggs are. My eggs are up the vaginal canal and then up the fallopian tubes. Some eggs are on the left and some are on the right. That's where my eggs are.
You silly today. You silly today.
Next
why
question.
Why are you trying to? We have such a great convo.
I'm debating. You asked me, have I got all my eggs in one basket?
Then you come with, I'm anti-black. How am I anti-black?
The last time I checked, because I haven't seen that you're pro.
Your favorite fighter likes white women. You know that, right?
I haven't seen that you're pro so far.
Your favorite fighter likes white women. I got a black family. I'm more black than, I don't know what's going on with these other rich black guys getting white women. But anyways, AJ's chin, it's got to hold up. And we'll see what happens. Like, you know what I'm saying? I like the addition of Malik Scott for...
I thought you came on to make some valid points.
Yeah, I like the addition of a Malik Scott versus a Robert Garcia. Because even in the Wilder fight, the third one, even though Wilder wasn't able to execute the game plan that Malik was trying to get to him, I liked how he was able to motivate him and even kind of coach him through the jab. And like, that's why in the fourth round, he dropped Fury twice, whatever. So like he could add stuff. Does Usyk need Malik Scott? No, he doesn't. But we'll see what happens. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's going to be a great fight. It's going to be exciting, and all the pressure is on AJ. So I could see AJ's fan base is a little bit tense right now, but it's okay. It's all right. Just get your popcorn ready and just enjoy the night. You know what I'm saying? No need for personal attack, LadyChann.
Everyone
don't worry
hates
about
you.
it.
It's not personal attack. Like, we all don't like you.
Oh, boo.
Yeah.
Boost. Is that true, everybody? Is she speaking for you guys?
Look at the chat. Who is this guy? And he sound gay. Yeah. Shall I keep going on? He's moist.
Oh man.
Wilder can't box. That was to refute what you said. My guy.
Wilder can't box.
My guy's pressed that AJ gets pussy. You're done out. Here you go.
AJ gets white pussy. AJ gets white pussy. AJ's. If AJ ends up with a black woman, I'll be happy for AJ.
Okay, he needs your validation in life. None of us care what woman that you've got.
But you came at me saying I'm anti-black, where I got a black family. I got two kids. I don't care if niggas say I'm moist or whatever. That's some whack ass shit. Let's see the fight.
You do care. That's why you've regurgitated it now. I don't care. You care.
No, you regurgitated it.
No. I just said a fact. I just said none of us really like you.
Are you speaking for everybody?
No, I'm speaking for myself and the people that was on the chat that are all saying, you've come on here. You didn't want to hear anything. So now I've gone into this mode with you.
What do you mean I don't want to hear it? I'm listening.
I tried to show you a couple of things. You was like, no, you moved goalposts. Oh, no. I said, would you be interested in just watching, about, AJ nearly got dropped, bro. And, AJ, I'm sorry, I can't do your accent. I can't. Sorry, I'll stop. AJ nearly got dropped, bro. And XYZ. I was like, no, I'm going to show you about that. Because obviously you wasn't here for the beginning of the show. You was like, no, I don't really want to watch it. I was like, you have no choice. You're on my show. You're going to watch it. We watched it. As soon as you left, by the way, everybody was dunning you yet again. So it doesn't seem like you're that popular here not because you need to be noshing off anybody, but like have some open-mindedness because you don't seem to have none. You can say, obviously, Usyk will win. You believe Usyk wins. But the first thing you came in and said that, trash Dillian White, trash this and that. Who do you like?
I like... What, from UK or from just around the world?
Just from around the world.
I think, well, if you want to talk about the best black heavyweight, I'll say Wilder,
No, you
but
don't
coming up,
go
I
who?
like Jared Anderson. He's the next young gun. He's
Okay,
he's gonna be a championship.
So you are a bandwagon rider, like I thought. So you've got no one from our era that you like. Yeah, I like Jared Anderson.
What do you mean? I just said Wilder. Is Wilder not from this era?
I like Jared. Oh, you like Wilder, but King of Kings likes Wilder. This is why I respect King of Kings, because he's from Tuscaloosa, Alabama, and he hasn't got Wilder's cock in his mouth like you have.
First I had Fury's cock. Now I got Wilder. You're tripping.
No, it makes sense why the Wilder and Fury. Well, King of Kings, me and you, we've had this talk, but you're not like this, my brother.
Thank you.
I realize that sometimes people that, when their favorite boxer gets beaten by another boxer, all of a sudden that other boxer may, in their opinion, is the best boxer. It may or may not be that. So now I get that why all of a sudden he's noshing off Tyson Fury, because he likes Deontay Wilder. There's no problem of liking Deontay Wilder, but King of King boxing is from where Deontay Wilder's from, and it's still objective. You're cocksucking with a trash mic. It's just a bad equation.
Fatality.
Finish him. You finished?
Yeah, let's get back to the fight. Like, how you guys coming at me?
No, because you need to be come at. Because sometimes you need to chill and satter and settle and know yourself when your blood clot come round ya. Yeah,
chat, LadyChann.
We talk boxing.
So what happens
here? And we all like different fighters here. All of us on this panel. Yeah, there was crickets. We all like different fighters here. You've come on with the energy. It's a chat shit energy, fam. It's a chat shit energy. You don't even have anything. You don't have no credence in what you're saying. Like I say A, you say B, and then I say, so let's C. And you're like, no, let's just go to D. I can't deal with people like that, but now I know why you're like that. But I'm just saying that King of King boxing. Could you type in the chat as well? Because I need to wrench you up as well. I need to give you a wrench. I forgot. Okay. Yeah. You would more think he would be the one that would be like, give me a W, give me a I. Does he support Wilder? Yes, he does. Does he like? Of course, he's from the. But he's objective. We've been on many a show now that he's heard me objective. I'm just deciding to be a prick because I'm matching your energy. You've come in here, chat shit, asked me if I work for 2 Ross Clark 5'8" management. I told you I did. And you've got what? What do you want to do?
No, I'm giving you, it's your platform. I'll let you speak and I'll just
gladly
listen. So that's what you want, right? I'll just gladly listen.
No. I want participation, but I don't want people chatting shit on the panel because you can't go nowhere else and chat shit. You stay in chats and you chat. I allow you on my panel. Everywhere else,
I'm not running from the smoke though. So all those guys that are in the chat,
I see you in the chat.
You see my face. You know my face. You know my location. Your face
from my channel. When I see you other places, they don't let you on their channel. You're in the chat. That's where I see you, in the chat. So I allow you on my panel. So if I allow you on my panel, don't come on here asking people if they work for 258 management, because then I could ask you, Mr. Canada, views from the 6. How come you're so into Wilder? You're not even from there.
Yeah, because I'm a fan of the sport. I'm not biased.
Well, don't be a fan of the sport and don't be biased, and have a look at the whole landscape. Yeah. Otherwise, this may not be the place for you. That's why you haven't come for a long time. And the last time you came, it was to do with AJ as well.
Big fight. It's worth it.
Yeah. You don't come for anything else in boxing, but you come for AJ.
I come for big fights. This is worth it. This is worth it. But let me. If you gladly give me the floor to speak, I would speak. You know what I'm saying? But let's just try and get back to the chat.
I'll give you the floor because I've already mopped you up with it. Go ahead.
Yeah, thanks. You mopped me in round 1, but it's a 12-round fight. But
no, it's a KO.
It's a KO. It's a KO. So all right. So it's okay.
Next
but
time, just come here. You're welcome to come here, but like, don't come here with that energy because when I mirror it, people don't like.
Let me say this, LadyChann. I didn't like how you're saying I'm anti-black. I'm a black man. You don't know my struggle. Just because I don't pick a black fighter.
Yeah, but
well,
guess
you
what?
said it. You brought up my race and shit. That's whack.
But I don't care about your struggle. There's nothing that in your life that I care about.
You don't care. I know you don't care. So you're coming at me saying that, I'm
care about mine. Whether you care about my struggle or not, I'd never gave you a struggle to care about.
I know, but black people can't be questioning. Black people can't be bringing down this or you're not more black.
But you're doing that. You're doing that though. But you do it though. But you do it.
I didn't do it. Go back and watch it. Go back and watch. You came at me.
A Tuscaloosa native that's here, that's totally unbiased and ready to hear all different angles, of whether it's Wilder, Fury, AJ, Bud, Spence, whoever, and those are the times me and King of King Boxing, we don't like some of the same fighters.
That's okay. That's okay.
And you've heard him. You came in halfway through the show. He was there from morning, so he came on and he already said, you know what, XYZ, pros and cons, and who's gone? Oh, I think it's Myra. Pros and cons, and with AJ and did a root for the guy. Maybe don't think he might win. I don't know. Do you understand? You're like, no, your energy was your energy's just different. That's all I'm saying, and I don't care if people like it or don't like it. So far, the chat has just been saying the same sentiments. As soon as you came on, the whole chat changed. It's like, who's this geezer? Fucking idiot, dickhead, whatever they're saying. Look at it. Look what the chat's saying.
Why?
Because that's the end. Because maybe you don't.
But anyways, let me say, LadyChann. Let's get back to what the whole thing is. The fight. Like, it's not about me. Your 10-minute rant on me. I'll mute my mic. I'll let you guys go.
I could do a 20-minute rant if I want.
Go waste your time on me instead of just talking about a great fight. Like, that's what I'm here. I come to this channel for a great fight, not about personal attacks. If you want to divert and come on me, because that hurts you. I could tell certain comments.
Because you know what? No, because you annoy me. You know why you know?
You know what? You want groupthink. You want a bunch of motherfuckers to come up here and say, AJ's great. AJ's great.
We never have that.
Groupthink. You got three judges in a motherfucking ring.
We never
with
have
three
that.
judges in a motherfucking ring.
They
each see the fight differently.
We never have that on this panel. Everyone says AJ.
We never have it on this panel. Well, fuck, I'm different, nigga. What up?
Okay, suck your mum as well.
Chat.
Move from Boya.
The childish mimic.
Yeah.
When you don't have a point, you become a child and start mimicking people.
Just suck your mum. Dick.
Look, guys, don't blindly follow anybody. You know, you should be able to expressly break down fights and understand
He's been a
shit.
dick. I know a history. I've had a history with him, King of King. He's always been a dick.
That's just goofy.
He's always been a dick. You know, I just let him on the platform. No one else lets him on because he's a dick. Now you're banned, so don't come back. Suck your mother, puss a wall. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry, back to.
No, you good, man. I forgot what was going on. That dude polluted the whole stream.
Yeah, he's just a dick. Sorry, back to.
No, you good, man. I forgot what.
He's called Philly Fly, but he's from Canada. Fucking dick.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, I know. These confused people are just. Yeah, move from Galang. Yeah, joke.
Flies don't fly that far.
Yeah, they don't. They don't. They die halfway across that Atlantic. Anyway, right. We've moved on because we want to talk. AJ? Don't even know if AJ's there. I don't know if anybody's still at this fucking point. AJ? Oh, okay. Yeah. Let's move on.
You're wrong. I just stayed out of it. So
let's move on to the guy that you've got on your screen.
Yeah, go ahead, blow it up. Feel free.
TEOFIMO Lopez. Yeah, ISIS.
I got kicked out. I came right back though.
Yeah, I know. Myra's like, I let you, Myra, not like you to be civil. Myra's like, yeah. Not today. Yeah, let's talk about this guy. Yeah, I know, Sammy. Do you know what? I just decided to say yes to everything he asks. If I fight for 258, if I work for 258, yes, because I want to see what you're gonna do. Because you're not gonna be able to do nothing. Look, Stephen Smith, I know this is you, Philly Fly, coming through with another fucking thingy. Lame. This is what they do. You're just so these cats are lame. Anyway, let's move on, shall we? So let's start with TEOFIMO Lopez, or shall we start with TEOFIMO Lopez's dad? No, fucking hell. Let's start with TEOFIMO Lopez. We'll work on
They were equally entertaining. So either one is fine.
Yeah, for real. They are, and that's the truth. Hang on, I think I did. You do got wrenched. Yeah, I think you have got a wrench now. Yeah, you do. Yeah, King of Kings. Sorry. Yeah.
Good?
Okay. Exit solo layout. See, I have everybody from different different fighters that have wrenches, by the way, and that's a fact as well. Philly Fly, you're just pissed off. Yeah, it's just annoying. Sorry, it's just annoyed me. Anyway, and these two annoy me as well. TEOFIMO Lopez annoys me. I think so. Oh, it's 150. Oh, why do you keep changing? Oh yeah, you had your name. Yeah, I saw you today, babe. You can come on. It's pinned in the chat. Stephen, you're tripping. Go away. I told you what you can do. Go away, fam. So who wants to start? AJ, it's you. You got to start. That fight. Was you impressed? Was you not? Tell me about it. Let me kick back because I've ran my gums for a long time now.
I'm still gathering my thoughts because it's a lot. So I'll let somebody else start, then I'll go last.
Okay. Who, Lisa or Big King of King? Who wants to go?
Yeah, I'll say it was a decent fight. I wasn't overly impressed, but he did what he needed to do. He has to acclimate into that weight, so hopefully you see him, a step up or two from here, and we'll kind of gauge where he's at. Tio's a good fighter, though. I can never say he can't, because the dude can fight. He's really athletic, and he has he's a good counter puncher, and he got some power. As far as the guy that he was fighting, he was tough. I'm not gonna lie, the guy was tough. But I knew that eventually it was just only about a matter of time, Now that picture is epic. I love that picture. I love it and hated it. I love it and hated it the same breath. But it's just a picture that just made me laugh. That was just like, and you could see that Tio is emotional in the picture, but I could barely see him because Senior is just
that's bad, man.
God.
That dad's very sad.
Yeah, he is extra. Tio and the dad, they both extra.
Doing the most.
They both extra, but I'm happy that the young man came back and won, and those two are something. When they come into town and they get on Fight Hype and Fight Hub, you just don't know what's gonna come out of their mouths.
Right.
You just don't. But I wish the young man the best, huh?
I wish I had the sound bites. We did it first. What Miles got?
Yeah. I wish the young man the best, but I know that 140, he just got to be on his A game. And 140 division is probably the most underrated division, one of the most in all the divisions. I mean, with the exception, of course, a lot of people don't talk about the lower weights, but that 140 division It's smoke everywhere. Arnold Barbosa is in that division. Who else? Subriel Matias, Regis Prograis, Gary Antoine Russell, Josh Taylor,
Ryan Garcia.
Catterall. I can't even. Ryan hasn't even fought nobody there yet, so yeah. It's some people there. It's some very, it's good people there. And there's no real okay, Ramirez, Cepeda, Pedraza, some good fighters there.
Is Pedraza?
Isn't
Yeah,
I think Pedraza's at 140 now. Isn't did Comey go up to 140?
He's 140. He went up. Yeah,
Okay.
and he got beat by Loma at. No, he.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he got beat by Loma at 135. Then he went up at one. He did. He got to 140. Then did he? He lost again. Did he? Or did he win?
I can't remember if he lost. I can't. For some reason, I can't remember. I remember he lost to Loma. That was at 135.
Yeah. Then he went up at one. No. Do you know what? I don't know. We're thinking of. I tell you who you're thinking of. Are we not thinking of Nakatiya, the one that fought Shakur Stevenson, and he went up from 130 to 135?
I'm not thinking of him. Yeah.
So did
I'm
Comey?
not thinking of him.
No, Comey's not at 140 then.
Oh, okay. Still at 135. Okay. So, yeah, you got some good, some smoke here. You got some hard hitters up there, too. That division is not a joke.
No, it's not. No. I think AJ, I think I did some two-step authentication on. Oh, Comey is at 140 now. Bold just said he's at 140. Who did he fight, Bold? Who did he fight? He fought. Did he win at 140 then?
Can't remember who it was that he fought.
Yeah, I can't remember. Did he get the win at 140? So he fought Loma, lost, and then he moved up 140. Did he get Bold? Did he come up? Who did he fight? Did he get the win? Bold would tap us in. Comey's at 140 now.
Can't remember.
Yeah, go ahead. Prograis.
Yeah, so
Mike. Yeah.
I think Prograis may be the man there after Josh, but he's getting older too now. But he's still a.
Comey's making his debut in the division in the next fight against Pedraza. It's on the 27th.
Oh, okay.
That'll be his first fight at 140.
Oh, okay. So he hasn't fought at 140. Yeah, he's just gone up. Got you.
Right.
He's trying. He's like, well, not one. When did he first get beat by? He got beat by Teo at 135. So he's been beat one. He was 135 champ though. Was he one? Was he?
Yeah.
Did he come from 130 though, Comey? Or was he debut? Was he always a 135er?
I don't know. The first time I was introduced to Comey was when he fought Bunny, Robert Easter. That was a good fight over on PBC.
Yeah, he always lingered around 135, 137, kind of in that. He started fighting like 137.
Because he was a big 135 pounder though, wasn't he?
Yeah,
really?
he's big. Yeah,
he's taller. He's got taller.
Yeah.
He's a taller. So okay, moving up to 140 probably makes sense. Okay, go ahead. Yeah,
yeah.
so
And Gio beat him for the IBF belt.
Yeah,
and Comey won it off of Ray Beltran.
Go. Yes, are you finished? Go ahead, King of King.
Hey, this dude T.O., man, whatever. Like, okay, so let's talk about the fight that he had this weekend. He did what he was supposed to do against a walk-in punching bag. Too slow, too flat-footed to catch him. He just beat him up. I think probably should have stopped him earlier. He came in at 138. I guess the disappointing thing about T.O. is that everything that he supposedly hated or talked crap about, he's become that and more. And if the plan was to leave 135 to escape danger, going to 140 is the biggest mistake. because there's no it kind of reminds me of when we were talking about Danny Garcia moving up to 154. It's like, who you gonna fight there? I feel almost the same way about T.O. I mean,
if you're between 40 and
so I almost feel like, I guess, we mentioned Ryan Garcia, but like I said, I can't take him serious about fighting anybody. But if you take that stack of dudes there, if he even wants to win a title, I don't see how that's possible. Like, who is he going to fight? I mean, all those guys are tough competitors, and the thing about it is they all got heart. And him and his dad and the bullshit, oh, my esophagus, and I don't know, all this weird, he was killing himself to make weight. Oh, he'll fight Devin Haney in 5 years. That's a good fight in 5 years. I'm like, man, what? Like, I don't know. Has this become a sideshow? Like, sometimes, we get on boxers about not being out there too much, but sometimes you need to be goddamn quiet, because him and his dad is a clown show. I thought Danny Garcia's dad was bad, but he's 80 times worse than him. At least Danny goes out there and gets shit done. It's just, I don't know, man. It's just, I think he tried to escape something. I think the situation he's in now is 10 times worse. So I don't see I don't know what to expect from him. And now, like I said, now magically he's on top rank. So there's a lot of fights over there. So let's see what comes of it.
What's that? What noise is that? Hello? Check.
That's what's his name, Mike, making like some kind of feedback.
Oh,
AJ.
okay.
Yeah.
I just think, for me, I think some boxers have like characters, personas, and I just think that's part of Teofimo's makeup. It's just his dad has it too, you know what I mean? So it's just part of, dad living vicariously through the son. Paul CX put on the chat. I agree with that. I agree.
Yeah, that's
and
very good.
Yeah, but T.O. is just part of the theatric. He's like a character,
He's a better skilled
Just that
version
type
of
of-
Rolly, like Rolly Romero type dude. He's just he's a
much
skilled
better
fighter.
skilled. Yeah. He's a,
Hey, could you guys hear me okay?
He's a person. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah. It's all right. Go ahead, sis.
Persona. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a
Oh, he's
persona.
I like Teofimo's how he fights, but I mean, well, I did. I thought this was okay. So my point was this dude that was ranked 62. I think he's better than 62. His ranking should have gone up.
I agree with that. I agree. He should have been in the probably top 30s. My estimate, maybe 40s.
Top 40s. Yeah, top 40s, top 30s. Why is he ranked so low? Or, I mean, he did break down. Tio did break him down. I think it was a build your confidence fight. I think Tio looked good. He was sharp. He was snappy. He had, but what I did see is his power is not where he was demolishing people at 135, dropping like Comey and he didn't drop Loma. Who else did he drop? Did he drop Nakatani?
No, I don't think he did.
He dropped George Cambosos.
Yeah, I think he did drop Nakatani. He didn't?
Oh, did he?
I can't remember.
Can't remember. It's been a while since I've seen the fight. I gotta see the fight. Yeah,
thought he did.
Okay.
But I thought he did. But George Cambosos is a small guy that was coming from being a 130 pounder. But I mean, but
oh really?
George Cambosos fought.
I thought he competed at lightweight his whole career. I didn't know he moved up.
No, I think he was or maybe I'm mistaken because he said I make 130. I can fight at 130 and 135.
Yeah, I think that's what he said. Yeah.
Has he always been a career 135 pounder?
Yeah, to my knowledge, yes, or for most of it anyway. So
I'll check.
He looked small. He looked like he come from a smaller weight division.
Yeah, I don't think he debuted at 135. I don't think so. Maybe he did, but you could check anyway. But what was my train of thought? So his power at 140. I don't know, because that was a typical Mexican fighter, come forward, durable. Yes, I did predict a stoppage, but I thought the stoppage was going to come earlier. Could Tio have got him out earlier? He should have. Maybe he wanted to get the rounds out, rounds out in the bag, and maybe he felt that he had a bit of ring rust to shake. I don't know, but I
Well,
thought
sorry.
I thought it was a decent showing for what it was. You're supposed to win, and then the next time that you fight, and then you're called. But the thing that was crazy, you're calling out all like the top 10 killers now. You fought some slow. Whoa there, Tiger. You just fought someone ranked 62. You're supposed to beat him. I'm supposed to beat him. you know,
Yeah.
at the end of the day. So let's not go from 62 because you beat 62 that you beat Subier Matisse.
Subra Matias, Jeremiah Ponce.
Jack Catterall, I don't know. He may
Jack Catterall, yeah.
be a bit too slippy for you. I don't know, Josh Taylor.
Prograis Zepeda, those guys.
Zepeda, Jose Zepeda, I don't know. They're I don't think you beat them.
No, I don't think so either. But Chad, if I could, I think honestly, just Tio's why didn't blast the guy early? I think it was just nerves for the most part. He just had to just shake those off. We can say it was ring rust, but it was just like if you just when was it? When he fight George? Was it last November? Something like that.
Last November, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think it was that and just nerves. He just had to get into the groove of things a little bit. I just thought this guy was tough and durable. He was very limited. Just kept and he honestly like the performance was good. It was okay, but he took some punishment that I thought he didn't need to take. Just getting touched up a lot, getting back to the ropes, letting this guy tee off on him. And I think it was only till after he dropped the guy in the 6th round, then he really started to just really go to town and go to work. And he really just had his.
I missed the guy getting dropped.
So did I. I had to go back and watch it because I was
literally. I must have came out of the app that I was watching, and I came back, and it was, and then I heard the commentator saying, after he just got dropped, and I was like, what? And I thought,
and it was funny. Chandler, guys, it was funny because the knockdown. I wondered if it was hard enough, even though it dropped him. I wondered if he was even really hurt, but because he kind of got set on his back pocket, then he kind of got up. And I wonder if it really just hurt him. I'm like, okay, maybe it might have he got me good with that one. Okay, then he got up and just continued fighting. But then also the stoppage was kind of questionable. I don't think Campbell was going to win. I think it could have gone on a little longer.
Yeah, yeah. But go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. So the power.
Punching power. He's going to have to fight a few more guys.
A bit too much. Do you think this was a good to acclimate? Guys,
it was a good fight. I think it was a good testing fight for Tio.
Guys, anybody else?
Hear me?
Yeah.
It was a good start. It was give yourself a limited threat where you could look good. The guy did bring in good work, but like I said, I think prior to this, he's fought all his fights in like Mexico or something. So, it's cool and all, but he ain't ready for no top 10. That's just bravado. He needs to break in the top 20. I forgot Montana Love is in this division. There's a lot of fighters in this division.
Oh yeah, Montana Love. Yeah.
So, it's no light task at 140 right now.
But Montana Love didn't do great against that Mexican fighter the last show out.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Wasn't it standing?
Mm-hmm. And Love didn't look so good in that one, but still, I'll still give him the benefit of the doubt. I still like to see what he can do. That's a fight I'd like to see Love and Tio in the future. I wouldn't mind seeing that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Valenzuela is a way better fighter than Valenzuela. Like if you even look on BoxRec, got him as a 4-star fighter. That's so if not like you're gonna look bad again. Those are the type of tests you need to have. But Tio's fighting style. Montana Love, I don't think he would have those type of complications with him.
Montana Love has good power.
But he's a real slickster too, as well.
Yeah. So I think, was you going to say that he started at 140, AJ? Cambosos?
Oh, no. I thought he started
he started at 140.
No. I thought he was a career lightweight. I didn't know he started at 130.
No, I think Paul's saying he started at 140.
Oh, did he? Oh, I didn't know that either.
That's what he means. I
Okay.
assume.
I gotta look that up now. Boxer, I had to check.
Yeah, have a look.
Yes, I'm curious now.
He is definitely the smaller guy though, but
Yeah, because he's really small. So yeah.
He's tiny. Yeah, he's tiny. He said, "I'm making 130s, no problem." But I mean, yeah, I just didn't see the power, and I don't like if we're not seeing power against, and that guy was a big guy.
Mm-hmm. He was.
Pedro Campa. Yeah.
Are you guys talking about Cambosos? He did start at 140.
Yeah, he started at 140. See?
Oh, he did. Okay.
Yeah.
Cambosos?
He must have thought, they're the killers up here. I can go down.
Started at 140.
Yeah, he was easing it in at like 139 and a half, 138 around that range. But yeah, he was fighting at 140 pounders. He was at.
People would kill him. He did the right thing by moving down.
Yeah. Probably realized now I can't duke it out with all these guys.
Way out clean at 140. Clean.
Man, Teofimo Lopez, man.
What do you think? Big so.
LadyChann, salute to the chat. Salute to the 150. Lisa,
I didn't know
how you doing?
When I saw you earlier on Bloods today, and you was like, "I'm gonna come through my shot,"
I'm chilling.
I didn't know it was you, and then I was like, I've been on your panel before. I'm thinking, who's this guy? I don't know. Big say so. Yeah, it's you.
It's 150. Yeah. It's no one new. Yeah. Same old kid,
man. You changed it from the last time you was on this panel a few weeks back?
No, it was Big Say So then. It was Big Say So.
Oh, it was Big Say So. Okay, yeah, I need to remember it now. Now I remember it. Big Say So is 150. Yeah,
now you're not the only one, LadyChann. Everyone be like, who the hell is Big Say So? It's still me.
So, but now I know. You said so. Yeah, so what do you think about the Teofimo performance?
I think Teofimo, he looked pretty good, from what I've seen. I feel like he got touched up a little too much in the fight at times. I feel like the commentating kind of ignored that because he did get caught flush a couple of times. I feel like he needs to work on his defense. His shoulder roll ain't the best. Like, he was slipping some shots. He looked good at some points in the fight. He really did, and it was exciting to watch. I like watching Teofimo. I don't like what he says, but I actually like watching him. He's very exciting to watch. He's fun to watch, and I'm glad that he's back in the ring. But overall, the performance, like I said, it was solid. I don't think it was the best thing out. Like, Campa, the dude is solid. He only lost one time. Like my guy said, he fought mostly in Mexico, so probably wasn't a lot of high-level competition. You know what I'm saying? But I think dude's solid. He's durable. Like my guy was saying, he is durable. He took some clean shots, but and I feel like Teo needs some work, man. He just needs to stay in the gym and get better. And his punch combinations, it's the same thing over and over. He threw the same punch so many times in the fight. He's so predictable. Teofimo is very predictable.
One of his what else is his predictable? Did he? What else is a predictable shot? I know his standout shot is one of his in the pocket uppercuts. He's good at that, which he did.
Yeah, the uppercut. Yeah, he executed the uppercut very well. I feel like he kept throwing like the right hook and the jab right after this over and over again, over and over. He kept doing the same thing.
So that's the work on selection.
Lunging in, lunging in and stuff. That's not gonna work against no high level opponent. That's not gonna work. They're gonna read you.
So you end up getting dropped.
Yep, exactly.
I know one thing he needs to change.
Go ahead.
Is dead. He needs to get rid of that dude. I mean, put him on a leash, please, for God's sakes. I mean, my photo was clear evidence that this guy needs to be on a leash. I mean,
his father's crazy.
I mean, I put up a Twitter post and it's got like almost 100 likes. I said he's like that random guy at the party that wasn't invited but keeps photobombing everybody's pictures. That's what he reminds me of. It's like, who is this old dude jumping in front of everybody's photos?
All in the videos. You don't want that. Come to death row. Fuck it, man.
Yo, me and some guys, we was talking about Teofimo versus Ryan Garcia. I think Ryan Garcia gives Teofimo some problems. I think Garcia gives Teo some problems.
Ryan Garcia.
You think so?
With that chin in the neck, I do.
The reason why I say that is because, like, when he fought Nakatani, he was saying, like, yeah, we're not fighting no more tall guys, long, lengthy guys. That's why I'm like, so why would he want to fight Josh Taylor? That's what he is, But Josh Taylor is not really a boxer. I mean, he likes to fight on the inside. He can box, but But I think Ryan Garcia gives him problems, man. I think if Ryan can stay on the back foot and just jab him all night, he'll beat him. I think he'll beat him. And he's fast and he got power too. But if Ryan gets caught, I don't know. He could get knocked out. That's the thing. I think that fight is 50-50.
50-50. Yeah.
I think that's 50-50 right there. Definitely.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd be intrigued to watch. But when they brought up Ryan Garcia, have you noticed he kind of like swerved that? Kind of didn't. He was like, yeah, but anyone can get it like after. But he didn't really was like, yeah, I'll have Ryan. He was more, yeah, I'll have this one. I'll have this one. And they was like, what about Ryan Garcia? And he was like, he didn't say, yeah, I'll fight Ryan Garcia. Kind of swerved.
Garcia got a lot of tools, but the like I said, the knock on him is, does he got the mental strength to defeat? I mean, T.O., like I said, if he had to shut up after that loss, maybe we wouldn't think so badly of him. He would have took the L and just kept it moving. But at the end of the day, he lost, but it ain't like he got his ass whooped. I mean, he was in the fight. He just fought completely wrong, and it was just not like, whereas Garcia, man, he got dropped, and this motherfucker went on hiatus. Like, it was the end of the world. I mean...
He melted down. Yeah, they're both melt out. So they've both had meltdowns. Teofimo, I don't know if he's completely out of his meltdown. When I hate, you know, I'm never watching the post-fight press conference. I can't bring myself to do it because even watching the post-fight in the ring, like I was just like, I cringe every time. The more you let Teofimo speak, the worse it gets.
Yes. He keeps putting his foot. You ask him a simple question, and he won't answer it, and he just starts talking about other shit that you didn't ask him about.
Yeah, and I'm just like, oh, this is cringe, and like, yeah, I just can't. So I just
Chan, this is why I don't know if you think this is this is why I couldn't interview people, because I'll ask them questions they don't want to hear, or they don't want to answer. I mean, if I would be like, hey, Teo, so like, how do you think a fight between you and Devin Haney would go? Well, you know, it's a scheme. I know you guys. I'm like, what the fuck you talk about? Whose payroll you talk about? I just asked you about you and Devin Haney.
Yeah, but these people that ask questions, they're on some kind of like payroll, so they can't seem.
Well, that's true. Yeah, I mean, but you know, but it would offend me if I wasn't, and he said I was. You know.
Huh?
Yeah. I know I'm saying, but like, it would offend me if he said I was and I really wasn't. I'm not taking payroll and stuff like that. If he accused me of that and I'm not, I'd get offended. I'd probably call him out on it. That's all I would, that's all I was saying.
Yeah, I'm saying they don't call him out on it because, like, if that, for instance, like they're working for Top Rank or whatever, so they don't want to ask their in-house fighter tough questions that then Teofimo Lopez says, "Oh,
right,
I'm never interviewing with Simon again," and then that means Top Rank are like, "Well, Simon, really, you ain't got a job here." So it's all they're all held under duress. So it's like you're never gonna get like proper people just asking proper questions. It's just so lame. Because I would be like that, like, you know, I don't know, I don't know.
They control the narrative so bad that it's like you shouldn't even pay. It's like a montage of him talking. It's stupid. I mean, even Bradley during the telecast, oh, he's a former undisputed champ. Okay, I know people say he's not. Look, he wasn't, bro.
Tim,
it's just like, will y'all stop? And what's so dumb is you have the undisputed guy there at the network now, but they have to keep this narrative going. But hey, we seen who showed up for the fight. It's this shit just never works. So I mean, they can keep pushing it, but everybody knows he wasn't. And good, go to 140 and get your ass whooped. But I feel like I wonder if he's doing some clout chasing shit. If he's doing that Ryan Garcia naming all these dudes and he's not going to fight nobody. There's no excuse. All those fighters are there at Top Rank. So if the fights don't happen, it's because he ducked those fights.
Yeah, he ain't fighting them at no minute. They're going to keep him well padded for the minute. He ain't fighting them. And for him to be trying to talk about, oh, now that I'm here, I want to make it that I want to be 2-time undisputed. Where are you the first time? Go look in the history book of undisputed in the 4-belt era. There's 8 people. You're not there. Why don't nobody tell him?
I mean, like, Chan, he got mad at Showtime because they put out the list. You remember that? Showtime put out the list of it, and he wasn't there, and he got all pissy about it, saying, "Oh, Showtime gonna need me. They're gonna need Teofimo." Like,
yeah. Do you remember that? And I just
then he fuck around and lose to George. What an idiot! I'm like, bruh.
You got him, his dad. They're deluded, and it's crazy that Timothy Bradley would call him undisputed. I heard some of the commentators that they talked about him being that when they was calling the fight, you know, the lady, I don't know, the female commentator, Randy, the other geezer that was called, they was deeming him undisputed.
Yep.
Well, the lady said undisputed, and the guy was like, yeah, like, you know, I think they was.
But they have to, because they when they put the fight on with him in Loma, it was
undisputed,
promoted as undisputed. So they have to keep that going.
Keep it going, yeah.
So
does anyone know why the fight versus Tio and Combo was 10 rounds? That was kind of weird to me. I don't know why.
Yeah.
That was a 10 round.
It was like a non-title fight. They usually do that. Yeah.
It's not title.
Okay, that's why.
Non-title fights usually 10 rounds. Yeah.
They're always 10 rounds. Non-titles. They're always 10 rounds. Title fights is only 12 rounders. Yep. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So
okay, I was just wondering why. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I know. I mean, at some point, did he not realize that he wasn't undisputed because Devin Haney still had but he knew he weren't undisputed. I don't care if the fight was named that or not. Once you knew that Devin Haney had a relinquished belt from Lomachenko, you knew you wasn't undisputed. And if you had any second thoughts about it, you should have fought Devin Haney to remove that. You didn't. No. You knew you went down the line and realized I'm not really undisputed. You didn't really want to fight Devin Haney in the end for whatever reason, and you know you said that it was killing you. You just said it to make 135, but yet you weighed in at 138.
The description itself should be enough. It's called undisputed. If there's somebody else with a belt that disputes you're the champion, bitch, you're not undisputed. It's so dumb. Oh my god, it's just and ESPN, like I said, they're on that bullshit. Like I don't know if they care about like ESPN's gotten so bad ever since Teddy Atlas and them left. Teddy Atlas, I used to love watching Friday night fights with him.
Teddy was real. Teddy was real.
Yeah,
that's why he
break
left.
it down,
That's
man.
why he left. That's why he left.
Yeah, because it got ridiculous.
Yeah, they sacked him, didn't they?
They wanted them to push up agenda, and he wouldn't do it.
Yep. That's why Showtime got rid of Paulie. That's why Showtime got rid of Paulie too.
After the Pacquiao thing, yeah.
Yo, right after the Pacquiao.
When they was down, in Australia. Remember how he was hooping and hollering and yelling? I still hear him yelling when that guy sucker punched that guy years ago.
Yep. Yeah.
And he was like, that's assault. I mean, you can hear it. I mean, the way he was screaming and yelling, I'll never forget that fight. The guy that killed what's his name's brother?
What was his name?
Yeah, that guy was crazy. Something Butler. That guy was nuts.
He was a psycho.
And the guy that he fought, that guy beat him, and then he came up to him and sucker punched him. Wow. That was on a Tuesday night fight for Friday night.
I'll find that. I'll try to find that and send it to you.
That shit was funny when Teddy Atlas was talking to Jeff Horn, though.
Teddy Atlas, after the Horn Pacquiao fight, he came up to Jeff Horn and said, I thought you lost.
Yeah. Said, you know what? It's a good effort, but you lost the fight.
They got rid of him after that, right? They got rid of Atlas after that.
Yeah. After that
one round, I thought that they was going to stop that round because Pacquiao, I mean, he loaded up. The way he was beating him in that one round, I don't know if it was the 8th or the 9th round.
It was a 9th.
I was like, I was shocked they didn't stop that fight. You saw his face at the end.
They did Pacquiao so dirty in that fight. It was just too much home cooking. It was way too much home cooking. Yeah, that was one of the biggest rivalries I've seen.
Oh, but the big question is why was Manny Pacquiao even fighting that fight? That's the big question. Why is Manny Pacquiao, one of the biggest stars in boxing at the time, in Australia fighting a fight against a dude like that? Why is that even happening? Like, so it was always some
big
bullshit.
Money. Big money. It had to be big money.
A lot of money in Australia. A lot of money.
Yeah, it had to be a big money fight.
It was America to do that fight. God.
What'd you say, Jen?
Wasn't there be money in America to have carried out that?
Thank you. He's a pay-per-view guy that sold 500,000 plus every time he went out.
Yeah.
That's facts.
Yeah,
though.
but Mac after Manny lost from Floyd, I mean, he was a still big draw, but his pay-per-views that they started going
They started to
down,
slip.
and
They started to slip. Yeah.
yeah. That was his pinnacle, was the Floyd fight.
Floyd,
But then he made a comeback when he went over to the PBC and he was beating up all them young guys.
He beat Broner and Thurman. Yeah.
Broner and Thurman.
We're going to talk about Adrian Broner, actually. So we just with the dad. So we just know that Teofimo Lopez needs to maybe going forward. I don't think if he really wants to do too much damage at 140, with that dad, I don't think he should have that dad as the head trainer. For him, Teofimo should get rid of that dad. Sorry,
He needs to put him in a cage. He needs to put him in a bird cage or something.
I don't think he needs to talk guys.
Oh, he needs somebody that's going to be honest with him because, like I said, he has potential to be good, but it's like you're making your son delusional. So every time you're giving him a built-in excuse, oh, they must have robbed you. Oh, I got to like all the lies. 10 million in Australia. I'm gonna go over there. Like all that shit is bullshit. It's like, yo, you're not. Sometimes you need tough love. You need somebody to come in like, T.O., man, you ain't working hard enough. Do this. Hey, man, do it. Like, if you're in there, oh, you're telling him everything looks great, everything's coming together. You're hurting the fighter. He needs a real trainer that's not his cheerleader or where the hell you want to call
Yes,
him.
man. Yes, man.
Yes, man. His dad's like a fan.
Yeah, literally.
His dad's like a fanboy. I know it's your son, but you don't. You created him, sir. You don't be a fan of him like that.
He was like, he was funny. He gave an interview that said that nobody beats my son while he's healthy. Well, why wasn't he healthy? I assume he's talking about the George fight. Okay, so he wasn't healthy then. So, but from a survivor action, it was still your choice to go forward with the fight.
He said he said his son wasn't having anything else. He said I tried to tell him to pull out, but he said no, my son wanted to do it, so I had to do it. Well then, okay.
Well, then that's on him. You know what I'm saying?
Let's just move it along and why are we still talking about it? You know what I mean? Why are they still talking about it then? It's just
By
so
mind
late.
you, they said they won the fight and he did a whole backflip and everything like he normally does. He didn't look like he was in no bad condition to me. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he did do a backflip, didn't he?
Oh yeah, he did. Oh my god! Wow.
I don't know.
Dancing the whole fight.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like what's going on over there, but like, I hope Teofimo just sees the light and just thinks, Dad, love you, but maybe you won't be the number one in command, and just fall back and be like number two or something. There's nothing wrong with that. You had a different. Who did he have? For Lomachenko, he had
Joy Gamache.
That's it.
Yep.
Done him the world of good.
They fired him.
Then fired him because you wanted to save money because it just looked like that your money had disappeared. I don't know
That's
how.
what I'm saying. They should have gave the coach of the year to Joy Gamache, man. Fucking T.O. dad didn't do shit.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, why is his money disappearing? I think his dad is taking his money. That's what I think.
Shit, probably.
Hey, speaking of Robert Garcia, that'd be a good trend for T.O. I think he could do something with T.O.
Well, yeah, I think that would be good. Yeah, that would be a good matchup for Robert Garcia.
It's not a bad matchup for him, for sure.
Yeah, that would be. Okay, well, so yeah, it's better than what's up. I don't know how far he gets with that dad. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That dad, nah, it's not it, son. It's not it. Not
By the way,
it.
Chan, put up show the photo again.
Yeah, actually, very.
I don't even think T.O. gonna fight Josh Taylor. I don't even think Josh Taylor's staying at 140, man. I think Josh Taylor, if he's fighting at 140 again, he's gonna fight Catterall, and that's it, man. I don't think he's gonna fight nobody else.
Yeah, this is a guy you don't need in your corner. I'm sorry. Somebody who does shit like this. Honestly, if my dad did that, I'd have pushed his ass out the fucking way.
I know.
Fuck out of here. What are you doing?
For real.
The dad is like the dad one.
Number one, I'm not done. Like after I pushed my dad, then he would have broke. After I pushed my dad, then he would have broke my jaw. So it probably wouldn't have gone well. So.
Yeah, those two are like a team. So I guess it is a win for him. Even though I know it's his son, but yeah.
Yeah, it is a win. I mean, yeah, it is a win for him, but he's going on like he's the fighter. Let your be at the front, man.
What's up with the outfit he was wearing? Was he trying to be like Michael Jackson or something?
They came
Like,
in out.
like too
That's
shiny.
they got a sponsorship deal. That's a good thing. Yeah, Bud Light.
Who was it sponsored by? Who were they sponsored by?
Bud
Light.
Bud Light.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Okay, cool.
That's not
cool.
That's not a good look for an alcoholic. I'm just saying that. So.
Well,
yeah, they
I mean,
got
hey.
they got the sponsor before the Kambosos fight. Before.
Yeah. Okay.
They had what?
They
Before
got
the
a sponsor. They got it before the Kambosos fight. Like,
Oh, they've always been sponsored by.
Oh, they were, weren't they? Yeah.
Yeah.
Muy interesante. Yeah, I just think shouts out to Teofimo. I'd like him just to maybe just just start smelling.
I want to see him get I want to see him get another fight in this year though, before the year was out.
Oh, he definitely will. He will. They say he's already going. He already got a date. Matter of fact, he got in December. They said on Heisman night.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
nice.
He always fight on Heisman night. He always fight on Heisman night. He always do.
Think it's gonna be Arnold Barboza?
Now.
Yeah, I think he's gonna fight Barboza. I think that's who he's gonna fight because Barboza got no power, man. He gonna knock him out.
Now,
he gonna knock him out.
Now I got a tidbit for everybody. When it's the Heisman night, when you're watching that ESPN, you're gonna have to go through different channels. Okay, so I'm already forewarning y'all. This has happened to me a couple of years. You may have to go on the Spanish or the ESPN Plus because sometimes the Heisman's run over. And it'll be scheduled to fight for that time. And then you'll have to go to different ESPs. Huh?
I don't know. Sorry, I don't understand. Is this to do with... I don't understand. This not...
I think it's the football, the Heisman Trophy. Am I correct?
Yeah, it's like, yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. So what happens is if T.O.'s scheduled, just say his fight is scheduled for 10 o'clock, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it won't be directly on that channel because it's going to be a layover with the Heisman. So you're going to have to go to the Spanish. Then you're going to have to go to ESPN Plus. It's going to be crazy. So I'm just letting y'all know in advance.
For what fight?
If T.O.'s going to fight on the night the Heisman is giving out trophies. So I'm just letting y'all know in advance.
Oh, well, we'll be watching it on Sky, so I don't know if that affects us.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It gets really confusing. Yeah, they do that. They're scheduling. Yeah, but no, they scheduling is bad on ESPN when it comes to boxing. It always overlaps with something else.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true, Lisa.
Okay.
Very true.
Well, yeah, I don't know. We don't have ESPN, but yeah, we'll be watching it through Sky. So anyway, I don't know. Will I be awake to watch it at 5 a.m. for the? Depends who's he fighting at the next fight?
We don't
to
know
be announced.
Yet, but it's to be announced. But I think it's Arnold Barboza. I think that's who he's gonna fight.
Oh, okay.
That's what it looks like. That's what's looking like.
Yeah, because he was at the fight. Yeah, that makes sense.
De La Hoya was at the fight too. They said De La Hoya want Ryan to fight Teo, but I don't know if that's gonna happen. I don't think that's
happening. No, that's more clout. that's how he promotes his fires is to go out and say, oh, he's gonna be next, so you have to talk about him at every fight.
Free promo.
When Coach was doing the commentary the other night, and he saw Oscar with his girlfriend, he was like, "She looked like a Barbie doll." I was dying laughing.
Did she look like a Barbie?
I mean, yeah. So
I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie wear.
So I'm laughing at De La Hoya with this chick looked like she about 25. I was dying laughing.
Oh, I ain't seen it. I didn't see it. I didn't even see the girl. I didn't see none of that. Oscar De La Hoya is struggling to stay young.
No, they asked De La Hoya was it going to be hard to make that Tank fight. No, he asked about the Teo fight first, and then the guy asking the question was like, yeah, because wouldn't that fight be easier to make than the Tank fight? Because you say you're having trouble dealing, and he's like, no, they're both easy to make.
No, they're not.
That's literally what he said. Well, according to him, they are.
Ugh, God.
I mean, well, if we know how the PBC does things, it's not because they're going to keep Tank on PBC Island. So,
look, man, I won't say this to since and not to say nothing about it, but since De La Hoya is the dude that I feel like may have actually talked to them, if he says it's easy, then I'm gonna go by what he says, because at first he said it was difficult. The thing about it is, it's not about easy or difficult. Brian Garcia is not going to fight nobody. He's about to be Jaime Munguia. He's going to protect that dude. He's going to bring his name up. He's going to give him a few fights here and there, but he's never going to fight nobody of consequence. It's just not going to happen.
King, like I'll remember you said that De La Hoya said it was easy because 5 to 10 years from now we're going to be having the same conversation, and the fight hasn't happened.
I'm saying he's being dishonest because just a week ago he said they're moving on from that fight because it's so hard to do with Mayweather and them. I'm just saying. I'm talking about. I'm not saying it as if it's possible. I'm just saying De La Hoya is all over the goddamn place.
But you know what? De La Hoya did do what. But I will say this about De La Hoya: he did what Floyd asked. He gave Fight Hyper interview.
He did.
Remember, he did do that. So I'm gonna say this: Floyd and Oscar need to stop, okay? Because what they're doing is with these youngins, it does not mirror their careers.
No, but that's
at all.
That's the point. They don't.
Because those guys fought. Those guys fought good fighters, Hall of Famers, ATGs.
Yeah, but they know it's not the same for that. They're not trying to navigate their fighters like that. For some reason, it doesn't make them money, or for some reason, their fighter they don't have that belief in their fighters like that. It's one or the other. It's one or the other. It's a shame, and also that goes for B-Hop as well. Like
Yeah, he talking like that too now.
Yeah, now you.
B-Hop. Yeah, he said they was talking about Devin Haney and stuff fighting for all the belts, and he was like, "Yeah, man, the belts don't matter. It's about popularity and shit." But B-Hop was undisputed his damn self. What the hell? That's crazy to me. He just on his promoter shit now. He not worried about fighting no more. He's just promoting now.
Yeah,
that's all, dude.
Such is life. All right, let's quickly run up onto this so I can go to bed. We've got Adrian Broner failing in life. 1 second. Fucking hang on. Let me just take this banner off because then we can see shit. Yeah. Adrian Broner failing in life. Broner's done.
Adrian Broner, man. He dropped out of the fight again.
Yeah, dropped out the fight. Sorry to all my fans.
Comment.
So first he puts up a post. Man, I'm going through a lot at this moment in my life, but I ain't go give up. I set some more goals and I ain't stopping until I finish what I started. But sorry to say this, I'm not fighting August 20th. Sorry to all my fans, but hashtag mental health is real, and I'm not about to play inside the ring. I've watched a lot of people die playing with their boxing career, and that is something I won't do. Just pray for me. I love the sport of boxing too much to not give my all, and I feel like I came up short before because my mind wasn't 100% there. And if I be damned, if I make that mistake again, I need to make some changes for the better instead of worrying about other people's feelings and pleasing them, when in all reality, I have nothing to prove to nobody. And I'm a 4-time world champ in 4 different weight classes. And if I never lace up a pair of gloves again, you won't. I feel that it's safe to say I will be inducted into the Hall of Fame. You won't. So I have to step back and overcome this obstacle before I put my life on the line inside the squared circle again. I know I'm far from being finished. You are with the sport. See y'all soon. We won't. We won't be seeing this guy.
Man.
You're done. You're done. You're done. Them seasoned out here. You're done. You're done. He's done. I've been done from Adrian Broner a long time.
Yeah,
done.
yeah, sure. Yeah,
He's
he's
done.
got too much problems going on.
Too
Not
much
too long ago, he was just in court. He just got arrested in Kentucky for a warrant. Like, his life is all fucked up, man. I don't know. I think boxing is not where it's at right now for him.
He got legit like he's saying, he got legit mental. Less than a year ago, he was in a hospital of alcohol. Like,
Yeah, just like a few months back.
yeah, I mean, it's like, yo, like,
something wrong, but I mean, didn't you know that from ages ago? When you took this fight, did you know that you had mental health?
now he been known that. I don't know if he ever was going. I think the motherfucker need money, and so he was just thinking going to sign in. And PVC don't put you in light. Like, that's for Figueroa. This was going to be a fucking destruction. I didn't see Broner winning this fight at all. So it is what it is. I shouldn't be surprised he pulled out, because Figueroa said he had a backup fighter ready to go.
Anyway, yeah, same.
I'm not a therapist, clinician, psychiatrist, or psychologist, but I do notice some behavior there that's definitely erratic. But I'll say this though, also people are not addressing another issue. Well, not addressing it. He has to address it. He has a substance abuse issue.
Yeah, yes, something's not correct. From you went on a bender with Tyson Fury after Billy Joe Saunders lost to Canelo, and you and Tyson Fury were seen on a private jet partying for days on end and going to wherever. I'm sure Tyson Fury was footing the bill, and I'm sure you wasn't drinking seltzer water and smoking cigarettes. Let's say that. I'm sure you wasn't. Yeah, he just like all of this is just he's done. Like I like he's so done to me. Like I don't even know why like we even thought he was really. Like you just saw a few days ago he was like, yeah, I'll be back. I'm coming back. Yeah, get your tickets. XYZ. What was he just training? I had him. I put out a piece with him training, looking decent on the running machine. And so from that day, it was just one day of pretending to look like he's training, and he just thought, fuck it, I ain't doing no more. Obviously Team Figueroa just knew, like, yo, and shouts out to Team Figueroa as well, because they knew that this geezer
because he been through some stuff himself.
I wouldn't be surprised if Figueroa beat Broner in that fight. I wouldn't have been surprised.
Yeah, that's
I
what
had Figueroa winning.
Yeah, for sure.
When Figueroa let his hands go, he just, I don't know what happened in him in that last fight, but Figueroa was always a fighter I liked.
Omar.
Yeah. And his brother.
Broner just lucky he didn't get a fight with like Regis Prograis or Conor Benn. They would have whooped his ass.
He would have been in the morgue.
They would have whooped his ass. They probably would have stopped him.
He wouldn't have been right. He wouldn't have been right if one of them got to him.
If they had picked him, that's a cherry pick. I'm sorry. We at Broner, can we think of one significant moment he's had in the last 5 years?
No, that's very true, King. But they was calling him out. They just wanted.
Yeah, they were calling him out. To me, at 147, for all the guns that are in there, for you to be calling out basically a dude that's washed up in fucking rehab or where the hell else. Like, that's bullshit. Like that's, you get no props for doing that. Call out somebody. Call out Stan Jonas or one of these monsters, one of these little dogs that's ready to fight. Don't be calling out the dude he's not even a gatekeeper. Like that's how bad he is right now. He's not even a gatekeeper.
He's not even a real champ.
Right. He's not a boxer.
Shouts out to boxing. I didn't even know like he got elevated to super champ, but he's never won anything than the second tier belt.
Right. But they saying he a 4-division champ and that he's a Hall of Fame. I never saw it as him a Hall of Fame, but that's just me.
Yeah, I never.
But I'm not on the board. But I'm not on the board either.
No, he's not a Hall of Famer. You don't got to be on the board.
The only thing I can say about Adrian Broner,
he hasn't won a proper belt. He's won second-tier belts.
I could have sworn he won belts before, like in the lower divisions.
No, they're all second tier.
No, they're second tier. Yeah, she right. No, the only thing I can say about Broner is that he's not I can't say he a duck though. I can't say that.
Now
he got in there with some dogs. Like he had some big fights, he just didn't win.
Yeah, but what? Yeah, the 4 fights that was the monumentous fights you lost. Like, so why weren't
Yeah,
you
he
a champ?
lost, bro.
How do you think that you're going to the Hall of Fame and you've never won a major title?
What was that guy that he beat at 135? What was that guy's name?
Sis,
The
blood on
You talking about Antonio DeMarco.
Has never
Yeah.
had. He's never had. I think he got elevated when they're all second tier titles, sis. All of that, or every division.
No. I'm saying that was a good win. No. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that was a good win.
Yeah, but you can't think he's going to the Hall of Fame. That message that he just left on his fucking Instagram, is he all right, mate?
But he's not the only one saying it. I've been hearing it for years on YouTube. Everybody have heard that, right?
Yeah, that was my own bad that Broner was a 4-division world champ. But I didn't really look at the fact that none of them are no major belts. What the fuck? That's why.
Hey, Chan.
You learn.
Chan.
Yeah.
Can we just put him on the done-dim list and be done with it?
Ain't he on there already?
Is he?
No.
Was he? Did you add him?
I don't know. Let me see.
But you learned. Well, you learned. You did your research on that 12th round. All any of us have to do is do research. Never mind what you hear on here.
Yeah, Adrian Boner's on it.
Articles. Sometimes do your own research and you'll find the real truth. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
like Blood did. Yeah.
Adrian Boner's on the Dundem list. Yeah, he's on there. He's number Danny Garcia, Jose Benavides, Ruiz, Chris Eubank Jr., Harlem Eubank Jr., and AB. Yeah, it's one of them. There's a few more, but AB's quite high on the list. Yeah, he's been on the list. He's done. The done season.
Done. He doubled down on being done.
Can't get any doneer.
Yeah, because when he stepped up, like with Sean Porter, he lost. Mikey Garcia, he lost. Adrian Granados, I think he won that one, right?
But everyone was like, Granados beat him.
Yeah. Then he got a draw against Jesse Vargas.
Was a draw. Yeah.
But Broner's issue, man, the thing about it is once Madonna beat him,
it was
a wrap. His heart got snatched. And then after that, this is the thing. This is why I feel like I don't care what level boxer you are. The basics is you should be able to train and maintain your goddamn weight and not be a fucking drunk or whatever the fuck else you got going on. If you can't be a professional, it is what it is. You get what I mean. We're always like, it was always a hope. Oh, well, if he lets his hands go. No, that's who he is. He don't let his hands go. And that's why he gets beat.
Remember King of Kim, we saw him fight that last fight and that guy got robbed. Adrian Broner threw like 10 punches the whole fight. And they gave it. CompuBox ain't always accurate, but CompuBox was like, basically, when they went to CompuBox was like, I don't know what to say. Like, he threw no punches. Like, and they gave the other guy the L. Like, even the CompuBox didn't register him throwing anything. That last fight that Broner had, whenever that was.
Santiago.
Yeah, Santiago.
In like 2021, I think.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. He threw no punches in that fight. He had no reason to win. That's the thing. They just happened for him, keeping him in a deluded fucking state. The dude's got no money. I was watching Mal's show of him. I didn't see those things of him throwing money down the toilet. Shouts out to you. Oh
God, yeah.
What up, Queen? Oh,
let my sister. I remember when he flushed that money down the toilet.
That was crazy.
Money down the toilet, and now you're broke.
How about that?
Yeah. Who was the one that burnt the money? Was that Floyd?
I think that was Floyd, wasn't it?
Yeah. You know that's against the law, right?
I don't think so.
Yeah, that's against the law.
Federal property, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, they are wow.
Yeah, Floyd burnt the money. Yeah, I remember that. I don't care how rich you are, don't do that. I love Floyd, but don't do that. Don't flush money down the toilet and don't burn money.
The biggest thing, man, when Adrian Broner turned down that Rock Nation deal, it's like, dude. And then the way he did it, he was so disrespectful. He
told Jay-Z to suck his, you know what?
Yeah, like, dude, why don't you just say no? Like $40 million you turned down, and guess what? I don't think he ain't seen nowhere near none of that. And but
see, make him feel sick to his stomach now.
Yeah, well, no. Here's the thing about it is, it would have been possible to see that type of money with the PBC, but the PBC will keep you fighting because I see Trout about to have another fight, and if you notice, Trout never gets in no trouble. He kind of keeps his mouth quiet, but he stay getting money. He stay getting busy. So Adrian Broner probably had an opportunity to that, but since he got so many personal problems, I don't even want to call him a fuck off. I just think he got so many personal issues. He just cannot maintain. So you threw away $40 million. Like you could have just showed up and got your ass whooped and collected that check if you're gonna be a dirtbag. But
Trout is not with the PBC no more, I don't think. Unless Al Heyman still.
No, Al Heyman. Excuse me, Al. If you're with Al Heyman, because Al Heyman will keep you like Vargas and some of them other dudes are still with Al Heyman, even though they don't fight on PBC. But you see, any of these names you steadily see keep coming up. Even Laura, like when you keep seeing them popping up in fights, those are Al Heyman managed fighters because he'll keep them getting a check.
Yeah. Because I be seeing what's his name? He was fighting on this Christian channel. The one I was just talking, the one that's suing the WBA, the 154 pounder. What's his name again? I just mentioned him.
Trout?
Yeah, Trout. He was suing the WBA at one time. Yeah.
Laughing.
Wow.
I wanted to see you laughing. When you said you couldn't remember and you just said it. You said, what is the one I just said? Yeah. I even went blank. I didn't even know what I was like,
Austin Trout, yeah.
Yeah, Austin Trout. Yeah. AB threw that money away from that automatic change machine from Walmart. AB got 11 not to feed. I know. This girl's got
He got 11 kids?
Yeah, that's wild.
What?
I thought he had about 8 or 9 for real, but yeah, 11, yeah. Yeah, you're just doing the most. And now you that 40 million could have fed your 11 kids, their 11 kids, and their 11 kids if invested right. You failed. Like your great grandkids could have been eating like to this day. Like, could have failed. I've got nothing to say about him. Just that he fucking failed. You got what else can you say? What else can you say? What else really can you say? He fucked up paydays. He fucked up everything.
Payday. You want payday? I know that.
I'm surprised they asked kids.
I know you don't smoke weed. I know this. But I'm gonna get you high today. Cause it's Friday, you ain't got no job, and you ain't got shit to do.
Yeah, bro, no. You ain't, it ain't Friday, but you ain't got no job. You have
Chan.
That's the prospects for him to even do in life. I mean, that's the sad part. Like, I don't want to listen to you doing no podcast or no bullshit like that. You can't train nobody. What is he supposed to be doing? Now, he had a little promotional thing that might have been, but he's missed that wave. So what the hell?
That wave's missed, and who's gonna want their fighter to be under his fucking
jurisdiction?
Nobody now. It's over.
Yeah, what happened with The one that got shot. What's his name? Robert Easter Bunny. And what happened to the little small
That's
guy?
weird, man. That's weird. I
The one
don't.
that got shot in the back.
Yeah, that's Robert Easter Jr. But then he had another guy, a little short, little smaller weight guy.
Wasn't that the one? And he was in the hood. Is it Robert Easton? They took his jewelry.
Yeah, that's Robert Easter, but he also
I don't
that's
know
his
who.
fighter also, but he had another guy
I
that
don't
was with
know.
him for a long time, a little smaller weight.
No clue. Not off the top of my head like that. I don't know the story, so
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
Which isn't good if you're promoting somebody and nobody can probably remember who you promoted.
That's what I'm
Robert
saying.
Easter Jr. has been done since he got his ass whooped by Mikey Garcia, and I haven't really seen him. I mean, it's just
Yeah.
it is what it is.
But this guy used to make noise, this guy. I just can't remember his name right now.
No.
I have to look it up.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's just a shame. He's just AB is one of the biggest disappointments in boxing to date. Because I mean, is it really the Maidana thing really just spun him out of sorts like that? What, you couldn't have just taken that, that loss and been like, I don't know, I'm not a fighter, so I don't know if it's just that. It might be that, but I mean, you just come. I would like to think that the strong person that I am, I just come back. Catch you lot on the flip side. I lost. All right, I'm coming back. This is something that's just like, oh, I do this show today. I get 1,000 views, right? I come back next week. I get 1,200 views. I come back the week after. I get 2,000 views. I come back the week after that. I get 3,000 views. I come back the week after that and I get 300 views. Do I just pack up and go? Like, oh my God, like life's over because there's a lull. Like I lost for 1 week. Or do you understand what I'm saying? Are you that fragile of a person? Ain't you from the hood? Ain't you from tough times where things are like things are wrong anyway? So just take it back.
No, that's his persona, man. I think Adrian Broner was like a cheerleader. So, look, man, somebody like that little in the hood would get mad. We would smash that dude up. Like that's all bravado and talk. A lot of these dudes aren't like. There's a difference between a street dude and somebody that grew up in a poor neighborhood.
Yeah.
That's what he is. He's just a guy that grew up in a poor neighborhood. It sounds good to talk all that shit and the rah-rah, but like, dude, you never got put on the set. You just kind of like your older brother was a gang member. So he's that type of dude. Like I said, I think he was a cheerleader in high school or some shit. Like that's all fake.
For real, he's a real cheerleader. What a male
Yeah, I do remember hearing about that. Yeah, and he was, when he knew how to do backflips and all that. Really, athletic person, and he has a twin brother too.
Couldn't be my guy.
From what I heard that he was very smart.
What did you major in college?
But I'm just going by the patterns of behavior. He was always in some kind of trouble even before the Maidana loss, but it just got worse. So I'm looking at the patterns of behavior.
Yeah, he's just a fucking idiot. That's his pattern of behavior. Idiocy.
I think it's
mental health,
substance abuse issues, and mental.
That might have triggered off some kind of mental health.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think so. Do you remember this?
And then he was hanging in the streets. He was trying to be a rapper and hanging with rappers. And I remember one video I saw. It was him and Kodak Black and some other niggas.
Kodak Black. Kodak Black's right back in again as well. Always
they was in a house. And they was throwing dice on the floor. Money was all on the floor. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're not.
Kodak Black.
Like it was in the street. No, they was in the streets on the project building. It was just like throwing dice. That's stuff you see outside, but it was like in a nice home and yeah.
Ghetto.
I was like, man. I was like, man.
Do you remember this? This is the one that Mal always plays. I think this is the one that Mal plays.
About me. You guys gotta fight.
Yeah, shut that soft ass shit up.
And the best man.
Shut that soft. That's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got the. Let's shut that soft ass shit up, man.
So,
you ain't with me.
How about this? If you're victorious Saturday night,
I'm gonna be victorious.
what's the
Even I felt bad for Leonard Ellaby for that. That's so embarrassing what you did to Leonard Ellaby there. You saw that, right?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can
yeah,
get
I
away with
remember
that
that.
when
Yeah.
you're talented and actually doing something, but when
that
you're
was
washed
Uh-huh.
up, them dudes leave you alone. Yeah, it was embarrassing. The problem is he doesn't even realize how embarrassing that is.
Yeah, he thinks it looked cool, but it didn't. It's rude. You know, Leonard
Yeah.
Ellaby is my favourite person in life, but at the end of the day, he didn't need him. He was there for you.
Right.
Stupid idiot. That's why karma is a motherfucker. And look what's happening now in your little life. All of the disrespect upon disrespect, trying to act cool, too cool for school. It's all hitting you like a ton of bricks. Don't come back, Brona. Don't come back. I saw someone say in a chat, someone's chat today about, oh, Brona, he's still young enough. He's only 32, 33. He can bow out for 2 years and come back and be, what, at 35? He's already wasted like 29 to 32 anyway. What do you mean? Is there Brona fanboys then?
Yeah, he has a big fan base. Yeah.
There's
It's
Brona.
people that still, that rock with him and they want to see him make a comeback. And
Not at
they were
35.
like,
There's no comebacks
well,
at 35.
yeah, I mean, people always just have some type of hope for Brona,
They need to leave that alone.
Yeah.
That when I heard
you know.
someone say that, it might have been a Mouse call. I was like, what? He can come back in a couple of years. He's not 25 or 26 or 27 or even 28. Then you'd be like, all right, he's 32, 33 already. Come back in a couple of years. We won't even be here in a couple of years.
Yeah. Yeah,
Come
it's
back
just
in a couple of
unfortunate what happened with Adrian. I just wish him the best and I hope he can find some peace and get the help that he needs.
And women, please stop having babies with this man.
Yeah.
When you're woman number 9, 10, 11, I have to think something might be wrong with you.
What's wrong with you? Yeah, you going, yeah. You said nothing wrong. Yeah, you've gone too far, man. You've gone too far. Yeah, what up, Jeffron? You've gone too far. Yeah, woman number 5, you went too far. Number 4, you went a bit too far.
Yeah.
With Adrian Broner, woman number 2 went too far.
But see, number 4, he still had some earning potential. That was before the Jay-Z deal came through, so he still had potential to earn.
Yeah.
But after that,
I don't care about your earning potential. I care about that you're a fucking fruit of the loom.
yep.
Yeah.
There's no earning potential that's going to save my mental health from your lack of one, because you're going to drive me crazy, and the money's not going to help us or our kid. We're all going to be in group therapy because of you. Fuck the Jay-Z money. I'm out. Deuces.
That's how they think, man. That's the sad part about it. Like you said, you're not going to never, like you literally have your kids sign up to never have a stable father around ever.
Yeah, because of money.
Right.
So that you can buy you a purse.
Yeah, because she can buy you a Birkin bag, Anna. Come out of this, man. Yeah, I'm not on it. Yeah, it's all right. I'll just buy me a $200 Calvin Klein one. I'll work up towards the Birkin myself at some point. When we're both in a mental asylum, we can't bring the Birkin bag with us. Maybe we can, but it's not going to do us much help of us going crazy because of, Yeah, a Birkin bag. Yeah, these girls, come on, man. Just step up in life, man. Step up. I don't know. 35 is at the end of the it's at the end in the lower divisions. Yeah, you're right. It's not like it's heavyweight boxing where you can be like, yeah, you're back in 35. Even with 35, you're going to be like, you know, you want to be dipping out. You know, at 35, you want to, you start to fade out. You know, depending on how long you've been in the game. But you know what I'm saying? Yeah, where's he going? Yeah, just all who rises their hand to say Adrian Broner is done. Is Adrian Broner done? Rise, say aye.
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 I don't know what AJ's doing. 150.
I think he's been done for a while.
Sorry, having issues with my mic. You hear me?
Yeah. Do you say aye that Adrian Broner is done?
Absolutely. Aye. Yeah, my aye.
Yeah.
Yep.
150. Aye. I don't know. 150. We'll just say aye for him because I'm sure aye. Yeah, he's done. Yeah, no, AJ, we're just saying that Broner is done. Yeah, that's it. Broner's done.
Awesome.
He's done.
Great.
Yeah, he's super done. One more thing on the docket that I'll slide in for a bonus because it was in the week. It was in the week. We are now getting this Chris Eubank Jr. and Conor Benn. Right. Let me put the headphones on so I can gauge you properly. Even though I can hear you guys without them, but let me hear you properly. Well done, like my steak. Honest. Yeah. It's done. He's done. Well done, like my steak. Yep. He's done out here. Okay. So what I was going to say. So we never asked for this fight. I just want to let y'all know in America, we didn't ask for this fight. We didn't. Okay. But we're getting this fight. So it's kind of like, you know, in the UK, we do like a domestic dust up. I'm in two minds of it. I don't get why it's happening. I'm going to watch it because it's one of those ones where Kell Brook and Amir Khan, that was like 10 years mad late. When it was en route to landing, everyone was like, I don't want to watch it. I may not even watch it. And as soon as it landed, everybody bought it. And it sold out in 10 minutes, right? This has done the same thing. So I know everybody's going to watch it. Let me turn this down because I feel like I'm buzzing. Yeah. Everyone's going to watch it, okay? Everyone's definitely going to watch it. Check one. Everyone's going to watch it. Fine. But why is it happening? Why? Does this create any ripples over in the US? This is solely just for us, is it? Or is there any
I think so.
care in the US about this at all?
Yeah, this is local.
I think so. Yeah, it's just for you guys. I'm still gonna watch it though.
Yeah, because you guys are boxing purists.
Fans.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you're gonna watch it regardless or whatever, but and I wouldn't judge you if you didn't, by the way, like it's whatever the weather, but it's of intrigue. But I just think that we didn't ask for this. I think Eddie Hearn is in a lot of problems with the zone and he's trying to sell us that. He's trying to say that this fight is the biggest fight that can be made in boxing right now.
Yeah, that's really. He said that.
I'm done with people, you know. Today is not the day. Yeah.
Yeah.
When I heard Hearn say that, and I don't mind Eddie Hearn, but I just keep anything a buck. Like, if you chat shit, you chat shit. I don't care who you are. Anyway, at the end of the day, yeah. I'm not going to fan out for a promoter. If you do good as a promoter, safe. If you do shit as a promoter, I'm going to say the same thing. It's like, you know, how can you say, like, no, Eddie, and then you tried to say that Canelo and Triple G was the biggest. Which one is it? Because as far as I know, which is the biggest fight is Bud and Spence and Bud. That's the one that he said it was bigger than them.
Yo, Chan, I've been saying this for a long time. I think honestly, if Bud and Spence were both British, and the fight took place in the UK, it'd be a lot bigger.
done. And the fight would have been done. We would have been made.
It'd have been a lot bigger too as well.
We would have been on the rematch. A trilogy.
Yeah.
Even.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's without sin.
This is my opinion. I think the Chris Eubank and Conor Ben fight is a big fight. In the UK, it's a domestic fight, even though it's not one that was asked for. I don't think they really had that type of it's not going to be like the dads. It's definitely not going to be like that. That was real. That was real deal beef.
The dads did a tour. They did a tour where they're all friends now, and now they're trying to make it all fake and contrived. That did you see that face off? For me, I've never seen a face off where somebody's wearing definitely a mic here where we can hear. You know that it's mad that you think you're going to walk through me, don't it? Don't ya? That's what he said. You know, it's a mad thing to say when you think you're just going to walk right through me, don't ya? Dude, whenever you watch the face off and you know you can hear the fighter as clear as me, like this, mic top.
Never. That's what Eubank was saying, right?
I had Mark Nash's never heard of it. No.
Yeah.
You are lying. This is fake. This is scripted. This is scripted. I'm not on it. I said it to you guys. I was like, this is fake. I can hear everything that's going on. This is super duper fake. This is don't try and make some fake beef that we're now gonna all have to be like, Team Eubank, Team Ben. Like, I'm Team Ben, not because of the dad, because I just don't like Eubank Jr.
I mean, Chad, I'll say I thoroughly enjoyed the press conference. I mean, I'll say this about Chris Eubank. He's definitely his father's son. He's got a way with words. He really knows
definitely his dad's son.
He really knows how to get under somebody's skin, man. Just the way he was talking, how he was winding kind of up. Talking about like, I'll be 60% on the night, but that'll be enough for me to do whatever I want with you.
Wow. It's funny. He is like his dad. They both are like their dads. It's funny.
He speaks like his dad. He speaks like his dad,
the way he stands in the ring, like that pose. I was like, oh my God. Then he had the Louis Vuitton jacket on. That's his dad all the way.
I remember when that jacket came out. It was horrible. I remember that came out like last season, and I remember because it was so ugly. And we had it like here, and
it's got like 3 purses on it.
It's got loads, and it's £5,000. 5,000
wow.
Jacket. Yeah, it's ugly though. It's really ugly. Yeah, it's got like different.
Well, I mean, I'll say Eubank Jr. won the press conference though. I think he kind of won it. I'd say just with his
right.
Yeah, it's 10K in the States. You guys probably have to pay import fees and stuff. Here it's 5K. Yeah, £5,000. Probably equate to like 7,000 US. But yeah,
when they announced this fight, man, what it reminded me of, you had that interview with Rockman the other day, and you were trying to bring up about how the sons, the part that's missing because it's not, and he was trying to bring up all the training stuff. But look, it don't matter what equipment you have available to you if you ain't got the grind where you got like, if I don't get this done, I'm starving. Like, these dudes, like where you're trying to get to, they started out that they already were on the silk sheets. They were already on the porcelain floors. So it's kind of like the reason that Eubank is kind of a disappointment is because he's just like he plays boxing. Like he plays
boxing.
He doesn't. He don't take it serious because at the end of the day, win, lose, or draw, whatever, I'm still good. I'm good. My dad set this all up. So,
the man's still gonna make our beds. We're still gonna have our cleaners. We're still gonna be chopping our food on the marble top counters. We always have been.
Yep,
that's what we've always had, and that's what we always will. I knew what I was saying to Rock. I didn't care. Like they're not cut from you guys' cloth. Don't care what equipment, what things that they've got now. The mud is what made you guys.
Yeah, exactly. And I
Mhm.
understood exactly what you were saying. And when he was like, oh, I would still be no, sir, because you wouldn't have been undefeated, because you wouldn't have cared. You like your son's attitude towards boxing, the exact example. They go to the boxing gym to hang out with Mayweather and have these little fake, but they at the end of the day, they're still gonna go home in a limo. They don't give a shit. They don't care either way. Now, if you told them, if you was like, hey, if you don't win in this boxing gym, your ass ain't gonna eat for a week, or your lights is off.
Your lights
They gonna be training in the morning, in the night, every day. You know what I mean? So that's the difference.
Yeah. That their life depends on it. Literally depends on it. These kids never walked a day in their life to school. They was taken by drivers from day one in a car service. From day one. I already know that.
$200 pair of shoes.
$200 pair of shoes. I even heard Junior say, I went to private school. I know. Well, you didn't have to say. Well, I already knew. Could tell. It's not saying that your kids shouldn't reap the fruits of your labor, because we all want our kids to do better than us. But let's call a spade a spade. When it comes to gladiator sports, that you can't smooth down and like that coal to make a diamond. We need you to be rough, raw, and ready, sir. That's all. That's all we need. This apple has fallen way far from the tree. It's not at this point. It's a genetically modified apple. It's not even the real fucking apple like it was back in the day. It's not. And if you look at all the sons of the legends and that, they're not cut from. Shouts out to you, but to Conor Ben. He's the most that I can say that looks like he goes out there and he really wants to really be a boxer. If he doesn't be a boxer tomorrow, will his life end? No, he will still be all right. He's probably got a trust fund that hits him at 26 years old anyway. Or
Sure, he's made a lot of money already as well. So
yeah, do you understand? I don't see any of the sons of legends as good as their dads.
No, what's funny is because Chan also one thing I want to point out in the press conference is Chris Eubank. He actually pointed out. Say it again.
Sorry, I just said, "Hey, Jed."
Oh no, okay. It's just one thing he said. Chris Eubank Jr. said in the press conference. He actually pointed out a lot of things that I think we've been thinking, because he said that if I lose this fight, I'm done. My career is finished. So I won't be. And if I do win, I won't be given much credit if I win. So it's kind of a lose-lose for me, really. But he said the reason he took this fight was because of just the family legacy and how he needs to uphold the family name. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Instead of calling out like what we said the other day, remember when we said call out, the other people at 160, because you'd have no sense of urgency to really call. You're like what King of Kings saying is you're playing boxing, but we all know you don't play boxing unless you're a son of a legend.
Yeah, exactly.
They all be playing, in my opinion. It's just like whatever. I'm over them. I've never been high on the kids of the legends.
Me neither.
Because usually they falling short for the most part. Except for very few.
Respect, always. Not
I say the only fighter who surpassed his dad was Floyd Mayweather Jr. Really, that's it.
But you can't. But the reason he's a Floyd, I was just thinking about the reason Floyd Mayweather Jr. is the exception, because guess what? They were still living in the damn shack and everything. He was still in the same place.
It worked.
Yeah.
There wasn't no silver.
Your Floyd had a rough coming up.
Fucking
hell, what was that?
The only one that was a star was Roger.
Yeah.
Floyd Senior wasn't really He did.
He never became a champion.
He did some stuff. Yeah, but he went to jail and stuff. Yeah, but Roger was. People knew Roger. Yeah.
Yeah, he was a 2-8 champion, everything like that. Yeah, so.
And he was like I said. Anyway, he was still in the mud them day there. You get me? They were still in the mud. That 2 generations still in the mud. These lot. It's not the same.
Julio
man.
Cesar Chavez's son. Like that is exact example.
At first in the beginning, he did well.
Yeah, and then he just.
But he never wanted, like, that was something he was forced into, because that's your dad, and he never really wanted to box.
Yeah. He's just failed as well. Like Junior. And yeah, the juniors, yeah, it's Junior. Arlette, why do those sons look different from them? Eubanks and
They
Ben
look
don't.
exactly like their fathers.
No, they're not.
They
They're
look
not.
exactly like their fathers. To me,
Ben looks like his dad, but the mixed race version,
Yeah,
and
they're both biracial, right?
Eubank looks like. I guess he looks somewhat like a bit like his dad.
I mean, but they're both biracial. They're both half white, I
Yeah,
think,
they-
right? Yeah.
Yeah, they both got white mothers.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I think Connor Benz. I thought he was half Mexican.
Oh, I don't know. I just thought his mom.
Oh,
was
is he? Oh wow, that'd be wild.
Then again, I may be wrong.
No.
They got Mexicans in the UK.
I was just about to say that. No, we don't have Mexicans.
I'm about to say, no, I don't
think there's any, is
that
there?
Connor Ben came well here to get
I've
no
only
wife.
met in my whole life. I've met like two people that said my parents are from Mexico. Like in my whole life in the UK.
Yeah.
No, we don't. They go to the States, isn't it? Like if they're going to immigrate, it's all one land.
Yeah,
So,
you guys would have somebody Spanish or Portuguese, not.
Yeah, we'll have Spain, Portuguese, or we'll have South America. Because I don't know, it's like treaty. We'll have like Colombia. We've got like everyone from Colombia's here.
Brazilians.
Colombia. We have a lot of Brazilians here. Yeah, it must be due to like certain treaty laws. That's all it is. Where who signs what treaty. But yeah, we don't have. Who dropped off? Somebody dropped off. Who dropped off? King of King.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Everybody's here.
Oh, I thought I saw someone. I don't know. Yeah. No. His mum's not Mexican. As far as I'm concerned,
I could have sworn I heard she was.
No, his mum, they're Spanish because he grew up in Spain and that's why he's fluent Spanish.
Yep, that's true. He did.
Mm-hmm. His mum's white, not Mexican. White Spanish. Sis.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. He grew up in Spain. They grew up going to a Spanish school. He's fluent in Spanish, but then they divorced, and then the dad went out to Australia, and I think he's with someone else out there, and then that's it. Connor's mum and his dad, they split up, so then
okay.
His dad, and then he went for a bit to Australia, because when Connor Ben came back here, he had an Australian accent but could speak fluent Spanish. It was quite weird. His accent's come back to London more now. He had an Aussie twang before. But no. So their mothers are. Chris Eubank, wife she was called Karen. They're divorced now as well. They used to have reality. They was one of the first families to have reality series.
Yeah, Home with the Eubanks. I remember. I never seen it, but I heard about it. Yeah.
Yeah, to have that. It used to be good. And that was when, Chris Eubank was he was retired, but I mean, he was like, he was the guy that we'd always see on the TV a lot, But yeah, so it was that. But yeah, then they broke up as well. Frank Bruno and his missus, they divorced as well. There was like, all of them were like epic, like, partners of like boxers, and then they all just ended up divorcing each other. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah, that's why Arlette's like, why do they look different?
They look exactly like their fathers to me. Well, I grew up believing if you got 10% black in you black.
Oh, if you got 10%.
Oh, one.
It's like the black's so strong it kind of takes over everything else.
Not 10%. I forgot because the genes there's a recessive dominant gene.
There's phenotype, and
that's what I grew up. That's what I was taught growing up. Yeah,
it's a phenotype. You can look. There's not 50-50 of anything like with a black guy and a white girl having a kid or whatever, vice versa. It's not 50% black and 50% white. The kid can come out looking my complexion, but when you do the phenotype, it could actually have more white genetics than black.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you can inherit one parent's skin color too as well, or you can just come out like with a blend.
Well, it's just all different. Yeah, it just depends.
It's weird. It's weird at times. It's weird.
Well, phenotype and genotype. It's two different when it's two mixed race. Yeah, depends. going splitting hairs, but yeah, that's what it is. But yeah, to say a white woman have the same black kids as a black woman is an insult. Oh, here we go. I'll to the left. I'll let you've gone left.
Yeah, because 2 black people can make a white baby.
Yeah, do you remember
Yeah,
when
I've seen it.
I remember when they made twins. One was black, one was white. That happened here. That was
Yeah, I remember that. I remember seeing that.
Yeah,
I don't know if it was in the Jet magazine, but I remember that.
we had that. Yeah, that was crazy. That's possible. It's rare, but it's mad. But it's possible. But yeah. So anyway, let me just break down this fight then. So these guys are fighting October. Is it 8th?
October 8th. 8th,
Okay,
yeah.
so they're fighting October 8th, 02. And Eddie said really he could have filled up 3 stadiums with it. So you know when Scarface is in that, so why didn't you?
Yeah.
So why did you do it then?
Just putting on a sales hat, that's all.
Yeah, I'm a bit annoyed with Eddie at the minute. Just you're capping. I think that he's in problems with the zone. I just think so. Because listen, right? The zone right now, we are literally, this is what's on the cards. We've got a KSI pay-per-view. I was never gonna watch it, whether it was force-fed down my throat or for free, you know, or like I wouldn't have cared.
Nobody wants to see these YouTubers get fighting anymore, all right?
Yeah. So DAZN's putting that on as pay-per-view. Then then you guys get it free to watch Canelo and Triple G, whilst us having to stay up till 4 or 5 in the morning. We've got to pay.
No, Chan, we got to pay. We got to pay too. That's on pay-per-view for us as well.
That's just lame. We got to pay for it as well. Why do we got?
Yeah, it's pay-per-view for us.
Yeah,
I think it's how much is it for us if you have the DAZN subscription?
I think $60. That's how much I paid for Canelo Bivol, even though I had the subscription. Then like it's 80 if you don't have it. I think it's 80 if you don't have it.
Bullshit ass fight, man. Get out of here.
Crazy.
I'm still gonna watch it.
And then they got Joshua Usyk. We pay because it's on Sky, but you guys get that free.
It's for free for us.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it?
It's wild, man. Like the charges for Canelo Triple G, but yeah,
we're the core market, so I guess we will make that fight the most money. Because imagine if they gave the UK it for free, then that fight would generate no money if it's just left for you guys to pay for it. That would be generating nothing. There's not a big interest in that over in the US.
Like it's a shame because if Joshua Usyk was on pay-per-view, I'd buy it.
Yeah, I know you would. Yeah. I know you would.
Yeah, but in the States, man, it's a non-matchup.
Yeah, it's not a lot of people that are like you that would be interested in that. Like, you know, so you know how y'all are. If it ain't any Americans, you ain't.
They probably don't think it's gonna be worth it because it's gonna be on early in the morning for us.
Well, actually, it'll be what's the times? They released the time. It's going to be on like 5 Eastern time, so probably like 2, 1, 2, 3 o'clock. Yeah, 1, 2 o'clock.
I thought they. Oh,
no, that's just when
said it was gonna be on early.
Yeah. No, that's like Asia when they're like at 5 o'clock in the morning. If it's in the UK, East Coast time, I think it's like at 4. West Coast time, it's like like I think 1 or something like that. But it's in the afternoon.
Yeah, it's in the afternoon. Yeah. And for us, it's Saudi time, which is closer to the UK time, but it's not UK time, but it's closer for us. And we don't have to stay up till like 5 a.m. I think we get to still watch it at. I think the card starts at. I think the card starts at like not 8, 9 instead of like 6, and then the main event is like.
Chan, let me look it up. Let me try to find it. I'll try to find it.
I want to say it's maybe midnight.
Oh,
for us, maybe.
So that's what it is. It comes on. Okay, maybe that's what I was confusing.
Yeah,
the whole card starts early.
Yeah, the whole card, the beginning of the card will start earlier for you guys. But yeah, I mean, it's gonna be. I'm gonna go live and do so you lot jump on. I'm gonna be calling the fight live, and it might be a, or it might be a. Depends. You'll get to see a live reaction. I did the live reaction with the first AJ AJ Usyk fight. I was like, yeah, oh well, you fought like trash, so you lost. Move along, didn't it? And everyone was like, let's see how Shad's going to react. They thought I was going to, for some reason, people thought I was literally going to have some kind of meltdown. Like, no. And then I jumped onto TBV and I was like, yeah, I'm here. Go on. Throw all the smoke my way. They was like, whoa, we can't believe it that you came over here. Shouts out to you. Like, dude, I don't know if you know, it's just boxing. People lose. It's not the end
Okay, I
of
got it.
Yeah.
the end
Yeah.
of my life. We just called the fight, isn't it? And he lost. So I'm gonna call the fight live again.
Yeah, Chan, I got it. It starts at main event. It starts at 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The overall event. Then the main event, the main fight starts at 5:30 Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah. Okay. So the main event starts for us at 10:30. Then only half hour out. Oh, okay. So I think Saudi maybe an hour ahead of us then.
Okay. Yeah. Those are the times.
Or behind us, maybe an hour behind us. One or two. One either front or back. Oh, okay. That's why it's always good when they have the Saudi fights for the UK. It's near enough the same time. Okay, I got it.
Because I don't know what time it would be coming on for us.
Oh, that's coming in the morning. The card starts in the morning for you lot, isn't it?
Yeah, but the main event like later on in the day, the afternoon. So, but I'm gonna be up anyway. So I guess I'm gonna have to stay up.
Yeah.
Because I think I'll be getting off of work. I think I'll be getting off of work that night anyway. So
try and grab
Got
some.
it.
And then,
yeah, it's gonna suck. Yeah, I need to catch a nap. It's gonna suck.
yeah, you need to nap. I don't know. I don't know what the undercard's saying. I think it's trash. Maybe. I
don't think.
We got Zhang versus
non-televised
Hergovic.
thing's trash.
We got Zhang versus Hergovic on there. We got
Badu
Jack. Badu Jack is on there. He's got a fight.
I care not about Badu Jack.
But draw Jack.
Badu Jack. Whack.
I like him. Yeah.
I mean, he just always
He's a
seems
good
to
fighter.
get the short. He just seems to get the short end of the stick. It would seem,
Yeah, I mean,
He's a good dude though. I like him.
Yeah, I mean, I just like I'm not right excited. I could skip that part and I won't care. I'm not really gonna tune in to see Badu Jack. That's just me.
I can get that on replay or something later.
Badu Jack. I don't even think that will be mentioned on the weekly wrap-up show on the Monday. Like, oh, let's discuss Badu Jack. No, that won't be on the docket. I don't think.
Oh, they put Ben Whitaker on the card. I forgot about that as well.
Ben Whitaker. I'm more excited to see Mr.
I'll be watching him.
I'm more excited to see Mr. 1-0, and then we got Zhili Zhang, which I don't
gonna
like.
Get destroyed? Who's going to get destroyed? Probably. So
Who's
most likely.
he fighting? Flip Ergovic. Yeah,
The final eliminator. Yeah.
Yeah, Zhili. You gotta go. You gotta go. You gotta go. How old is he now? 40 years old, and he's still a prospect.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
Well, I think he's just a year older than Joe Joyce, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know.
No, Joe Joyce is 36. Gonna be 37.
It's 37 soon. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah.
Zhili is 40.
And he's past.
No,
George
is
Joyce
he already?
is a contender now.
He's 39.
Okay. Okay. Well, let's just say he's 40. So.
Yeah, what did you say, Modern King? I mean, not Modern King, King of Kings.
No, I said at least George Joyce is not. He's not a prospect. He's a contender.
Yeah, at least he's a contender.
I mean,
Zhili, yeah, like he's a giant, and he's rubbish, and if he clobbers you at moving, he makes Joe Joyce look like Usyk. Fuck, he makes Joe Joyce look like he's fast. Joe Joyce is slow as fuck. And Zhili Zhang makes Joe Joyce look like he's Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. No, I don't want to see him. Stop putting him on cards. It's done. After he gets beat here, please retire, Zhili Zhang. He's a nice guy, though. Do you know what? He is a nice guy. Every time I see him in interviews, he is a nice guy. But I mean, yeah. It's crazy. He's like 8 foot tall, 40 years old. He ain't ever won shit, really. Where's he really going? I don't understand why they keep sticking. It's bad for his health because he ain't that healthy either. The last time he went to hospital, man, he had that. Do you remember when Jerry Forrest got the draw with him?
That wasn't a good look.
Yeah, and Jerry Forrest dropped him, didn't he, as well? And he dropped Jerry Forrest as well.
He dropped Jerry Forrest 3 times in like the first round. Then he survived to get a draw.
Oh no, okay. What was the fight before Jerry Forrest where Zhili Zhang literally looked like he had to go to the hospital straight after?
That was the Jerry Forrest fight.
Okay, that was when he suffered really
yeah.
bad dehydration.
Yeah. That was in the Jerry Forrest fight.
Didn't Jerry Forrest drop him, the big giant? No, didn't he get dropped?
No, I mean, we dropped Forrest 3 times. I remember that in the first round.
no,
Then like Jerry Forrest hung on. Yeah, but I'm not sure if Forrest dropped him. I can't remember.
How did they pull out a draw in that?
I don't know.
Yeah, that one was weird. Yeah, he had to go to the hospital after that. Like, because from round 2, from round 1.5, he gassed out.
Yeah, see, it seemed like he should have got him out of there, but then but he gassed badly, and Forrest hung on to get draw.
Kidney failure.
Yeah, poor Lex. Yeah, nah, he can't box. Yeah, nah, he can't. Jedi, he can't box. He's all right, geezer, but that was wild. He suffered some mad dehydration, and he was dehydrated after 1.5 rounds. Like the first 1.5 round looked like he was in there fighting fucking a 15, like at the end of a 15 rounder. It was crazy. I was like, nah, this dude's gone.
But he's not going to pick up a title. He's not.
No,
so
unless he wants to be some. He's not a gatekeeper because he was never on the other side of the gate to keep it. I don't know what
he's a gimmick fighter, just a big
just there,
monstrosity, just entertainment.
Yeah, it's bad, isn't it? Like, that's all. Yeah, I think he should know that by now. Yeah, I think he should know that. Hopefully he does retire because I feel that. Well, if there's an upset and Ergovic loses, Ergovic, you got to go as well because you've been stagnant. Nobody wants to fight you anyway. They skip you, and all the IBF like they're at like number 8 till they can get anyone to fight, and that was Zhang. Shouts out to Zhang for that because Andy Ruiz skipped out. Tony Yoka skipped out. Who else was in the IBF rankings that skipped out? Luis Ortiz skipped out. Like nobody wants to fight Ergovic. Nobody, So, Zhili Zhang is the only one that's literally they've gone down the IBF rankings and they're like, and he's like, yeah, I'll take the fight. So, shouts out to him, I guess. But yeah, that's the undercard. Who else is fighting? Ben Whittaker, Zhili Zhang.
Ramna Ali.
Oh yeah, Ramna Ali. Yeah, like Ramna Ali. She's going to be making history because she's going to be the first. She's going to be the first female to box in Saudi Arabia. So shouts out to her, mate.
Yeah.
Making history in the building. Yeah. Shouts out to her for that, man.
Yeah.
Oh, look at Ale, I can hear your voice saying these things. That's why I'm laughing every time I see your fucking comments.
So it could have been It could have, if he was dehydrated, that could go into kidney failure, but that doesn't necessarily mean you have to be on dialysis. I'm assuming.
Oh yeah, you don't. Yeah, maybe his kidney just failed for that one time, but the kidney's not totally trash. I don't know. I don't know. If you got kidney failure, does that mean dialysis? Who knows? I don't know.
Yeah, it does. It does. I have a relative who does
it can. Yeah, eventually. Yeah.
But can your kidney fail and just be all right and you don't need dialysis?
No, you need dialysis. You need dialysis.
No, some people get kidney stones and they don't necessarily go on dialysis.
But that's not failure. Yeah, AJ.
Yeah, but if it fails,
I know. I know. My brother's on. My brother's on dialysis. He has kidney failure. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's about this topic. Yeah.
Because my mom used to work in that. Yeah. And I know a lot of people that had it. Yeah. Yeah, man.
What up, Jenny? I'll be wrapping up, my brother, in a minute.
I'll stop this. Yeah, no, come on. Anyway.
Hey, Jessa.
Oh, mate, we're just saying. And is that the whole card that I've just said? Then that was the whole undercard. No, nobody else. Ramla Ali, Ergovic, Bardu, Whittaker, AJ. Is that the card? Yeah. Dead.
Say it again. Sorry.
So that's the whole card. Is that the whole card then?
Believe so. Yeah, not nothing other significant fights. I think we discussed. Yeah, so pretty much.
Yeah, I'll just be calling the main. I'll be just calling the main fight. Yeah, I'll just be.
I mean,
I've heard of the.
I'm pretty much interested in seeing.
I've heard of the Whitaker lad before. Is he a good amateur? The Whitaker?
Golden Olympian, just on this
yeah.
one. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Jay, he put on the show in his pro debut, man.
I thought that's where I knew him from. Yeah. Also, that's gonna be.
And he's also managed by Anthony Joshua in it, so yeah. So I guess putting him in a big platform, second fight, it's look where you're fighting on your second fight. Crazy. I know AJ undercard, so in Jeddah. Can't get no bigger than that on your second fight, can you? Yay? Nay?
Absolutely. That's massive.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, it's big. So, but let's just hope that amount of, already that doesn't go against him, because that can be he looks like he's the showman anyway. But I mean, look what happened to Adrian Broner.
Yeah, those bright lights, man. Sometimes it's not a good thing to get that type of advantage. Stress eats you up.
Yeah, exactly. So, or it can gas you up and make you think too ahead of yourself. So, and make you a bit delusional, So, yeah, a bit. I think everything in moderation, in moderation, a bit. Maybe do this big undercard, this big event, and then maybe the next. But once you're on such a big platform, you won't be going to do no small horse shows, will you? Small horse shows. Like Ben Whitaker won't be at like York Hall, which is, a non-televised place. He'll always, that's like AJ came in and was straight away on big shows.
I remember Joshua was on Broch Groves undercard in front of 8,000 people, like his fifth fight or something. So, yeah, he was always on the big card. I remember Joshua was on the Broch Groves undercard. That was like
he was on that.
Fight.
Yeah, that was his. Yeah, see,
so he was on the big stage from jump as well.
He really did learn on the fly, then, innit? Like straight away, just like in the deep end. Like, yeah, there you go, biggest platform. You're at ruin. You guys are adding, and I'm going. You're adding, and I'm trying to subtract.
Yeah. All right, see you later, Arlette.
Bye, Arlette. Bye. Salute to you, my R to the left.
Bye,
Thanks
Arlette.
for joining us.
Yeah.
Okie dokes. Yeah, thank you, Arlette. Thank you for coming through. Was Mal on today for the midnight? No, he doesn't do Mondays, does he? He didn't do midnight.
Nah, he wasn't on tonight.
No, he wasn't for midnight conversations. Hey, Ronald, King Ron the Don in the building. Modern boxing. What up, guys?
Hello, Lady Chan.
Chime in.
Hello, Lady Chan. I'm not trying to mess up the show, but I got my Wi-Fi. I got my Wi-Fi in the right spot. But I wanted to just give you guys a shout out because you guys are killing it. Y'all are killing it, yo. I love this show.
The show was crazy.
UK presence is effective. It's mad effective, Lady Chan. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I've been listening for like 3 hours, yo. Yeah. I just wanted to say hi to you guys.
That's what's up. Yeah, that's what's up, Ron.
Oh, we love you,
King Ron. That's what's up. We love you.
Lady Chan, you know how long I've been rocking with Lisa Bells? I love that sister.
Oh, forever.
We was buying fights together. We was just hanging out on chats. It's history with this new unit of people in this YTBC.
Yeah.
It's like a new unit of all good people who just love the sport, yo.
No, thank you for you always.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
As soon as I made my channel, my boxing show, you was one of the first people that came through. To be honest, I've always remembered your name from Jump, so thank you. Massively appreciated. I think I remember you from Jump. You came from Jump. Yeah, you kept Ron. Yeah, you was one of the early ones, Ron. So thank you. Always been here, haven't you?
No, Lady Chan. No, thank you, because a UK presence is necessary in order to understand like how we can make this sport like it used to be. It's crazy. I enjoy your comments. I enjoy the people in your chat. I enjoy people that talk boxing who just want to see good fights. I enjoy all of that. It's a worldwide sport, yo. It's crazy.
Yeah, I know people always forget like, it's not just in one place. What did you think? Like sometimes I get off these shows and I'm like I can't watch it back because I know what bits come in where, and it's just like suck your mum. And it's like, oh no, said it again, Angel. No, that was, but it's like we travel through all my.
Lady Chan, you know what be fucking me up though? You know what be fucking me up though? When you be like, shut your bitch ass up.
Oh yeah,
I'll be dying when I hear that shit.
Yeah, he lucky because I forgot about I've got that one as well. Yeah.
Shut your bitch ass up.
I heard that shit. The first time I heard that shit, I was like, damn, what's this?
I should have played that. I
It was
forgot
cool
that.
though.
Yeah, yeah. Shut your bitch ass up, man. Yeah. When I'll skip that bit. Like, no, I'll absolutely. You know, you get clips that you can use in the week. I'll probably clip that and say, you know, Shan spazzing again.
Yeah.
Was there a debate here earlier, Shan? Was there a bit of a debate earlier?
Who do the one that say use a lie?
Yeah, it went mad, Juddy. It was.
Who do the one that say use a liar? Who do the one that say use a liar, Chan? Lady Chan, who do the one that say use a liar? That was kind of interesting too. Like, use a liar.
Which one? Which one? Which?
I heard it. Somebody got one that say use a liar.
Not me.
I don't think that's the. I've never heard that one.
It's crazy. Yeah.
Use a lot.
I thought it was Shan though. I thought it was Shan though.
Is that one? Tell me why you lying? It's that one. I think it's that one. Remember that one?
Oh, I like that voice though. I'd rather hear it like that than hear it like that the other way.
Is that Mark Nash
You sound
or Coach?
good. You
One of
sounded
them.
good, Queen.
Thank you.
'Cause they
I
do
think
a lot of
Mark-
the sound bites too.
I think Mark may have that one.
I
Yeah,
don't know who said that. I just know I heard it one day, Lisa. I was like, what the hell is this?
yeah, it's Mark that has that one. Yeah, no, Jeddy.
It was
whenever
funny.
we just had like a super AJ hater, like he was just being just like not listening for nothing, and he's just annoying. He just annoyed everyone.
Lady Chan, you know who I thought that was? Lady Chan. I thought that was the dude that was on your live that day, like maybe like a month ago. I thought it was the same dude for a second, but I'm looking forward to that AJ versus Usyk fight. That's like the biggest fight right now.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Can you know? Can you know what he reminds me of? Smoke.
Oh yeah, but a Canadian version. That was all. Yeah.
Yeah, I got Smoke vibes. He sounds like him too.
Was his name Slugger? Slugger?
No, Philly Fly.
Yeah, dude was kind of moist. He was kind of moist. He wasn't looking at it from skill set. He was looking at it like you know, like yo, you better go with this boy Usyk. Like yo, dog, we gonna go for who we gonna go
we just
for.
gotta go with, mate. Yeah, do you know what I mean? You punk.
Yeah.
He just
Yeah, I
didn't-
stopped arguing. I'm thinking I'm getting a little better. Once I stop arguing in the comment sections, and I know I gotten better.
Till tomorrow.
Lisa
Yeah,
Bell.
Exactly.
Lisa Bell's the lady Chan. Lisa,
What was we doing
Lisa
last
Bell's
night? We desecrated. We toe tagged and
Yeah.
put
Oh yeah, and
I
it was
think
so
did I was-
silly in the comment section.
Talk about it.
You know what I like for somebody to do for me though?
Yeah.
What?
You know what I like for people to do for me though, Lady Chan? I like to say it like this. I feel like AJ is gonna beat Usyk so bad. Shut me up then. At least we get to see the fight. That's a legendary fight. If somebody shut me up, if Usyk beat AJ, but I feel like AJ is gonna beat him, I'm gonna feel good to know that somebody actually shut me up when we saw the fight. We saw the fight. You see what I'm saying? But I think AJ gonna whoop his ass.
That's what we need to get before we go. Let's just go around the panel and get shall we do official predictions then? So let's start with
Oh boy.
Let's start with King of King Boxing, your official AJ Usyk AJ predicción, por favor.
Shout out to King of King Boxing. I never say hi to you, but shout out to King of King Boxing. I see you in chats. Respect.
Yeah, where are you, King of King?
King.
He's still there. He was.
He's there. He's unmuted. King of King, have you fallen asleep?
Uh-oh.
Have you fallen asleep? You've never fallen asleep before. Have you fallen asleep, King of King?
All right, we'll come back to him.
Let's start with Lisa.
Yeah. Official prediction.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
I'm gonna go with AJ. He said he said 6th round, and that's what I'm going with.
Okay, Lisa Bales. Let me put it down. Bales. Yeah,
that's what he said.
6th round KO. Okay. Okay. Yeah, King of King. He may either come back on, maybe he's had technical, or maybe he just had to get off. AJLD.
I'll go last.
No, you go now.
No. Oh jeez. Oh man. Okay. Oh.
You're next to Lisa right now, so we want to go in order.
All right.
I'll go last.
No, I'm just being silly. Okay. All right. Oh man. Okay. Joshua by knockout.
What round?
What round? Oh, geez. Oh, don't do that to me. Maybe.
No, we have to. You're in prediction for you. You're going to have to pick a round on the prediction league anyway.
He said, I'll go.
You're going to have to pick one.
I'll go 7.
Round 7.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, I don't know. Who's that? Oh, that's King Ronda Don. Okay. All right. Jedster, your turn, my brother. What is your prediction? And there's no wrong or right. Everybody's whatever. I'll check your predictions in the chat people. So chat, put your predictions as well. It's a tyrant. It's like, what are y'all smoking?
It's so close. I was kind of thinking I'm going to have to watch some of them, but just based on the odds, I'll definitely be putting money on Joshua. So that'll be my pick. Because Joshua's like 3-1. So I'll be putting money on Joshua. So that'll be my pick. But I'm going to go Joshua by to change it up a bit. He'll score a few knockdowns. That'll be.
This is Sean. Okay. You want to say SD, MD, UD? UD?
UD. You'll score a few knockdowns. With the difference.
Okay.
Ooh, on points. Okay, that's bold.
Yeah. And Ronald, you dropped out. We're just about to get your prediction, man.
He don't want to tell
I'm
us.
so sick of him. He always say the same thing every time. We
Who?
know your prediction in the chats. We know your prediction. This guy's saying corruption, whatever. Yeah, man. Got you.
Corruption.
Well, there was corruption.
I'm not even worried about it. I read it and I'm done with it.
I put my house on Usyk if corruption was not a factor.
Yeah.
So he's trying to say there's corruption, so that means
yeah.
Yep. So AJ can't beat him. Like, so if AJ knocks him out, Mr. Tyrant, is that corruption? Ronald, you are back.
Yes.
Tell me.
Can you hear me? I got AJ in 9 rounds. AJ's gonna knock him. AJ's gonna stop him in the 9th round. I got AJ knocking him out or stopping him in the 9th round. Usyk is getting ready to get fucked up. I'm gonna stand on that shit. Watch. Let's get it. True media. I'm with that shit.
Yeah. Not me, I say.
He a problem. He got RGBA in his gym, LadyChann. Think about that. He's got Robert Garcia in his gym. And he's not talking to nobody. AJ about to knock this dude out or stop him. Watch. I can bet on that shit. I'm a bet on anybody want to bet. I'm a bet them. Tell them to come see me on Coach channel or your channel. I'm gonna put it. We're gonna put it right in the cash app. We got.
They're gonna bet with the bookies. They're gonna bet with the bookies because Joshua's 3-1, and Joshua's 3-1, so they're gonna bet with the bookies. There's no point betting someone online. That's how good the odds are for Joshua.
Love you, Shan, but Usyk will KO AJ in 8. Night. Yeah, okay.
What we gonna see?
Wow. We about to find out. We about to find out, yo. I don't know what channel we gonna be on, but we all need to be on the same channel to watch that shit. Let's get
I'm
it.
calling the fight, so I'll be
And
calling
I'm out, Shan. Peace.
Oh, all right, peace out.
All right, peace, Ron.
Thank you for joining. Modern
King of
Boxing.
King Boxing said he had to leave.
The King Boxing. Thank you. Lady, my prediction is, jeez, man. I'm in two minds. I don't know. I'm like,
Put yourself on the spot, sis.
Come on, Chan.
look, no, I'm thinking, is it? Because at first I was like, could this go to a decision again? I want to say, does AJ?
I don't think it is. I don't think it is.
No, I don't think it's gonna be a decision.
Fuck, but something's telling me to go that way. I want to see a stoppage, but then there's something telling me, I don't know. All right. Let me just go out on a limb. Fuck it. All right, Joshua. Fuck. All right, Joshua. Round 7. That's
what I said.
Yeah, I know, because Joshua tends to do quite great in the round 7. Joshua round 7. Yeah.
Wow, we all picked Joshua. Okay, nice.
Joshua round 7.
Well,
yeah,
did we get it
Joshua
right?
round. Hopefully we get it right 3 times. I do.
Ben Adams, who cares?
What's he saying now?
Talking about he couldn't help Spence beat what do you call it?
All right, if
Mikey
AJ knock his
Garcia
ass out, keep that
Spence.
same
Who
energy.
cares, dude?
Keep that same energy if AJ knock
Who
his ass out.
cares? You got your opinion, we got ours.
Spot vest all over it.
I don't think any
annoying.
fuck could have helped. I don't think any fuck could have helped Mikey Garcia beat Spence.
Nah. Man, he was way oversized. I mean, undersized.
He's retired.
Everybody knew Spence was gonna beat
his ass.
Mark Garcia. It was just
beat Garcia, beat Mikey. That was a mismatch.
Garcia's too small for Spence.
Yeah, that's like Ben and Eubank. If Ben was like going up to 68, like that's
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So, does anyone know what are Joshua and Usyk's weights at the moment? Does anyone heard any like reports?
No,
no one knows yet. No one knows yet.
Friday. No. Joshua looks quite slender again.
Yeah, I thought he looked quite trim. I thought he looked bigger when I saw a picture yesterday.
When I first saw him, he looked like he was big, but I don't know. And he even said it on that interview. He's saying that when I was asking that, that Usyk's quite big, he said, I ain't really seen him. Lies. He said, but pictures pictures are deceiving. No, Usyk's definitely coming in bigger, so whatever.
No, Usyk, yeah, for sure.
He's coming in the 230 bracket, the low 230s.
I noticed that sis when they were in the ring. Remember when they did that little thing in the ring when they were like dancing around each other, like having a little promo?
I noticed that from when he filmed the first presser.
They were kind of like similar. They were like a similar size.
No, not in the ring. Not in the ring. Not the ring promo. The presser promo. I mean, the presser. In the ring, Joshua looks big in that, but it's just how the angle is. It's kind of
he looks bigger. I just meant Usyk. I could notice Usyk.
Usyk looked big. Usyk looked big when he came in and sat down at the press conference, the first face-off. That's where.
Yeah. And like they were like standing next to each other. And Usyk kind of had like his fist in the camera. That's what they look like comparable.
Usyk looks big, like bigger than. Even like wider than AJ. That's what you said. And I was like,
yeah, I remember. Yeah. And I'm like, damn, how much weight did he put on? I'm like, shit.
Yeah, and that's a mistake. I think Usyk needs to be fast. That's the main advantage he has. So
I think could go against him, to be honest. That's what I think as well. That's what I said earlier in the show. So it's going to be interesting Maybe I may do a Friday show where I get people to do a call-in show and just for everybody just state their predictions. Because we just got ours out of the way on Monday. May do a prediction show on Friday for everybody else and go at it. Let's see how I feel. I'm supposed to have guests this week. Yeah, I may as well get the guests in because then they can do their predictions as well. Actually. Look, Lisa, you in trouble. Sorry, Lisa Bales Queen. I retract my comment. thought we all had opinions. Night night.
Didn't you say night night before your last comment?
No, he don't.
They
You
say
know.
night night, but they always stick around. But
Yeah, yeah. And you come back with another comment. No, Ben, you can have your own opinion.
You could.
You are your own opinion, but I think it.
Yeah.
You can have your own. No, you can have your
No,
own
you can
opinion.
have.
Plus, I think when you'll keep repeating the same thing like you have been all through the night, which I've seen the same comments, it does get a little wearing. We're like, all right, we get you because I've put it up. I've put your comment up earlier in the night, so it was, I just think all right, we got you. I'm going to have to listen to Akali tonight. AJ is black and he's the people champion in my opinion. Aki, I think he said. I hope somebody beat that up. Friendly bets chat. AJ going night according to Mr. Tyrant.
I am.
I don't think AJ gets knocked out.
Thanks, I appreciate that.
I'll be shocked. I'll be shocked if AJ was to be knocked out. I know it's heavyweight boxing, but it would be shocking, and we'd be like,
it can't happen, You never know with these heavyweights. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's heavyweights. So it'd be shocking to see. I'm not saying it's
Yeah, that's true.
That can't happen, but it'd be shocking.
Heavyweight division.
Yeah, it'd be shocking. To see
I'd be surprised though, because like Ruiz has the only guy to do it. Ruiz has really quick hand power, which I don't think Usyk has. But like you said, you never know. You never can be shocked with heavyweight.
Yeah. Well, guys, I want to say thank you very much. Let's thank the panel members. Lisa Bell's my sister in the building. AJ in the building. Outlaw Boxing in the building. King of King Boxing in the building. Modern King Boxing in the building. Skin looks good. It's always clean and fresh, and you've got good complexion. Like it's always flawless.
Thank you.
It is nice skin. Who else was on the panel with us, guys? Myron. I want to say the boxing name. What's Myron's boxing name? Outlaw
Logics Boxing Logics United.
In the building. Who else did we have in the building? Who else was on the panel? Ken was in the building. Kenny Ken. Thank you for coming through, Kenny Ken. I know we're going to
Modern
forget.
King Boxing.
Modern King Boxing, Ronald Finkley in the building. I know we've forgotten.
King of Kings Boxing.
No, I already said that.
King of Kings Boxing.
I already said that. Who else was that? Yeah, I think that.
Boys Boxing.
Philly Lie was in the building. I know. I hope you don't ever come back to the building.
By the way, could I give a quick shout out?
Yeah, you can. Go ahead.
I just want to shout out to the guy in my photo. Keep doing stupid shit so we can talk about it.
TEOFIMO Lopez and T Diddy in the building.
Trainer of the year, brah. Trainer of the year.
Yep.
Trainer of the year was in the building. They get all their sound effects. Look how many sound effects they get. People still laughing. Fucking hell. Jeez. Oh, you know them ones where it's mad funny, you hear them at the end. Oh, really laughing. So I want to thank Paul C in the building. I want to thank Ben Adams in the building. Thank you, Mr. Tyrant in the building. Rolling with the punches in the building. I want to thank King. I did that. Paul CX in the building. Thank you for coming through. Dr. P was in the building. Arlette in the building. Who else was in the building? Outlaw Boxing Club Jedstar in the building. Just in case I didn't do you, Jebby, and I know you're there. Who else did we have? We had There was loads of people today, and some people just blatantly got ignored. I don't care. Don't come round here. Bobby on Sueco in the building. Thank you for coming through. So, who else came through? Bold and Understanding in the building. And 150 Dream in the building. Big say so. Stephen Smith in the building. Yeah, I know that's you, Philly Fly. Sammy Ali in the building. Gentleman's Game in the building. Pimp My Sniper in the building. Big Boys Boxing in the building. Norman Hutchinson in the building. Wasim in the building. Loke LOC in the building. Who else was in the building? GG was in the building. Dr. P. We got to call out also Charlo as one of our members. Charlo, Stephen, and Mark Nash in the building. Our valued members as well. Haplo was in the building. Haplo. Norman Hutchinson was in the building. G. Martinez, Jaden Anthony in the building. Who else did we have? Jill Cart. I don't know. Jill Coles was in a bit. New Media Today USA Boxing was in the building. Lisa T was in the building. Thank you, Lisa T. Thank you for the super chat. From Myron as well. And oh yeah, Leighton Evelyn was in the building, and thank you for the super chat as well. Stephen Smith, Daz Beats was in the building as well. Our Money was in the building. Who else did we have? 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 Who else was in the building? And Dan, you was in the buildings in 1983. Thank you, you was in the building. Thank you for coming through. Okay. Oh, Hector Garcia, mi esposo, was in the building. Thank you for coming through. Silvestri, thank you for coming through. You was in the building. Krypton, you was in the building. Thank you for coming through. Nathan Ford, thank you for coming through. You was in the building. And that's it. We have a wrap. What shall I leave you with? You know, here, we just like to deal with the...
Colonel Jessup, did you order the code red?
You don't have to answer that question.
I'll answer the question. You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth! You can't handle the truth!
It's hype, you suck at life, you don't want a round three. Worship the queen and your mic to pass. Keep it real, these chicks couldn't wipe my anyway,
Ferrari, I am the ultimate finale. Repel that. That's what we say. You hoes are bugging. Repel that. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for coming through. Light of mine. Woo. Love you all. I will be back on Wednesday with I think I do have a special guest on Wednesday. Stand by, look at the community tab. Please like, comment, share, subscribe, because 50% of you guys watch me day in, week out, and you're not subscribing. So just subscribe. Please join the membership, because a lot of the interviews are on membership. If you'd like to get your Dundem Season merchandise, www.dundemseason.com. And please follow me on Instagram and Twitter. Twitter, that nigga Twitter. She is I and I am her. Yo, Twitter, that nigga Twitter. And that is at LadyChann, LadyChann. And you know how we sign out. Anyway, it's been eventful. I've had a load of fun. Thank you very much. I'm gone. Hey girl, it's LadyChann, rep none less. Combox with Shan. Jan. Ra. LadyChann has left the building. Jan. Oh, boxing, we love you. Jan. LadyChann.